Yes, my son.
Bless me, Father.
Did you sneeze?
No, I sinned.
Oh, did you lie?
No.
Curse?
No.
Steal?
No.
Covet your neighbor's wife?
No.
Come now, you can tell me. Did you throw her up against the backyard barbecue and procreate your brains out till she yelled, Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay?
No, Father. I've done something much worse. I've betrayed my partner. I know. It's the most terrible sin of all, isn't it?
No, I spilled my espresso. But you still have 8 minutes. I might as well hear this sin of yours.
Thank you, Father. It was a dark and stormy Monday, just like any other Monday, except for the sunny ones, or the partly cloudy ones, or the ones with a cold inversion layer and a 30% chance of precipitation. Things around the office were a little slow. My partner Duckman and I hadn't had a real case since the Catholic schoolgirl disembowelings of '91. And even then, the schoolgirl got away.
That black thing on my desk is going to explode!
Duckman Detective Agency.
He's crazy! He's talking to it! Wait, that's the phone. This could actually be someone calling with a case.
Tide. Cold water. Because it gets my whites whiter. And then, she walked in. And I knew our lives were about to change forever. She was the most beautiful dame I'd ever seen. And I never say dame except when creatively obligated by a film noir parody.
Can somebody cigarette me?
I could tell she was trouble with a capital T. I was ready with a capital R. Duckman was reduced to a puddle with a very large P.
Thanks, Ducky. You know, you look like someone who can really handle himself in bed.
Yeah.
And no doubt often does. My name's Tamara. Tamara LaBoink.
From the moment she opened her mouth, I wanted to sublet her tongue, move into her larynx, and redo the upper incisors in mauve. Well, not exactly mauve, but mauve-ish.
I need your help. Someone's trying to tuck me in with a shovel. Punch my ticket. Kill me.
Yaha! Sure.
Actually, I knew that.
Kill you.
All right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, fine.
Sure.
Someone ran me off the road last night, then tried to break into my penthouse today and crash my party of one in the bathtub. I barely had time to throw on this trench coat and climb down the fire escape.
Wait a minute. You're naked under there? First my neighbor dies before I paid him back that 20. Now this.
I went to the local constabulary and they didn't believe me. But something told me you would.
Yeah? Well, this is one time you're gonna have to prove it.
Prove what?
That you're naked. Women come here all the time saying they're naked when they're really wearing skin-colored body stockings. Show us you're not, we take the case. Sort of a tit for tat, tat for tit kind of thing.
Listen, handsome. If you've got the itch, I've got the scratch. Here's 100 and there's more where that came from.
There is. Could I get it? I know what you're thinking, but I won't use my hands. Just my bill. Might take 5-10 minutes, but I'll sniff it out.
What Duckman's trying to say is, we'll take your case.
Of course we'll take your body. And fondle your case. In case your casabas. I mean, take your case. Remember, at DDA, our motto is, we just want to see you greased up and semi-conscious.
Happy. We just want to see you happy.
We changed the motto?
Miss LaBoink, is there anyone you suspect?
Well, Nick at the club where I performed said he'd kill me because I had sex with Frankie the bartender, who said he'd kill me because I had sex with Bob the doorman, who said he'd kill me because I had sex with Ray the bouncer, who said he'd kill me because I had sex with Lajos the busboy, who said he'd
So she'd been around the pool more times than Esther Williams on steroids. There was something about her that made me want to get a membership at her Y. It felt good to have a real-life client again, not just the practice kind you build out of Legos. We decided to go to the speakeasy where she worked.
Hey, you.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I didn't strangle the German for the letters of transit. I didn't stab the albino and hide the knife in the hooker's G-string. I am innocent. Innocent.
Save it for the late show, Creepola. I was just looking for the men's can.
Duckman, maybe we should ask him some questions about Tamara.
Tamara? That woman makes me crazy. And when I find her, I'm going to chop her into little pieces, then throw her into a stew and feed her to a pack of rabid dogs. But you're probably talking about a different Tamara.
See? Nothing. I say we head over to the corner table. Tubby guys sitting under fans always know what's what. Excuse me. The name's Duckman.
A duck, yet a man. Gad, sir, you are amazing.
Right. Well, I got a couple of questions of you.
An inquisitive sort. Excellent, sir. A trait truly to be admired.
Look, I'm a detective.
Detective. Fascinating. One never knows what you're going to say next, sir.
Maybe because you don't let me say it. I want to know if you know anything about...
Know anything? Know anything? By Jove, sir, you are a character. But I must be off. I'm past due for my return trip to the salad bar. Salad bar.
Might want to munch on a little more scenery while you're at it. Supporting players.
Ladies and gentlemen, Drooligans is proud to present the sultry stylings of that sleep-around slut of a singer who I'll kill if she has sex with George the valet again, Miss Tamara LeBoy.
Your buckets, gentlemen.
Bucket? What the hell do we need buckets for?
Hello, boys. Are you ready? I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, watch me shout. Tip me over and pour me out.
All the drool joints in all the world, she has to bring her act into this one.
Pardon me. Do you know Miss LeBoink?
Who's asking? And by that I mean, what's your name? Why do you want to know? Stuff like that, because I know it was you who asked.
Well, the name's Duckman. Where were you at 4 o'clock this afternoon?
Throwing a rock through a window.
Did it have a note attached to it?
All my rocks do.
And could this be one of your rocks?
It is one of my rocks, but it just so happens that my house was broken into last night, and that rock was the only thing taken out of my safe.
Aha! All right, the rock story seems airtight. But one thing bothers me. He's the third suspicious character we've talked to. The third one's always guilty.
What the f...
So much for the rule of threes. It wasn't pretty. The whole club had been shot up and everyone was covered in drool. And that's not all. Tamara was in Duckman's arms. Well, all the really good parts were in his hands. But I knew then that Duckman had fallen for her. The problem is, I had a secret. A terrible secret. I loved Tamara too. And I could tell by the way she giggled when we were hiding from Duckman in the closet and I showed her that little trick I do with my tail that she loved me back. That's why I'm here, Father. I've betrayed my partner, and I don't know what to do. Please, tell me what to do.
I think maybe a diamond ring.
By golly, you're right. Even though he's my partner, I've got to follow my heart. Thank you, Father. I could have never made this decision if you hadn't listened to me and cared.
Shopping channel? If I buy the 3-carat zirconia, do I get the free placemats?
Corny! What are you doing here?
I'm on the case, of course. In order to properly understand a client, it's important to step inside her life. Tamara seems like someone who likes to lie on her sofa in a man's robe, smoking a pipe while admiring her own jewelry and setting her carpet on fire. Never mind all that. What are you doing here? Where's Tamara?
My house. She wanted me to stay in her bed tonight, in case the killer tried getting to her while she slept.
I see. Yawn. Well, I'm a little sleepy. I'll just leave you to your decoying and head home. By the by, I wonder if it's faster going by way of your house.
Corny! Maybe you should stay too. Not that I'm nervous or scared or soiling myself. I just thought maybe you'd like a chance to do this with me.
Be a murder victim? Ooh, pinch me.
It'll be like old times. We can go swimming and hiking and horseback riding.
We've never done any of that.
I know, I'm reading it off the tampon box behind you. Okay, I should know better than to try to lie to you. I am scared. And there's no one in the world I'd rather be with when I'm scared than you.
What?
You're, on my side.
Since when is this your side?
Well, it is at home.
Then go home.
Please. You can have this nice soft pillow. Please, please.
Good night, Duckman.
Corny,
What is it?
I can't sleep with a hard pillow.
Good night, Duckman.
Corny?
Yes.
I was just thinking about how lucky I am, finding Tamara. I never thought anything like this had ever happened to me. You know, in high school, I was voted most likely never to have an attractive woman speak to me.
Also most likely to be indicted, most likely to wear vinyl, and most likely to end up on a street corner wallowing in his own sputum.
What?
Then don't leave your yearbook lying around.
I'm gonna marry her, Corny. And when I do, I want you right there next to me, sharing my special day as my best man. I love you, Corny. You're the best friend anyone ever had. You're my best friend. Wow, what an amazing dream. Tamara and I were making out, giggling and kissing like a couple of high school kids at Lover's Lane. But I can't remember how it ended. Did you have that before?
No.
Why didn't you wake me?
I thought you were awake.
Put.
I suppose this means our weekend in Maui's off.
Yikes! That could have killed us!
It would have killed Tamara for sure. She sleeps diagonally, with her feet down here and her head over here.
We'd better turn off the power or that loose wiring will start a fire.
The fuse box is in that closet, right behind her collection of Lithuanian pleasure device,
Power off. Let's go. Hey! How did you know that door was a pull instead of a push?
This is going to be the hardest thing I've ever had to tell you, Duckman. I've spent the night here before. I'm in love with Tamara, and she's in love with me.
What? There's no way. She's in love with me. No. No! You can forget about being our best man!
Ow. I couldn't get Tamara out of my mind. Who was trying to kill her? Why did every clue lead nowhere?
I couldn't get Tamara out of my mind. Who was trying to kill her? Did they maybe kill Cornfed instead?
Everywhere I looked, I heard her voice. Everywhere I turned, I felt her touch. Why does love taste so bitter to a liar's tongue? Why does hate hurt what heart and hope heals? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? And why is he sharpening so many pencils?
What if we need to write something?
Steve Allen doesn't write that much.
Puddinghead.
Turkey goop.
Toe jam.
Simpsons wannabe.
That's it! Take that, Porky!
No, you
little pork!
Why, I oughta...
Oh, sure is dark in here. Yes, the interplay between light and shadow is reminiscent of the German Expressionist School of Filmmaking. I keep forgetting you never went to college. Mr. Duckman, Mr. Corn-Fat, I hate to interrupt your wacky hijinks, but Tamara LeBlanc is on the phone.
Who'd she ask for?
Duckman! Duckman! Okay, it was Mr. Duckman!
Woohoo! Excuse me, my porcine pal. I've got to go meet my girl-friend. And don't worry, it's not my style to gloat. Neener, 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 neener. I'm the stud and you're the wiener.
Well, I'm sure you and Tamara can still be friends. Ooh, college! I'm so impressed!
Gotta kill Duckman. Take him out of the picture. Set up Fluffy and Uranus. Those patsies can take the fall, yeah. Then tomorrow will be mine. Mine. All mine.
I'm so excited. Just you and me, the future ahead of us. Do you like kids? I know I do. In fact, I always wanted a few of my own. Anyway, where are we going?
My grandfather's house.
They do weddings there?
Gramsci and I have a, well, special relationship. If something terrible is going to happen to me, I want to spend a little time with him before I die.
Hey, don't talk like that.
Well, someone is trying to kill me.
No, I mean, don't use words like Gramsci. It gives me the creeps.
I've always called him Gramsci. I love him dearly, like I love you.
Well, in that case, you call him anything you want, my little snookum-bookums bookie wook.
Wait, you're right. Let's not talk like that anymore.
I can't wait to meet my future grandfather-in-law, and I'll do anything it takes to make him like me. Except sponge him down. There's something about their skin.
No, you only have to do one thing. Make him laugh. You see, he's been a little down lately, and, well, when Gramsci's happy, that makes me happy. And if I'm happy, you're going to be very, very, very happy.
We're on!
Fake dog do?
They make fake dog do? And he says, good thing I held my breath, or I'd have drowned in there. Thank you. Now you're marvelous, really. Now, on a more tasteful note, a blind proctologist walks into a pie-eating contest.
Duckman, you're killing him.
And how?
No, if he laughs too hard, his heart will give out. Tamara wants you to kill him, because the truth is, that's not her grandfather. It's her husband. Her real name isn't even Tamara LeBoink. It's actually Tamara LeBink. All this time, she's been impersonating her younger sister after she killed her last husband, a thin man, for the double indemnity insurance she'd used to bribe city officials to get the water rights to Chinatown so she could finance her search for the Maltese Falcon.
Lies! All lies! And he's my grandfather, I tell you! He's my husband! My grandfather! My husband! My grandfather! All right, I'll tell the truth, he's my husband!
Sorry, we were in a groove. Go on.
I needed Duckman to make him laugh. His spastic humor was the kind of lowbrow crap Emil actually liked.
Excuse me, I've got something in my eye.
Real nice.
Look, Cornfan, it's you I wanted all along. I'm still rich from the last guy's insurance. Let's run away to a place you've always wanted to go with someone you love. A secret place you've dreamt about but never spoken of to a living soul.
Sorry, Angel. Maybe I do love you, but he's my partner. And when a man's partner is hurt, you're supposed to do something about it. You're going up the river. When you get out of Tehachapi, give me a call. Or sooner. Here's my home, office, car, fax, beeper. That's my private line, and my mother's number's on the back. I go there every Sunday.
Could you kind officers loosen these? I just hate handcuffs. When I'm not in bed, that is.
Zirconium.
Shaved ice. It used to be bigger.
I'm sorry, Duckman. Just thought you should know. Before the police took her away, she said she actually did love you.
You mean it? Thanks, Corny, for trying. What's this?
The stuff that dreams are made of, Duckman. The stuff that dreams are made of.
Mail call! Dad got a package! A videotape in a plain brown wrapper. From the boys' school!
Willkommen, bienvenue, and also, howdy. I'm Dr. Bud von Lohenbrau, school psychologist, with an urgent message about Ajax, Charles, and Zamboni.
You'd at least think he could get their names right.
Which one did he miss?
Enough with the chittin'-chattin'. They are becoming disruptive, displaying antisocial behavior in the class. Simply put, your kinder are developmentally immature.
Nobody calls my kinder immature without getting their house TP'd.
Mine advice, a lift in tuta to attempt to bring their development up to that of children whose parents are actually caring about them. Dankeschön.
What was wrong with that one?
Duckman, he was wearing an I Heart Satan t-shirt.
Bernice, I'm shocked. Discriminating on the basis of religion. Once he finishes sacrificing that chicken, he could sue.
Hello, you're looking for Chitter, right?
Yahoo! You bet your French roll in the hay. Oui.
Ah, bien. I could not read that dress because of the smeared chicken entrails. I'm lacking to apply for the position.
Actually, there's quite a few positions we could talk about. Let me grab my Kama Sutra.
I'm Bernice, and this is Duckman.
Bernice, Monsieur Homme de Canard. Je suis Régine Poulet.
So, Regine, what's your educational background?
I have a doctorate in education from La Sorbonne.
You know...
If this sentence ends in a sore bone joke, it'll cost you 3 broken ribs.
Never mind.
If you are hesitant, you need only try me for 1 afternoon. I can start with the pet. Here, nice doggy. Play dead gecko. Heal gecko. Solve gecko.
Wow, and that's TV Guide.
Impressive. But the real problem is Charles and Mambo. Lately, they just won't do a thing they're told.
Oh, madame, I've become erect with pride for a challenge. Very good, Charles. Cadmium is the only element to fit the formula for a fusion reaction in an inert metal. Excellent, Mambo. Cynic douche is the figure of speech by which the name of a material is substituted for the actual thing it makes. Splendid, Ajax. It is the pointy end that writes.
I must say, Regine, I like what I see. Boys, show Regine to your father's room.
My room? Ho-ho! I lay odds, I'm gonna lay more than odds. Excuse me, Bernice. Today's menu calls for a little French dip.
Listen up, you walking spermatozoa! As long as she's in this house, you sleep on the couch, and that's only because there's no more room under the freeway. Go near her for any reason other than genuine interest in the boys, and you'll be sorry.
I'm shaking. Do your worst. By the way, what's in the box?
My worst. In here are just some of the disgusting items you've accumulated in a lifetime of depraved debauchery. I've buried the rest in a safe place. If you subject that poor, innocent girl to one comment, one grope, one drop of drool, I will burn, rip, melt, and pop your entire treasure trove!
Must control self. Only way to get sex stuff back is not to think about sex. Would be fascinated by irony if I didn't want to rip that flimsy blouse off her heaving. Much better.
Oh, Regine, everything is delicious. You are just wonderful.
Oh, no, Bernice. It is you who are wonderful. Can I tempt you with my potatoes? Oh, monsieur, take it quickly. Oh, the tire is so heavy. Excusez-moi. I'm sorry to be making to wake you. I am hungry. And the football, a chaise on top of the refrigerator I cannot reach. I am straining and groaning, my body pressing against the cold refrigerator as my nipples...
I'll get it, just... All that's left are apples.
An apple would be bon. Thank you, and good night, Monsieur Homme de Canard.
Kids, emergency! I'm out of ice! You still have those hidden camera photos of Aunt Bernice shaving her back? Corny, this nanny's changed our lives. The twins are behaving and doing well in school. Ajax has stopped eating out of the lawnmower bag. And best of all, I've been the very model of a modern major gentleman. Feels good for once to be able to say, I did nothing wrong.
That's a subpoena. You're being sued for sexual harassment by your kid's tutor.
Sexual harassment? I don't get it, Corny. I keep going over it again and again, and I didn't do a single thing wrong. I can't possibly be that oblivious. Whoa!
The Pope's been hit!
I barely even spoke to her. Well, except last night when I gave her that apple.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, as in nice work?
No, as in you're screwed. In the Judeo-Christian iconography, the apple represents forbidden fruit, the ultimate sin, implying a desire to engage in the forbidden act, hence becoming a symbol of the ultimate harassment. And they were such a good source of vitamin A.
Extra, read about Lamont Street.
It's Lamont Street!
I don't know what's going on, Corny, but if I go home, Bernice will kill me. Looks like I'll have to stay at your apartment for a while.
This week's bad. I'm, refinishing my basement.
You don't even have a basement.
I didn't say it would be easy.
Hi, ladies. I know a wonderful depilatory that'll get rid of those mustaches. Too confusing. It was just an apple. But I'm still a man. And no matter what, I, as a man, won't stand for being mistreated by a woman. Bernice, please! What makes you think I would ever do something like this?
The women you've done it to before. And these are just the ones who could get the day off.
Regine, how could you?
I feel bad for making sous-sous, but you make me feel, as we say en français, bad.
But...
The monster's making sexist comments about her posterior. Let's get him!
Bernice, it is très important to me that you, of all peoples, not be upset with Regine. I am ruining Duckman's life.
I know. I got you a present for that.
Oh, a sham bracelet with Jerry Lewis characters. Oh, Geisha boy, disorderly, orderly. 3 on a couch. Oh, excuse me, I am gagged with immersion. Need air. Oh, feeling faint.
I really gotta find a place to store these things. Not that I'll need them anymore when I'm through with you, Duckman.
I am not an animal! I am not an animal! Well, okay, I'm kind of an animal. I mean, a few of my features are animal-like, and I don't wear clothes, and I smell a little outdoorsy most of the time. But I have a job, and I talk and stuff, too, so when I say I'm not an animal, I think technically I'm on solid ground.
Makes sense.
I can't do it. I can't do this to myself. But where else can I go? The whole world hates me. I've been sleeping on the street for 3 days. This is the only place left that'll take me in. Fluffy, Uranus, my 2 favorite... whatever you are. I was in the neighborhood, thought I'd stop by, catch up on things, maybe stay a few years. I have to. Your beloved boss has a problem. It seems I have actually been accused of sexual harassment.
I mean, what a shock! You? Why, Mr. Duckman, we're flabbergasted, of all people.
That's better. So what are you waiting for, a valet? Who the hell decorated this place, Willy Wonka? Look, I won't be here long. The only reason I'm letting you 2 pastel pansies put me up is because I need a place to stay till things blow over. Or until I hang myself from a noose I weave out of my own intestines, whichever comes first.
Mr. Duckman, perhaps you're impaled on the horns of this particular dilemma because you haven't adapted to our changing culture. We can give you a simple test to judge whether or not your attitudes line up with the new guidelines from the Regine Poulet Society.
Dream on! I never take a test that isn't court mandated.
This one's easy. Number 1, females over the age of 18 are often called girls. How should you refer to them?
Sweet potato?
No.
Love socket?
No.
Box lunch?
No. It's women. WOMYN. Number 2, when you're on a date, when is it okay to kiss her?
When her husband's gone?
No.
When the sore heals?
No.
After she passes out?
No. When she gives you written permission certified by a Regine-approved notary public. Let's move on to the word association part of the test.
Breasts?
Mr. Duckman, we haven't
Breasts?
Dog.
Breasts?
White.
Breasts?
Peanut butter.
Breasts?
Tanzania.
Breasts?
Communism.
Breasts?
Dolly Parton.
Bad hair.
Oh, Mr. Duckman, look at the time. Maybe we should try this tomorrow. Fluffy and I have to go to bed. If you're not tired, you could watch the incubation of the world's last spotted finch eggs in our kitchen. Or listen to our rare 45 of Sean Cassidy's To Do Run Run, the only known copy in existence.
Zippity-doo-dah friggin' day. Tantalizing as those prospects are, I think I'll hit the sack myself. Anywhere fine?
Nighty-night, Uranus. Nighty-night, Fluffy. Nighty-night, Mr. Duckman.
I can't live with this lack of privacy. Go sleep outside.
Earlier today, the Regine Poulet Society proposed a ban on the sale of boysenberries until a genetically equal girlsenberry is developed.
Our language was renamed today. Thanks to the Regine Poulet Society, Hebrew will now be known as Weebrew.
The Regine Poulet Society charged a sewer worker with sexual misconduct for referring to his manhole.
Oops. Well, TV plays much too large a role in our lives anyway, don't you think?
Mr. Duckman, you didn't happen to see our last of their kind spotted finch eggs, did you?
Oh, yeah. Couldn't find the Pop-Tarts.
Mr. Duckman, is that the do-run-run on your backside?
Of course not. I happen to be very conscious of that sort of thing. Oh, the record. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. And if that black vinyl stained any of my butt feathers, I'll be seeing you two in court.
Mr. Duckman, you've only been here 8 hours, and already you've turned our whole world topsy-turvy. We spent the entire morning burning your sheets, and your mattress, and the bed, and the carpet around the bed leading into the bathroom. And the bathroom. You have to treat people with respect, Mr. Duckman, whether it's what you say to them or how you act in their house.
Look, these eggs need a little ketchup. Is there anything else?
As a matter of fact, there is. Get the out of here, Mr. Duckman. You deaf, Mr. Cool? Get the out of here before we tear your off and shove them up your ass. Ooh, that felt pretty good.
Regine Poulet Society.
Poulet Society.
Regine Poulet Society. Regine Poulet Society.
Regine Poulet Society. Regine Poulet Society.
Regine Poulet Society.
Regine Poulet Society.
Fellow Crusaders, listen up! We need someone at the post office at 1 for the changing of the term mailman to person-person. At 2, they're going to erect, put up a statue of Regine at City Hall. And at 3, I'll be flying to South America for the renaming of Lake Titicaca.
I'm giving thank yous for your aid, Bernice. It is strange. With you, I feel a bond that is special, tender.
Stimulating. What I mean is...
Bernice, you are okay?
Okay, well, yes, I'm fine, except, well, something strange is happening. I'm having feelings.
Anyone can use a door.
What the hell are you doing here?
My kids are in this house. Can you imagine how much they miss me?
What's the matter, Dad? Did they seal the peephole in the women's bathroom at the park?
My own children turned against me. Well, don't think that means you've won, Regine. I'll have you know, my children turn against me on an almost weekly basis. Besides, there's still someone who'll stand beside me. No matter how black the night or how strong the storm, I still have my partner.
Here are the anti-Duckman pamphlets you had me print up. Oh, hi, Duckman. Boy, is my face red.
Et tu, corn-fed.
Gesundheit. What? That line always got a laugh on Mama's family.
The Regine Poulet Society has taught me that men are shallow and immature creatures whose sole purpose in life is the satisfaction of primal urges. Plus, they gave me this really neat t-shirt.
But what's so wrong about what I did? I mean, sure, I'm like any other guy. I made an occasional offensive remark.
67,418 reported incidents, not including phone booths and confessionals.
Numbers never tell the whole story. The point is, I happen to love women. I love how they look. I love how they talk. And if I'm remembering correctly, I love how they feel. And if I can't even say that out loud anymore, I give up. What's the use? They can have their sacrificial duck, because I don't care about living in a world that takes away your right to honestly express your feelings.
Kill the Duckman! Kill the Duckman!
Of course, I'm not married to this whole masses decide my fate thing.
Blacking out. Swoon. Down I go. Must be my potassium deficiency.
Here, have a banana.
You offered me a banana? The phallic fruit? I'm uncomfortable with what that implies. I'm going to sue you for sexual harassment.
What? You can't. I didn't mean anything. Besides, it can't be harassment. I'm not even
You're not even a what? A woman? That's right. I had to appear to abandon Duckman so I could infiltrate your society because of a hunch I had as to your real identity. The broken French accent, the unnaturally husky voice, the second-rate acting. You can only be one person. Gerard Depardieu.
King Chicken!
That was my second guess.
This is amazing! I had no idea! When did you start doing nanny work?
I don't, you cretin. It was all part of a plan. I made that videotape about your children to cajole you into hiring me as their nanny, knowing you'd cave in at the slightest sniff of flesh. But for the first time in your miserable life, you resisted coming on to a woman. So I had to entrap you and hold you up to ridicule. And why did I do it?
Duckman made you an outsider in grammar school, so you wanted to make Duckman an outsider in society. Wahaha! Bark, bark, bark.
Your fans.
Wait just a minute. You mean all this time I've really been attracted to a vicious and despicably evil man who almost destroyed Duckman and cruelly manipulated millions of women for his own personal gain? Thank heavens!
Choke the chicken! Choke the chicken!
Look, it's Clarence Thomas.
It doesn't matter. He's gone. And this is over. We've been wrong to take out all our frustrations on a spineless, foul-smelling sewer mouth like Duckman.
Thank you, Bernice.
Harassment is a horrible thing, but maybe a few of us have started to see it where it doesn't exist. If we're too cautious, the passion, the spontaneity, the risk-taking could be replaced by meaningless, stilted, robotic exchanges, and we'll never recapture the more interesting awkwardness that comes from simple attraction. I'm reminded of an ancient parable. And in closing, I'd like to state that only when we start respecting each other as human beings will we be able to get back to openly expressing our attraction and being attracted to whomever we want. I know they left hours ago. I just had a few things to work through.
It's okay, Bernice. I heard what you said, and you're right. Women aren't just objects to be ogled and openly lusted after. They're people. People that should be treated with dignity and respect. People who shouldn't be spoken to in the manner in which I've spoken to them in the past. Do you have my box of smut and disgusting sexual paraphernalia? I've seen the light, Bernice. From now on, there's only one answer. I'll confine my remarks to inanimate objects. They can't sue. Check out the Grand Tetons. Oh, wait. Hey, Mama. Hard to believe that tongue is attached. And what have we here, my piece de resistance? I'll feel your AirPods. Baby, I'm gonna fly your wide body. Meow.
Not only is the cereal chock full of plasticky goodness, but I find the toy to be most engaging.
No breakfast for this champion. Yours truly has finally collected 100 proofs of purchase from Lee Yum's topless pornographic Chinese food emporium, and I'm now entitled to 2 free steamed buns, specially prepared and presented by topless female chefs.
Aren't you forgetting something?
I don't think so. Opera glasses, bail money, hung young guy joke, spermicide-treated bib.
Stick 'em back in your pants, duckhead! You're forgetting that today is your day to take care of...
Nuh-uh! No way! Not if you tied my tongue to your tailpipe and dragged me 80 miles an hour naked over a field of broken glass.
Intriguing, but does it have to be your tongue I tie to the tailpipe?
This isn't fair. It can't be my turn again. I just babysat Grandmama last week.
You used her as an anchor to keep your car cover from blowing away.
Hey, I paid $6 for that thing.
Stuff it, you feathered road apple. I've been telling you about this for days. Here's your list of things to do. Grandmama gets 1 worm suppository every 2 hours. Her carbuncle salve and ear hair trim every 3 hours. And Epsom salt rectal rash cleansings as needed.
Wait a minute, that's it? You're all off to your glamorous lives while I'm stuck holding the old bag? You know what a problem she's been lately. You can't turn away long enough to watch a bra commercial without getting into some kind of trouble.
You're exaggerating. Now do it, or they'll be identifying you by your dental records. Ta-ta!
Excuse me, sir. Salvation can be yours if you can spare a few minutes for a missionary.
Hallelujah! Missionary will be just fine, long as it ends in an East Highland squat with a Polish dismount. Save me, sister. Lay your hands upon me and let the healing begin.
Okay, it worked. I'll stop going door to door bothering people at their homes.
Wait, I was serious, and I'm very religious. I know all 6 of the commandments, and I'm a big fan of Oral Roberts. I see her 25-cent loops in the art theater by the airport all the time. And thank you so much for coming. You can count on my tithings.
What's going on here, Duckman? Where's Grandmama?
Bernice, please, have a little faith. Grandmama practically takes care of herself. In her own unique way.
Piece of advice? Based on my experience, your mother may have reached a point where she's not safe at home. In my opinion, she might be better off in a rest home.
What? No mother of mine is going to a rest home.
Now, Bernice, hold on. You might want to hear the man out, and my only motivation in saying that is to get that smelly old sow out of my friggin' hair! Damn sodium pentothal flashbacks.
Wait, Aunt Bernice! Let's hope this becomes another repressed memory, but we actually agree with Dad.
What?
As the only male figures who can be counted on for their family's survival, Charles and I face mounting responsibilities which prevent us from giving Grandmama the help and care she so rightly deserves.
Plus, I've reached the age where most of my waking hours are devoted to, how to put this in acceptable terms, working the wiggler.
Look, I know Grandmama's a lot of work, but we can't just ship her off. Besides, this family can tend to her as well as any healthcare professionals, right, Grandmama? I guess it wouldn't hurt to check out a few nursing homes.
Who says the elderly can't be useful? This place looks ideal, Bernice. Activities galore, and it's affordable.
Back to the pit, Lieberman!
What? I'm not one of your incontinent inmates. I'm
Let's get out of here. My mother's not staying at any place that would take Duckman.
Denial, you're as young as we say you are. That's why we insist our residents, or dudes and babes, as we call them, live life to the fullest.
Chest pains. Need heart pills.
Oh, catch a wave, Mr. Tupperman. It's nothing a little bungee jumping can't cure. And I think we have a vacancy.
It's beautiful, but where are all the residents?
The residents, yes. We here at Soylent Greens have found the proper place for the elderly in our society. Nourishing, shall we say, the younger and healthier among us. Please enjoy our complimentary buffet.
Ooh. What? You act like it's someone you know.
Don't worry, Mom. You're going to love Happy Dale. I think this is the hardest thing I've ever done. But when I was growing up, you always made sure I had the best care. Now I just want to do the same for you. I hope you understand. And I think I speak for everyone when I say nobody really wants to see you go.
Shake a leg, Grammy! The meter's running! Look, you and I have had our differences in the past. I haven't been that attentive a son-in-law. Sometimes I put my own pleasure before your needs. Ah! Well, a little late to change now. Couple of free steamed buns a la nude coming up. Oh, no! This is horrible! Somebody stole my car! And my CD player! And my new vacuum jack! And my matching drink holders! And my custom floor mats! Ah! Oh, no, no, no! I didn't even realize! How could I have missed it? They took my beanbag hump caddy, too! And my ashtrays! And my sun visor! And my maps and dice! And my compass that always points east! Grab my Wendy Whopper's contoured soap on a rope, and I'm on a freighter to the Galapagos faster than you can say, Bernice! Oh, well, I know I'm bushed. I'll just be heading off to bed. Oh, Grandmama loves a new home. Couldn't fart enough about it. And now, since you know everything there is to know about everything there is to know, toodaloo and cheerio.
The rest home called 10 minutes ago, wondering where Grandmama was.
Oh, right. It's actually quite a funny story once you get past all the tragic elements and overriding sense of doom.
Duckman!
Okay, all right. I got out of the car to save this orphan, from that fire at that place where the orphans stay. And when I turned around, Grandmama and the car were gone. But don't you worry a hair on your pretty little back. I read somewhere you can drop them off 100 miles away and they'll sniff their way home.
Oh, Duckman, silly mixed up possibly seconds left to live Duckman. I think you're confusing Grandmama with a dog! We're talking about my mother! And if you prefer keeping those limbs, appendages, and orifices exactly where they are, you'll find her pronto!
This is it, Corny. The place where the nightmare started, where this whole unavoidable tragedy began.
Where someone was trying to get a couple of free baked buns while leaving an old woman unattended in the car in a bad neighborhood with the keys still in the ignition, the engine idling, and the doors unlocked?
Not even close! The buns were steamed! Now, if we could get back to reality... All right, Gecko. Time to earn your Christmas bowl of water. Here's a piece of cloth from one of Grandmama's dresses, reeking with her tangy bouquet. Do your stuff, fella. He's got the scent, Corny. He's found a trail. I don't get it, Corny. Why would Grandmama come out here to the backwoods of Vermont?
Howdy, you boys from Guinness? I knew you'd show up one day. Well, there she is, the world's largest pile of dung. Taken me 46 years to collect it. Lost a wife in the process. She never understood how sometimes all a man has is what he puts together with his own two hands. Lemonade?
Trail's cooling, Corny. If only we knew where she was right now. If only there were some way to visually recap what exactly happened. The Congo. This time, Gecko's gone too far. Can't go on. Pack too heavy. Goodbye, old friend.
Okay, I'll carry the curly straws. Just a little kikuyu I picked up while eavesdropping during bus rides to work. This is Gubando, leader of the Methuselahta, a tribe built entirely upon reverence for the elderly.
The elderly? Of all the ridiculous, boneheaded, ignoramus things to build a tribe on.
He also speaks English.
That is not one of them. In fact, I'm sure old Guano and me share a healthy appreciation for older women. I always say the older the cushion, the better the... Yeah. All right, we'll swap stories later.
To us, age is an accomplishment, not a flaw. We admire the elderly for their wisdom and experience. Of course, like any other society, we experience discrimination based on age. For instance, it's much harder to get a good job in this tribe if you're under 60. And here is our temple of worship. Many years ago, a prophet predicted that a goddess would float down the river. And yesterday, that goddess arrived.
Grandmama! Hey, listen, Giuseppe. That's no goddess. That's my mother-in-law, and we're taking her with us. Ah!
Our ancestral home of 10,000 years destroyed. Thank heavens for that condo in Fort Lauderdale.
Corny! I'm all for taking liberties, but it happens to be against the law with unconscious women. At least according to that uptight judge who gave me...
Duckman, she's been frozen for an extended period of time. I'm not getting a heartbeat.
What are you talking about? Cornfed, why are you,
I'm sorry, Duckman. Grandmama is dead.
Dead? Oh, that's great! Why don't we all just sit around and point fingers at one another, trying desperately to figure out who's to blame?
You're to blame!
Okay, that was fun, though I was thinking it'd take a tad longer. Look, I'll have you know I cared about her, too. And because I did, I was on my way out to personally make all the funeral arrangements myself. I want to make sure Grandmama gets the respectful and dignified send-off she deserves. Top of the morning to you. I'm looking for something in the affordable range. Maybe buy the cardboard, build it yourself kind of thing, or some sort of group discount. Maybe cut us a deal if we bury her with a busload of Shriners that went off a cliff or something. Hey, I know you. You sold me that home security system that almost killed my whole family.
Almost doesn't do me a lot of good here now, does it? Tetzloff. Terry Duke Tetzloff. And I'm on to new horizons, Mr. Duckman, due to a valuable lesson I've learned about today's world. There is no security anymore, only all kinds of ugly, painful, and completely random ways to die. Well, enough shop talk. Back to your grief and what you're willing to spend on it.
Now, listen, normally I wouldn't cheap out on something as public as a funeral.
Excellent. Most people think how much they spend on someone's funeral shows the rest of the world how much they loved the deceased when they were still alive.
They do?
Absolutely. Of course, those people are afraid they could never live down the guilt of a lifetime of shabby treatment, which perhaps may even have been somehow responsible for the person's death.
Losers. So, just out of morbid curiosity, of course, is there something you show those people when they come in?
Death Rest Deluxe, an entire package including flowers, candles, a complete makeover for the corpse at Rodin's of Beverly Hills, a short, whimsical film on the dearly departed's life done in Emmy Award-winning claymation, and an appearance by a dignitary, this month's special being Andy Rooney for an extra $20,000. $30,000 if you don't want him to speak.
Can we do any better on the price of the speaker?
Well, for $58 plus bus fare, you can get Joe Piscopo.
Done and done. I'll take the works, but only if you throw in one of those neat little refrigerator magnets shaped like a coffin.
Ha! You're too shrewd for me, Mr. Duckman. Spend in peace.
Oh, this is so horrible. Oh, it was such a tragic demise. And can you believe it? Oh, the beast who's actually responsible for that poor woman's death is here. Oh, which one is he?
I'm pretty sure it's a pig.
Well, now that everyone's gathered, shall we let the morning begin?
In this hour of sadness, it warms my heart to see before me my mother's many relatives, friends, killers. I'd like to start by sharing some fond remembrances of Grandmama. As you know, she was born...
What do I miss most about her? I remember I left her outside in the rain once. She got wet and stinky and goo started coming out of her ears. So I threw her real hard up against the wall.
Ajax, I think you're confusing Grandmama with your Mr. Bunny doll.
Oh, right. Grandmama. I remember I left her outside in the rain once.
Well, this has been touching. Do we have any more sad and/or pathetic memories anyone would like to share? How about you, Mr. Duckman?
Well, okay. I guess I can talk about that time at my wedding. It was, of course, a beautiful day. I was the epitome of class and distinction. Lord have mercy! Good God, y'all! Let's all get up and get down by doing the funky Duckman! You let your down, and thrust your pelvis, 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 Then Grandmama came over and whispered the strangest thing in my ear. She said, "Eat more cheese." I didn't know what she meant, so I continued my unique Bob Fosse-like styling. And thrust your pelvis, 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 and thrust your pelvis. Wait a second. Grandmama didn't say eat more cheese. She said something just like it. It's easy to see how I could have confused the two.
Duckman, even though almost everyone else sees you as just some psychotic street urchin, you're not fooling me. This horribly obnoxious act of yours is merely a defense. Deep down, you feel you're not deserving of anyone's love. Well, you're wrong. Welcome to our family, Duckman. You are loved.
She loved me. Grandmama loved me, but now she's gone. What the hell?
Sorry, hated to wake you from your reverie. You've been standing there for almost an hour. It turns out you need a license to run a funeral home, so I set up this video arcade instead. You'll have to leave now. You're scaring the children.
Let one go, sweet grandmama. You're gassing them in heaven right now. Let one go, sweet grandmama. You're gassing them in heaven and how.
Wait! I didn't say goodbye! I didn't tell her I loved her! And all this time, she loved me!
Goodbye, Grandmama. We'll never forget you.
Nor you, Dodd.
I'm sorry, Grandmama. I'm sorry for leaving you in the car, and for using you to prop the garage door open, and for making you the backstop at the boys' baseball games, and for...
You're alive! This is wonderful! The whole family's back together!
What was the great beyond like, Grandmama?
Did you go down a long white tunnel?
Was Casper truly as friendly as they say?
Kids, my guess is Grandmama was never really dead. She was merely cryogenically frozen into a state of suspended animation. And, as contrived and convenient as it sounds, it took several days for her to come around after she thawed.
Who cares? Grandmama's back and we're never going to send her away again. I'm sure the only reason she'd been so difficult lately was because we were ignoring her.
And I, Duckman, ignored her worst of all, callously forgetting how she really felt. Forgive me, mother-in-law. Now, in honor of your return, I offer this celebratory dance. You let your down, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis.
I hate that guy.
And thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust...
close to a miserable, degrading nightmare of an existence.
Well, even though we don't live in the ghetto, it does affect our...
I am talking about this house.
Hey, don't talk about my house like it doesn't have any class or something. A home is more than just pretty paint or a healthy lawn or a yard free of rusted-out benzene barrels. It's about all the little homey touches, too.
Like your crime scene distressed patio furniture?
What, the only good picnic table is one without human blood on it?
You have a 30-foot stack of flaming tires in your backyard.
I told you, I can't put it out until someone from Ripley's documents it.
It's been burning for 3 years.
Well, it's hard to get them to come out. They're still angry about, you know, the bee thing.
The bee thing?
People, please! The purpose of inviting the mayor to our block association meeting was to address the real needs of our city. Oh, that's her now! Remember, everyone, the mayor was kind enough to come and participate in this, the truest expression of democracy. So let's behave like Americans.
Gimme!
I have a taser. The only reason I'm here is to stop the harassment. The letters, the petitions, the decapitated dolls arriving in the mail day after day after day!
One woman's harassment is another woman's persistence.
Well, here's one woman's cease and desist order. Bye.
Wait just a minute, Toots. We are your constringents, and as such have a consultational right to pizza and assembly, with a special systolic perversion of life, Listerine, and the cheroot of sappiness, to cervix and project.
What are you talking about?
Just a sec. Never mind. Look, plain and simple, Mayor McBabe. We are not going to be swept under the rug like some worthless stack of garbage.
Oh.
Mayor, we just want you to hear our ideas on how to improve the city.
Oh, what the hell? 15 minutes to Baywatch. Okay, make it snappy with these ideas.
Hey!
Before you start, if any of them cost money, we'll have to raise taxes.
Oh. Improvements don't have to cost money. We can volunteer to help out at daycare centers or old age homes, pick up litter, clean up graffiti. In short, we could pull together as a community and give freely of our time and effort. What do you say?
Hasselhoff time! Not so fast. If there's anything my almost week and a half in office has taught me, it's that you can't change anything. But you can find a scapegoat.
Bravo! I have to applaud you for the single greatest display of negative thinking, or NT, that I have ever seen in one place. Tony Sterling, self-made millionaire entrepreneur, and a living example of the power of positive thinking, or BT. I have the way to beautify your city, or BYC, make it a better place to live, or BPL, and just get happier, or JGH.
Terrific! Now why don't you GFY?
Charming, you adorable, though obviously ravaged by bees gal. You're right to be skeptical, or S. It is, however, possible. Real beauty...
Or RB.
Excellent. Starts with you. When you look beautiful, you want the world around you to look beautiful, too. You'll spend and do and work until your city, like you, gives off a glowing, lustrous sheen of prosperity, professionalism, and proprietary. A word that has nothing to do with the sentence but starts with PR, so I threw it in anyway. Now I know what you're thinking.
Take it off, Mayor!
You're thinking, but Tony, you're so handsome. How could you know what it's like to be ugly? Well, I used to be awkward and unattractive, a real dough-faced, smegma-coated zero. But then I decided I needed help becoming the most perfect me I could be. So I set out to put perfection in a bottle. Beautex. Because in this world, you come first.
Sounds good.
Hold your horses, eager beavers. Lest you think it's only the hombres who can look this good, I'd like to introduce you to the spokeswoman for Lady Beautex.
Ooh!
Angela.
Hey, Dad, that That's Angela, the 911 operator whose voice you fell in love with and who turned out to be ugly, but you loved her anyway.
Then she got a makeover and became a gorgeous supermodel, and you broke up with her because you felt she was too good for you and you'd be holding her back?
Don't you think I know all that?
That wasn't for you. That was exposition for the 99.9% of the audience who are usually out having a life on Saturday nights instead of staying home and flipping through obscure cable channels in the hopes they'll catch a little softcore pornography.
Oh my gosh.
Angela, it's me.
Hold that stammer, will you? Yellow? She owes how much in Butex bills? Wrap her wrinkled butt in a shawl and kick her and her cat out in the street. And hurry! It's supposed to snow.
Angela, you've changed.
Impressive, isn't it? So, Dinkman, what's been happening since I saw you last?
Well,
Great, sounds like fun. Maybe I'll see you later, huh? Nothing romantic, of course, because, well, look at you, then look at me.
People always try to convince me that it's what's inside that counts. But those are the ugly people. I want to get Angela back. But to do that now, I have to get beautiful. No matter how much it costs. Oh, deadbeat neighbors. Oh, well, this'll get me started. Text me!
It's time for the magic of Butex with your host, Tony Sterling.
Thank you. You're marvelous. You know, I've been all over the world, and everywhere I go, people say the same thing. Stop smiling at me. Then they say, hey, Tony, you're living right and looking good. How do you stay so up? 3 words. Butex, my friend. As you know, many of your neighbors have been using Butex for weeks, and they're with us today to share some of their experiences with you. So, come on, let's get Butexed! Why, look who's here to introduce those neighbors, that glamorous supermodel, Angela!
Thanks, Tony. You're not gonna believe our next Butex success story.
Can't wait!
Hi, Iggy Catalpa here, former stand-up comic, now the guy who finds virgins for Fox executives. I'm tired of always being the butt of everyone's jokes. They call me dweeb and geek and nerd. One guy called me a jackanape. I don't even know what that means. For me, life is a long, dark tunnel with no end in sight. I long for the peace that only death can bring.
Would you like to see Iggy after 1 week of using the Butex line of products?
Wow, Iggy, is that really you?
You bet, Tony. And I owe it all to Butex. Now life is worth living again. I'm confident, secure, and I get more tail than I can handle. Ha!
But don't just take his word for it.
With the money I made selling Butex, I funded a daycare center, a gang outreach program, and a committee to restore English to our convenience stores. But most important, I'm a bitch and babe. Thank you, Butex.
We're dating Winona Ryder.
Thank you, Butex.
I used to be sloth-like and rotund, but now I'm a stunning slice of man-meat. Like with most things, I assumed it was the work of tiny little demons that enter my body when I sneeze or yawn. But it's been explained to me that this time is different. Thank you, Butex.
Butex fever is catching, and you don't have to be alive to enjoy its benefits. From building materials to paints to laundry detergent to lawn care, everything looks better with Butex on it.
That last splotch must have worked. I'm 6 degrees of Studley now. Hunk City, here I come.
Duckman, open up.
Take a hike, Ziffle!
You can't live a life devoid of meaningful contact, spending all your time frantically rubbing yourself with a fistful of lotion. Anymore.
I don't want to see anyone. I've been using Butex for days and it doesn't work on me. Everyone else sparkles like a young dentist's spit zinc, and I look like the floor around Stevie Wonder's urinal.
No offense meant, of course, to that talented songsmith.
I need love. I need companionship. I need a new door. Why, Corny, you're beautiful.
Tell me something I don't know.
You've been using it too? The one who's always talking about how shallow it is to be obsessed with the surface, the non-spiritual, the superficial?
Sue me. I'm getting more tail than I can handle. Are all of these empty?
I'm doing this for Angela, Corny. I'd give anything to hear her voice calling.
Duckman,
Calling.
Duckman!
Call-
Duckman!
I'm down in the basement where it's real dark, because I can't tell her something embarrassing like I'm ashamed of my appearance. Think. I'm developing pornographic photos!
Be gentle. He's more nervous than a Mennonite without a mill at the Festival of Tehezidorel. I gotta make my references hipper.
Duckman, I'm here because you owe almost $3,000 in unpaid Butex bills. I'll just take your car, furniture, clothes, and any gold fillings you might have.
Fine, take it all. It doesn't matter anyway. I've had it up to here. I'm holding my hand under my chin, by the way. How could I have even hoped to get back together with you?
Get back together with me? After the way you dumped me? Leaving me sitting in that restaurant just waiting for you? 3 weeks. 3 long weeks sitting in that booth looking up every time the door opened.
They let you sit there for 3 weeks?
Well, I kept ordering iced tea. I'd still be there if one of my kidneys hadn't shut down. And after my surgery, I vowed never to need you or anyone else ever again. I have everything I need to get by. And it's better this way, Duckman. Can't you see I'm much better off on my own? I'm happier like this. A lot happier than I ever would have been with you.
Angela, don't you know how hard it was for me to let you go? I didn't want you to ever settle for less. To settle for me. But the truth is, not a day has gone by that I haven't thought about you, dreamt about you. I love you, Angela. I'm sorry, it's okay. I know you and I don't have a chance. You're so beautiful and I'm so not. Well.
Oh my goodness, I'm late.
Do you have to go?
I'll be back at 6. Will you wait for me?
What the? Why'd all that color come off her dress? And why is she 2 hours late? Oh, well, I guess I'll do what I always do when I think too much.
We now bring you this important message. You're doomed, Duckman.
That sounds like...
King Chicken? Maybe because it is. Meet me at the top of the Butex Trade Center, the world's tallest and, more important, most rapidly built building. If you ever want to see Angela and your family again. I now return you to the end of the world, already in progress.
What the hell's going on?
I hope you'll all be comfortable. I'd hate for your last moments on Earth to be marred by chafing.
You're really someone named King Chicken? And all this time you were just using me as part of some horrible plot to get at Duckman?
That, and you made a darn good cup of coffee. As for my aptly named hideous plot, Butex is really a deadly virus, one that eats away at matter, causing it to devolve through its various stages of development until it loses all form and reality, vanishing into nowhere. Oh, it'll be a pleasure to watch you all die.
Excuse me, Mr. Chicken? Allow me to handle this, maggots. Look, your Royal Highness, we're from Weird Science. Like most of this country, we don't waste good babe-snaring time watching your pitiful little show.
What this total stranger, who is certainly not my brother, is trying to ask is, why are you killing us?
USA asked me to. They don't want one show doing anything without the other. So I'll just kill all of you and they'll rerun Silk Stalkings.
Demographically sound from a programming standpoint.
Psst. Psst. No, Ajax.
Since I've never seen this pathetic little daisy parade of yours, what do you got to save us? Some kind of superpower?
I can put coins in my nose and snort out exact change.
Yeah, but this Duckman, what kind of superpowers does he have?
Well, when he panics, he can scream just like a little girl.
you have to get out of here. This building is
devolving. Relax, Kooky. This side of the building has been treated with anti-Butex.
Somehow, some way, I've got to stop this horrible mass destruction, this apocalyptic nightmare, Hey, the three guys from Weird Science. I never miss your show. I just wish it wasn't so darn complicated, you know? Who can follow those convoluted, twisty storylines?
We're dead meat.
And now, I suppose you all want to know why I did this. Okay, I'll tell you. The reason is...
We interrupt to bring you a special news bulletin. Tim Curry, the celebrated stage and screen actor, has been reported missing by the Los Angeles police. A note left at the recording session for tonight's episode of the heavily praised yet seldom watched Duckman series simply said, "I'm going somewhere where they'll never again make me do the speech about how Duckman isolated me as a child, so now I'm going to isolate him. Mwah ha ha, bok bok bok." Now back to the program.
Gonna isolate him. Mwah, mwah, bok, bok, bok. Oh, God.
So why didn't Butex work on me?
You took the antidote. Remember when I was disguised as your children's nanny? I made potatoes for you, and they contained this. Anti-Butex. Hey, you gotta think ahead in this business. By the way, here's an amulet I'd like you to wear.
Wow, thanks.
No problem.
Duckman!
Duckman, save us.
He can't save you. It's over. You're a victim of your own obsession, just like all the rest. A fading testament to the shallow idiocy of worshiping beauty above all else.
Look, it's Whitney Houston.
Oh, she's so hot.
Us first! We get higher ratings!
Only because you got the more desirable time slot and our audiences are incompatible.
We're gonna die, man! There's some freaky stuff happening here. We're all gonna die!
Oh well, let their producers worry about it.
My horoscope said this was a bad day to destroy the world.
We still have to do something. The city is almost gone.
I just found this crate full of scrumptious dry ice in the kitchenette.
Dry ice. That's it. I have an idea. Angela, pour the anti-Butex on it.
Now what?
That. But it just goes to show you, kids, pay attention in school. Somewhere in all that babbling your teachers do, you'll learn one thing that you can one day bring back and use in an appropriate time. As for King Chicken, I hate to think of the horrible effect all that concentrated Butex could have on someone. The gross deformities it could cause.
I'll get you for this, Duckman. One way or another, I'll outsmart you.
Impossible! Oh, wait a minute. Almost forgot my new amulet.
Duckman, I'm so proud of you.
Angela, I was afraid I lost you forever. Before anything else happens, before I lose you again, there's something I need to say. Something I've wanted to say for so long. Angela, will you marry me?
No.
Huh?
You know the Butex slogan, because in this world you come first? Well, the more I think about that slogan, the less I like the person who thought of it. And the really sad thing is, it was me. So I've decided to travel the country, reach out to troubled kids, clean up playgrounds, just try to do something to bring the right kind of beauty to some places that haven't seen it for a long time. I'm sorry. I hope you understand. And I'll be back.
Let's go home, everyone. So, since she didn't say yes, while she's gone, I can date, right? Well, what? I won't really like him or anything. It'd just be a sexual thing. What if I pay?
Go get it, boy. Fetch!
Ew, frisbee slobber. Bad Ajax.
Wiener! Wiener! Who wants to buy my wiener? No coward's got nothing on this duck.
Salmagundi for Charles, Rumaki for Mambo, couscous for Ajax. Oh my, Duckman sandwiches covered with ants, and dirt, and shards of broken glass, and discarded razor blades.
Mommy, I fell in
Well, oh, don't cry, Pumpkin. You hurt your kneesy wheezy? Let's look at your widow wag. Oh, I don't see any bruise here.
That's my arm.
It is? You mean I've been walking on my arms all this time? See, that wasn't so bad. Why, I bet it doesn't hurt at all.
Oh, child snatcher! Baby thief!
I was just helping her. She must have thought I was you.
Baby Sally is desperately nearsighted, and you did do a good job of cleaning her knee. I'm sorry. You must be a loving mother yourself.
A mother? Well, technically, No.
High priestess of Satan!
I love you, Mother. Mom, we love you. I'd love you as much as my actual life-giving mother if such a thing could be possible. Raising my sister's children, I feel like a mother. They treat me like their mother, but deep down I know I'm not. I'm something less. Oh, listen to me blather on. If there's one thing we modern women believe in, it's that a female doesn't need a child to make her life complete. So tell me, what's new with you?
I'm pregnant.
I had triplets last week.
I think my water just broke.
My loving family, I've gathered you here this evening for a very special announcement.
Sorry I'm late. You know how crazy a 90s workplace is. Paperwork, staples.
That doesn't explain the grass skirt.
Oh, like I'm the only one here who likes to unwind by watching topless, shimmying, prepubescent Polynesians? Who's with me on this?
Well, now that Duckman has disgraced us with his presence, I have something I'd like to share.
Ah, more kielbasa from Passover.
Shut up, you quackhead! After months of deliberation, I have decided to listen to my inner yearnings and have a child.
He's great!
Ding ho.
Bernice, we can't afford another kid. Things are already so tight, Ajax and I have to share a bed. What? I get scared during thunderstorms. Look, I'm putting my foot down and I say no more Rugrats.
Well, I'm putting my foot down, too. And I say that if I want to have a little baby with whom I can be a warm, sensitive, loving, nurturing, caring, doting, adoring, gentle, and compassionate mother, it's none of your frigging business! Pass the crumb cakes? Ajax, I'm touched you'd wear a baby costume just to make me feel better.
Costume? By the way, I just made Boom Boom.
Bernice. We're so happy you've given voice to your natural urges.
Now, if we could only keep Dad from doing the same.
Remind me to have these windows painted over. Well, I'm off to find a gorgeous, brilliant, non-impotent man. Be back by 10. These church mixers are wonderful. One of you lucky fellas will get to know me in the biblical sense. As long as you're A, single, B, tested, C, willing to commit, and D, heterosexual. Did I say heterosexual? I meant breathing! You both passed! See anything you like, Adonis?
So it's true. If you take too many steroids, you do grow breasts.
My darling Bernice, destiny and a dating service united us. Eternity shall never divide us.
Arnaud, you madman. I am yours.
Just out of idle curiosity, does that CD player feature multi-disc shuffle?
Thank you for offering to test all my appliances for... What did you call it again?
Electromagnetic magnoplasmic mishmog.
Is your life without meaning?
Yes.
Are you a lonely woman over the age of 18, or over 13 if currently residing in the state of Mississippi?
Yes.
Do you feel like a complete and total failure?
Watch it.
Well, we've got the cure for what ails you. One word: sperm.
Sperm?
Yes, sperm. Ladies, don't clutter up your life with some sort of meaningless relationship just to have a child. At Simply Sperm, we eliminate the middleman. We're up to our necks in sperm. We're practically giving it away. And we're talking high-quality grade A sperm, not the inferior Australian sperm that our competitors feature. Get out of your rut. Change your life. Sperm. Sperm is for external use only. Simply Sperm brand sperm contains no less than 50% actual sperm. Do not operate heavy machinery while using sperm. Not to be confused with the Sperm School of Broadcasting.
Out of my way, Missy. I've got a job to do. When a boy's flying solo, he needs his inspiration.
I can tell by the way you're eyeing the emergency exits, you're experiencing some second thoughts. That's normal. But rest assured, our state-of-the-art fertilization facility employs only highly trained professionals. Look, Dr. Bubbles is doing rounds.
Wait a second, aren't you the same sleazy con artist who sold my family a near-fatal home security system and administered an overpriced funeral for my mother even though she wasn't even dead yet?
It's been too long. Terry Duke Tetzloff, owner/operator of this little enchilada. Diversification is imperative in today's competitive business climate. That's why I like having my hands in many different things, one of which is sperm. And now, let the impregnations begin.
Wait a second, don't I need a physical first?
Actually, I went through the trouble of performing one while we were standing here talking. You passed.
Look, Dr. Tetzloff.
Sorry, by order of the court, you can't call me doctor anymore. A little tonsil heart extraction mix-up. Amazing what a difference 6 inches can make.
Okay, Mr. Tetzloff. This is a very big step for me. What kind of man will be fathering my child?
Here's a little sperm you may find interesting. Light, but not fruity. It's not often you find a hint of nutmeg. And the donor is handsome, romantic, idealistic, enjoys water sports.
Water sports? I love wet athletes. I don't know. It's such a big decision. Maybe I better think this out a little more.
I understand. Weigh your options carefully, make a rational decision. I hope my daughter grows up to be just like you.
You have a daughter?
Little Susie, a.k.a. the greatest thing that ever happened to me. In fact, she's here right now.
Thank you, Daddy, for giving me the gift of life.
You're welcome, little Susie. Oh, I could have been selfish and not made the reasonably priced and relatively pain-free sacrifice that brought you into this world, but then my life would be devoid of meaning and direction.
It's amazing how happy we've made one another. I love you, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. I love you. I love you.
Now, sometimes she gets a little nervous when in the throes of life-affirming ecstasy. So then, what's it gonna be? Giver of life or countdown to menopause?
Mr. Tetzloff, fill her up.
Let's see, you wanted that special priceless sperm. Hey, Eddie, you got any number 19 left?
Be gentle with me.
Everyone, I want you to know that I made the most important decision a woman can make. Today, I was inseminated.
Wow. I was thinking of going into the priesthood, too.
Ajax inseminated at Simply Sperm.
Wait a minute. You mean the Simply Sperm Bank?
Oh, you've heard of it?
Heard of it? I'm a card-carrying member. That drive-through window with the strap-on pneumatic pump? Oh, so many memories.
What was I thinking? This receipt says my donor is handsome, romantic, idealistic, enjoys water sports.
In fact, I'm late for a date right now. Did I miss something?
Not much, Dad.
Just that Aunt Bernice may be carrying your baby.
Arg?
Aunt Bernice! Give us some sign you're alive!
That'll do.
How could you do this to me, you jaundiced right-handed gigolo? Of all the inbreds to be going around selling a sperm!
Wait a second. Selling? I thought it was just some kind of social club, you know, a bunch of guys with similar interests hanging out. Geez, figure it, a few bucks a pop, 12 to 15 times a day, 7 days a week, take off that morning for my wife's funeral.
I hate you, Duckman! Finally, I'm having a baby, and it's yours!
Corny, this isn't really a good...
My contract stipulates I must appear in every episode for at least 10 seconds.
Oh, all right. Work okay?
Fine.
How's the wife?
Not married.
Favorite Beatle?
Ringo. You know, if you let me stay, I can easily solve whatever crisis you may...
So, any more soup left?
Dad, Aunt Bernice needs you. The creation of life is a precious thing.
An awesome responsibility for both of you.
How about crackers?
Come on, Dad. What are you gonna do? Rip this family's heart out and march around with it on a stick?
Or act as the same caring, loving father to Aunt Bernice's baby as you've been to us. If you tell anyone I said that, I won't use deodorant on my side for a month.
Okay. I'll take care of Mother Inferior. You two take care of Ajax. Bernice, look, maybe we don't always see eye to eye. Maybe we don't get along. Maybe I violently hate you and everything you stand for, but when does that ever stop two people from having a baby? I haven't really thought it all through yet, but, well, I guess I'm part of this too, you know? In for a dime, in for a dollar. And, well, I'll try and do what I can to support and care for our child. Well, you think about it, huh? I'll go now, and unless you say something, in which case I'll stay right here. So here I go. I'm going. Go am I.
My first Lamaze class is tomorrow morning.
Bernice, you can count on me. Nothing will prevent me from being right by your side.
Don't worry, I'm sure the father will be here any second. He just got held up.
I'm sure he'll be here too. But just in case we have something for just such an occasion. Meet Sven. He used to crash test Volvos. And he helped me through a long and difficult labor when my own spit-sucking pus bag of a husband got held up. Everyone, embrace your partner.
All right, somebody order a labor coach? Whoa, you the teacher? I'd like to clap your races after school. Hey, Pop and Mama, want to see if we can turn that into twins? Sorry, Beefcake, how was I to know she was seeing someone? There's my victim of love. Tried to get here sooner, but I was catching some quality TV time watching that movie Aliens. Don't you just love it when the slimy mucus-covered freak bursts out of the lady's stomach? Ooh.
The partner must make sure every part of the mother's body is relaxed. Her arms, her legs, her breasts.
If her breasts were any more relaxed, they'd be in the basement.
To be sure, you have to touch every part of her body.
Really? Anybody got a stick?
Imagine the child they're going to bring into the world.
We might as well alert the Child Welfare Board now.
How dare you cast aspersions on our child-rearing abilities, you latte-licking, polo-playing, range-roving, ER-watching, J.Crew-cutted posers? Our baby's gonna be the handsomest, smartest, non-stupidest baby ever, and he or she's gonna kick your he, she, or its pampered little butt.
Come on, darling, let's just have a cesarean.
Duckman, you really do want this baby, don't you?
Yeah, I guess I really do. Sorry, great-grandmama-to-be. The woman carrying my baby needs that easy chair more than you.
Duckman, this really isn't necessary.
I beg to differ, little mumsy-tumsy-woomsy-soonsy. You got a big checkup tomorrow, so sit back, relax, and let Duckman prepare for our fetus de Milo. I have to child-proof every socket, wedge, ledge, and outhouse within a 30-mile radius. But before that, I'll coat our walls in non-leaded spearmint-flavored paint.
You know, these past few days I've started seeing your father in a whole new light.
At this pace, in 30 years, I can work my way up to idiot savant.
Bernice, how went the exam? With my seed, you had a pass with flying placenta.
Everything is absolutely wonderful. Smooth sailing, sunshine, and lollipops. A moment of your time. Before I can elaborate, I just need a quick signature here, 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 and here. Congratulations, Mr. Duckman.
It's a boy!
Even better. You're now the proud owner of a 2.5-bath timeshare in beautiful Laughlin, Nevada. Now, let me go fetch your receipt and complimentary power of attorney forms. Oh, and before I forget, the insemination didn't take.
Didn't take? What are you saying, Doc? My gun's shooting blanks? My gas ain't leaded? My juice isn't loose? My piston's not pumping? My jack's not hammering?
Mr. Duckman, no one's questioning your virility. In fact, I can smell your testosterone from here. It's just that I've never seen a sperm and egg so incompatible, so outright hostile toward one another. Take a look-see. Sad, I know. The whole shebang down the fallopian tubes. Well, modern medical ethics dictate that I tell the prospective mother the bad news. Unfortunately, it's nap time.
Look around you, Duckman. The whole world's taken on a new glow.
Bernice, there's something
Duckman! I felt the baby kick! Feel!
That's just your pimento love Sunday talking.
Duckman, is there something wrong?
The, insemination. It didn't take.
It didn't? Maybe it just wasn't meant to be. Still, I wanted this baby so badly. Duckman, I did so many stupid things. Fell for the wrong guys. Turned to Tetzloff and his seedy sperm bank. Who would have thought you'd be the one good thing about the whole experience?
You know, Bernice, we could always try again the natural way. The way God meant it to be. Both of us drunk out of our minds and fantasizing about somebody else.
I guess we can go back to the way we were before. Hating each other's guts. Dismissing each other with venomous insults. You yellow-colored jerk.
You too busy, Nini.
Maybe it's for the best. Besides, I'm not sure the world is ready for any more little Duckmen.
Ajax, I told you to wake me at 7.
Don't worry, Dodd. It's only 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12.
If I don't call the governor in time with this new evidence I found, they're gonna give a wrongly accused killer the chair. Oh well, back to bed.
Duckman, aren't you forgetting something?
All right, his accomplice.
No, you downy dullard. The twins' birthday. The same day each year you just happen to get robbed at gunpoint of all the money you're going to spend on their presents.
Aha! Of course. And this year I dodged a bullet to bring them this. Here's one that's ribbed and glows in the dark. I've had much better luck with these than those experimental gauze kind.
Actually, Dad, in lieu of one of your delightful gifts from the heart, we have a favor to ask.
Since Aunt Bernice is taking the family to dinner tonight, we thought you could follow the example of all the other fathers in the world and actually wear some clothes.
Oh, fine. Squash the natural expression of my beauty. I'll wear my new suit. You like? Amazing, the stuff you find at a train wreck.
Well, at least get it cleaned and extinguished. And if you're not on time at the boy's birthday tonight, you'll have a smoking carcass to go with your smoking jacket!
Family. Can't live with them. Can't stuff a throw pillow over them while they sleep, then toss their lifeless bodies into a wood chipper. Kidding. Hey, Gene, feel free to toss all your leaves onto my lawn, because my property is nothing if not a dumping ground for my slope-headed neighbors who are too stupid to work a rake.
Oh, sorry, neighbor. I won't blow any more leaves.
Note to myself, no more meat-flavored cologne. I need this cleaned.
Okay, how's Friday?
How's 5?
How's 2 Saturdays from now at 1:45?
Listen, Martinizer, I may not exactly be a member of the so-called intelligentsia, But when you say in by 9, out by 5, doesn't that mean if I bring something in by 9, it'll be out by, oh, I don't know, 5?
I suppose you could take it that way, but you didn't get it in by 9.
Your clock says 9.
It's fast.
Then that would make it before 9.
I mean, slow.
Your whole plan is to stall until it's after 9, isn't it?
Yes.
Suit! Clean! 5!
Okay, the cleaning will be ready by 5. But the mending won't be done until Friday.
Carjacking! No offense, Dillinger, but you must feel like a complete moron.
Not really.
Keying! 4 hours to get to the office. I'm surrounded by crooks and clapperheads.
Duckman, this is Mr. Griswold Vanderhorn and his lawyer.
Look, we were gonna pay you honest. We just need more time. Please don't sue. Please, 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 please.
Duckman, Mr. Griswold Vanderhorn's a client. He actually owes us money.
Oh, Mr. Griswold Vanderhorn. So many clients' names sound alike. Yes, well, this makes everything I've gone through today worthwhile. And how will you be paying that? In cash, or cash?
We won't be paying it at all.
What? You can't do that!
Actually, they can. It says here on page 12, paragraph 3, subsection B, the client doesn't have to pay if he doesn't want to.
Fine. Then you write the contracts from now on. Ah! 1 o'clock already. If I leave now, I can get to the cleaners by 5. So this is what's been slowing me down. Where's my suit?
Excuse me, sir. Read the sign.
What does it say under that other sign?
Nothing. It doesn't say anything. What a strange question. You go now.
I can't take it anymore! I just want to get home for my kid's birthday. But this whole leaf-blowing, false advertising, traffic stopping, tax dollar squandering, workers on permanent coffee break, upper-class money dodging, stolen car parts stealing, sign-changing society won't let me! And you know who's to blame? We all are! We say we hate lawyers, but we can't wait to sue somebody. We want leaders to make tough choices, then we vote them out when they do. We all want X-rated older women with hirsute upper lips, chat lines, then scream bloody murder when we get the bill. I ask you, what's happened to logic in this world?
You're under arrest.
For what? I have a right to speak my mind.
We're arresting you for ranting in public without a starched collar.
What kind of idiot law is... Ah!
Let's get a few things straight. As your court-appointed attorney, I don't know you. I have far too many cases to become emotionally attached, and I don't get paid enough to care. But here's my card. In case you're a recidivist, you'll get 10% off your next case.
Deal. I've got 20 minutes to make it to my kid's birthday. What's the quickest way to get me out of here?
Plead insanity.
Your Honor, I plead insanity.
I hereby commit you to 30 days psychiatric evaluation at the State Mental Hospital.
Woohoo! I am out of here.
Ooh. I suppose I should have seen that coming.
To maintain the illusion that you'll be treated as individuals, we're giving you a battery of psychological tests. Remember, there are no right and wrong answers, just sane and insane ones. You have 10 minutes to complete part 1. Go. Pencils down. Who thinks 10 minutes actually passed? You have temporal disorders. The rest of you, please continue.
Hey, not so rough. Ease up, Haystack. Don't dent it down. Oh!
Who here thinks they just saw a big yellow duck?
Okay, look, let me save you some time. I'm not like these other bathrobe-wearing, string-collecting, wife-for-hat-mistaking wingnuts who think they're the Messiah.
That's not for you to say. Now, is it, Mr. Duckman? I am Dr. Henri Ducharme, and this is Dr. Georg Mersink, and we will need to examine you by giving you some simple tests.
Fine, but no rectal probes, okay? I'm saving some things for my next honeymoon.
Quiet! I will show you a picture. You will tell me what you see.
All I see is a little square. Not Satan worshippers dressed like my mother, and certainly not surrounded by clams who are trying to devour my flesh.
Why don't you tell us about your first sexual encounter?
Well, it's quite a story. In fact, I never thought these things really happened to guys like me. Boy, was I wrong. I was a freshman at a small liberal arts college, and I was called in to see my professor, a 39, 23, 35 beauty whose large heaving breasts were barely concealed beneath her skimpy crop top. Suddenly, she grabbed my swollen...
No. Your first sexual experience, not a letter to Penthouse.
This was my first sexual experience, and my second, and my third through 845th. In fact, if I could have a few minutes alone on a small towel. Sue me, I'm colorful. Doesn't mean I belong in here making potholders with the wackos. Besides, what gives you the right to judge other people anyway?
The diploma. Judging people is pretty much the main benefit.
That and the license plates with MD on them. You can park almost anywhere.
And when you think about it, isn't that exactly the point? Parking. And driving, and shopping, and eating, and working. Somewhere, somehow, they all got chewed up and spit back out. They don't taste like living anymore. Don't you see what it's like in this deranged, wearing blender of a world? Every day is an agonizing ordeal, like balancing a pot of scalding water on your head while people whip your legs and butt. You never forget your senior prom. You think I'm sick? Well, the only disease I've got is modern life. A schnut-busting gauntlet of inefficiency and misery that's one long parade of letdowns, put-downs, trickle-downs, shutouts, freeze-outs, sellouts, numbnuts, nick-and-puts, and nimrods. All making every day as much fun as waxing a flaming Pontiac with your tongue. Or even if you do luck into the possibility of some fleeting pleasure, like, say, if some nymphomaniac telephone operators with the muscle control of Romanian mat slappers agree to a little strip air hockey, it'll be over before it starts. Because some vowel-lacking, feta-reeking cab jockey slams his checker up your hatchback, and the cab is owned by some pinata spanker from a Santeria cult in Huacallpa who starts shaking chicken bones at you and gives you a boil on your neck so big, all it needs is Michael Jordan's autograph to make it complete. And even with all this, I still drag my sorry butt off the ceiling every morning and stick my face in the reaping machine for one more day, knowing when it's time to flash the cosmic card key at those pearly gates, I won't be in the coffin anyway, because some underhanded undertaker sold my heart, pancreas, and other assorted good and plenty to that same Santeria cult. So does anybody really wonder why anybody is hanging on to sanity by the atoms on the tips of their fingernails while life dirty dances on their digits? And is it really any wonder that I seem deranged? But that's probably nothing you haven't heard 100 times before.
Get me the Freud Institute, the AMA, and book me on Ricky Lake.
I'll do the talk shows. I've already diagnosed this as a new psychosexual phenomenon, the Ducharme syndrome.
Schweinhund! I've diagnosed it as a sexual psycho phenomenon, and I'm calling it Morsing's malady.
Buzz off, you narcissistic Nazi.
Nice talk, Mr. Gender Identity Disorder. Or should I say Misgender Identity Disorder?
At least I didn't hypnotize Stone Phillips after an appearance on Deadline and then tried to have sex with him.
I told you a fly landed on his buckle, and at least I haven't been rendered impotent by latent pedophilia.
At least mine is latent.
Pansy.
Wormwand.
Stickleberry.
Strudel noodle.
Hey, didn't Ricky Lake already do an insane duck show? Yeah, last month during sweeps. The duck surprised a heroin-addicted right-wing paroled serial murderer with a gun fetish by telling him he loved him on the air. And the man flipped out and shot the duck and most of the studio audience with an Uzi he was carrying over his shoulder.
Who could have predicted?
Those things always come as a shock.
Anyway, what's up, Docs? Am I getting out of here or what?
Well, apparently you're demented, delusional, and most likely dangerous, but that's only good if it helps our careers.
However, we do get paid $400 a day by the state to spend $18 on use, so we'll keep you here for the rest of the month and run further tests.
I tell you, going inside a person's head and making omniscient and absolute decisions on things we couldn't possibly know for certain is exhausting.
It sure is. Let's go to the dispensary and relax.
Alrighty. I'll see your Xanax and raise you 2 phenobarbitals.
Too rich for my blood.
Oh no. Oh, the shakes are starting. I need my L-Dopa. Should have thought of that before you bluffed my pair of fives with that straight flush. So, Patsies, how's it work? How do they know who's nutso and who isn't?
Well, a definitive clinical response is almost impossible given the vagaries of the human mind. For a more informed answer, I'd have to ask my invisible friend, the great Tontoon.
I wouldn't have a clue either, but I might.
Mostly, though, sheep have the biggest sinks.
Uh-huh. Well, no matter. All I really want to know is why I gotta be stuck in this lunatorium when all I really need is...
Dinner!
Not too shabby. None of Bernice's kelp or bran, and sporks, my favorite harmless utensil. If I were allowed to wear a belt, I'd loosen it contentedly. I'd sure love to sit out on the...
Patio! Everyone to the patio for evening relaxation.
I feel like a...
Nap!
I wonder what's on.
Television! Breakfast!
Hey, guys, you gotta read this Gatsby book. And so we beat on. Boats against the current. Borne back ceaselessly into the past. It's sad, but beautiful, you know?
Mr. Duckman, the court ordered a 1-month observation period. Though we still find you more poorly adjusted than James Dean's brake linings, clinically you are not crazy, so you are free to go.
Go? Ha! Out there? With the noise and the cleaners and the construction workers? I don't think so. I actually read this book, and I never read books that don't have the word spank in the title. Who had the time with all the shouting and anarchy and chaos? The regimentation here is just what I've needed. The perfect antidote to the haphazard world outside. I feel like I've wasted all this time scrambling around, misusing my time and energy. Hey, just like Gatsby.
What are you saying, Mr. Duckman?
I'm staying. I love it here. I need a place where things work like they're supposed to when they're supposed to. When I, spill something on my sheets, I get new ones. When I want pepper steak, it's pepper steak day. The guy who cleans the bathroom does it so well, I don't even try to aim. I've always wanted to live in a world that fits the way I think and feel, and I found it. Here, in an asylum. And I ain't never leaving.
Ethically, we can't keep a sane man confined.
Which is why we keep these handy. Would you be willing to sign this form permanently committing yourself to the institution?
Faster than you can say Jimmy Pearsall. Done and doneer. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's 18 minutes to lunch, and I've heard this guy Dickens is a real ray of sunshine. Should make my, El Ranchero and peas even tastier. It was the best of times and the best of times.
Aunt Bernice, we were in our rooms enjoying a quiet evening of, respectively, quantum theory,
nuclear physics,
and updating my collection of cold sores.
When we realized why everything was so peaceful and idyllic. Dad's still gone!
Really? I hadn't noticed.
Sorry to come in without knocking, but these shows are only 22 minutes. Since it's been well over a month since Duckman entered the mental hospital, I can only assume that he's being held against his will, and once again it's up to us to rescue him.
Oops, I'm doing a rehearsal of the Tri-State Water Safety Civilian Review Board Pep Gals Glee Club.
Bernice, this is about the right of ordinary citizens to be free from the capricious imposition of a state-enforced idea of normalcy. Also, he owes me $3.
You're right, Cornfed. No innocent person should suffer like that, and neither should Duckman. Once more into the breach! Yeah! We demand you release Duckman immediately!
No.
Well, we did everything we could. Who's for waffles?
Yay!
Cornfed's log, pig date 31489.7, or in layman's terms, Tuesday. Conventional efforts to free Duckman have failed, so I've had to resort to my emergency contingency plan.
Just think, 1 month ago my world was a living hell, and now I get to shower every day with a bunch of naked, wet, insane people.
There'll be no sodomy, or you'll get a lobotomy.
Sorry, I thought he was catatonic.
Nothing like a schedule, right, gang? 10 minutes for staring and drooling, then it's twitching and moaning time.
Duckman, were you able to get that strawberry jello for me?
On your plate tonight. And look in the mashed potatoes. There's an extra dose of Librium for Bastille Day. Hey, Frankaroonie, had a wonderful and horrible time last night. It's the last time I party with the manic depressives. Wow! Don't you ever knock?
Duckman, I'm afraid we'll have to dispense with our usual time-killing lively banter. You're in terrible danger. The fact that you're enjoying your time here like it's a vacation has convinced them that you're really crazy and they've scheduled you for electroshock.
That's ridiculous.
I stole your chart. Take a look.
Electroshock is like a bad thing, right?
I've planned your escape. Let's go. Shh! It's me. I'm disguised as a psychotic delusion. Typical mental health professionals refuse to acknowledge any violation of their hyper-rational worldview. As a result, they can't see me.
I see a monster!
Of course you do. Medication!
I brought one for you, too.
Scarlett O'Hara?
I had a lot of taffeta lying around.
The monster's dating a fictional Civil War heroine!
Of course he is. Straight jacket and gurney!
So we can waltz right out of here without anyone seeing us?
Yes, but be careful. We'll only stay delusions as long as we avoid anything these characters would ever actually say or do.
Oh, fiddle dee dee. What? It's a common expression.
Holding me against my will is a violation of the Hippocratic Oath, the Geneva Convention, and the UN Charter.
Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. You are insane, and I can prove it.
A PTA meeting with cucumbers instead of parents.
That's it! You're the first one to ever get it right!
You're free to go.
Thanks. Sorry.
So, here I am, about to be tapioca. And make no mistake, I am a nutcase. It didn't work on the outside, didn't work on the inside. So what else could I be but crazy? Clearly, the only thing to do is hickory smoke my brain to perfection with 10,000 volts of electricity. 10,000 volts? Good morning.
Duckman, are you all right? Those doctors gave you electroshock.
Good for me.
You don't mind having your brain destroyed?
Heck no. They're board-certified professionals. They know what's best. Oh, boy! Highway construction. How wonderful to see the government using my hard-earned money to improve my life.
Duckman, those workers are just goofing off.
Nonsense and tosh, Corny. They're using their cowboy boots to tamp down the asphalt. Besides, I love this song.
Cornfed's log, supplemental. Duckman has become a cheerful, mindless zombie. In many ways, this is an improvement, but his pro-country music attitude has me worried.
Look, a note from my family. Welcome home, Duckman. We have a dangerous gas leak and have fled for our lives. Go in and take care of it. Oh, how thoughtful. They spelled my name right. Hello, gas company. I have a dangerous leak. Well, great. Thank you. They said to wait here and they'll show up whenever they feel like it.
Doesn't that annoy you?
Of course not. After all, I'm paying them.
Duckman, you can't keep waiting.
Oh, nonsense. I'm sure they'll be here before winter.
You need to get some fresh air.
You're right, old friend. There's nothing like fresh air. Oh, well, serves me right for disobeying gas company orders.
Breathe this.
Terrific! What's going on?
I reversed your electroshock. Lucky I sent away for that course in neurosurgery. Hey, if Sally Struthers is selling, I'm buying. You see, Duckman, I realize that it's the person who can cheerfully accept the madness of this world that is truly insane.
You said a mouthful, old swine of mine. That hospital may have been a stinking hellhole, but the so-called normal world is really bad. So let's face it, the only answer, the only sane way to deal with any of this is ruthless, random acts of violence, making sure they're all wiped out, the innocent and guilty alike, in a hail of gunfire, cleft in twain by my mighty sword, trampled into the dust and squashed like the stupid, tiny, unsegmented insects they are, and...
Of course, I may need to do a little fine-tuning. Oi.
What an amazing coincidence that you wander by just as I'm saving the city from this blow-up doll that somebody accidentally left connected to the air pump in his bedroom while I was busy swiping batteries from his family's smoke detectors to use inside a camcorder.
The monster will destroy us all. It is big.
But the doll, she is my friend.
You are mad. We must kill the monster.
No! Tova, you've come back to me. You blind, ignorant fools! Why must man always destroy what he loves? Can't you see? She was good, she was giving, she was self-sanitizing. When will we learn? When will we learn? When will we learn?
Shut up, you tufted turd. That happened 3 days ago.
Denizens! Since our reactions to the Inflatomate incident were more destructive than the monster itself, and because of my own craven need to carve political gain from any tragedy that presents itself, I, as your mayor, have called this city meeting to review our preparedness plan in case of another disaster.
Disaster?
There's another disaster?
We're all gonna die!
There's no disaster! Jeez, I didn't expect such a tidal wave of reaction.
Tidal wave?
Oh my God, there's a tsunami!
Tie me to something!
There's no tidal wave either! Sit down! Now, a brief review of our current emergency plans shows they may be slightly out of date. So, in order to update and help us prepare for our next, and in this city, inevitable crisis, I've just appointed one of our leading citizens to be our Civil Preparedness Coordinator. Bernice, come on down!
Well, your aunt holding court is where I tune out, so excuse me while I kiss the sky.
Listen up! Tomorrow we're having a disaster preparedness drill. At noon, everyone in this city is to report to the underground abandoned biosphere. Closed 2 years ago when the government discovered it was just a bunch of guys in lab coats having sex. We'll remain there a short while until the drill monitors in Washington give us the signal to come out. Is that clear?
Every Giorgio and his Armani. Hey, a Q-tip. The one end's almost clean.
Duckman, don't forget today's the day of the...
That was a little treat from Duet 7, featuring Frank Sinatra and William Shatner. A quick reminder, today is the day of the disaster...
Step lively, Pops! The walker's made for walking. Last thing I need's another hood ornament. Top of the morning, my poor-side partner in swine. Usual full day of work ahead?
Actually, no. As every man, woman, and domesticated animal in this city already knows, we only work a half day today before partaking in the disaster readiness.
I know you're saying something because I see your lips moving, but I haven't heard a word since half day! Baruch atah Hashem.
Duckman, this isn't one of those holidays where you have to pretend to be Jewish. This is the day of the disaster readiness.
Great, then time's a wasting, Seafed. Half day means I blow out of here at lunch.
But you always blow out of here at lunch.
You're right, I do. So today isn't really special after all, unless I leave right now. Take it sleazy, Carjacks. Anybody needs me, I'll be giving a much-needed boost to one of our fine local business establishments. Rubber hoses, Spanish flies, chafe-free palm oil. Excuse me, my girlfriend and I are celebrating our 3rd anniversary next week. The 3rd anniversary commemorated, of course, by the giving of leather. And since you two have the same magnificent shapeliness, I was wondering if you could try these on. Just to strike a few poses. I'll be in a dark corner where you can't see me.
What are you doing here? Don't you know it's time for the drill?
The drill? Well, I've read about that in specialty magazines, but I've never actually tried it. Ooh, here's a favorite. This love slave's ready for flogging. I prefer a half-inch reed, medium firm.
Single file, single file, single file. Oh, sorry.
I wonder where Dad is.
Don't worry, he'd never miss a chance to be in a dark, confined space with thousands of women.
I don't know. Knowing that downy dog do, he could be doing something really stupid, like stumbling around town in a bondage mask or something.
Come on! Hello? 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 It's empty. Everyone's gone. There's only one logical explanation. A rare communicable disease has wiped out all of humanity in the last 10 minutes, and I've been spared because of an act of God. Or because I've already had a rare communicable disease. I'm the last person on Earth. Everyone I know. My family. They're all gone. Of course, the death of all other living things does have its benefits. Shorter lines at the post office, front row seats for most major sporting events. And pagers!
Biosphere, it's a sewer!
Friends, neighbors, remember why we're here. Let's all pitch in and stop acting like a bunch of puking little nipple suckers with 10-pound Pampers, or I'll pull your spleens out through your noses! Thank you. Now, any minute, the major from the Disaster Preparedness Agency will issue the all-clear on this special hotline. Perhaps Mayor Gallagher will give us a few words of inspiration.
There's a special place in hell for those of you who brought dogs.
Next, a man you know not only for the fabulous Rice Krispie squares he makes for the Raise Money to Wipe Out Wayne County Bake Sale every year, but for his sensational performances in our annual production of Fiddler on the Roof, Cornfed!
Hola. Some of you might remember that I got my psych degree right down the street at Nicastro Community College. Chuckle. I see some fellow NCC alums. Go ringworms. Anyway, I've been asked to talk to you because these drills can be traumatic, reminding us how at any moment we could hear that siren and suddenly be faced with earth-shattering news.
The earth-shattering? Dev, you said so!
We're doomed! I knew we should have built that space ark!
Anything else, Dr. Fear?
Ahem. As I was saying, despite our concerns, we should all be mature enough to suppress the kind of primal, destructive behavior that comes in a time of crisis. But if someone does snap, for safety's sake, you should be able to recognize the stages he'll go through. First is indulgence in petty revenges.
That's for revoking my license. That's for making women expect an orgasm every damn time. That's for sucking. Damn you, Siskel. You won this round, but I'll be back.
But then melancholia intrudes.
My family, my friends, my whole calling circle, gone. I even miss Bernie, the bitch.
And he'll gravitate to a place where he feels safe and nurtured.
Ooh, baby, give me a big woodcock. I love North American game birds.
Can you handle my woodcock, which is like a long-billed sandpiper?
I'd love to pet the soft brown-gray plumage of a woodcock, the actual name of the kind of bird. That woodcock bird feels great.
Refreshed, he becomes more violent, inexorably drawn to entropy and chaos. To quote Jeff Goldblum,
Uncle Cornfed, people stopped listening an hour ago.
They were hotter under the collar than a priest with a deep heating rub inside his, clerical collar. Hey, Hey, it's my first joke in 8 episodes. Lay off.
Mostly tinfoil, newsprint, and feces.
I don't know what feces are, but they smell like crap. We want out before the pig starts talking again.
This crowd is more excitable than Cokie Roberts after a few drinks.
Washington now! No phones, explosions, and we've been here for hours. It's time somebody finds out what's going on.
We saw a movie where during a drill, terrorists took over the city.
I saw a movie where during a drill, terrorists took over the city.
Ajax, that's the same movie.
Actually, they're all the same movie. That's why Hollywood films are like visits from old friends.
Hey, Zippy, that isn't helping. And neither is this view of Bernice.
This is getting creepy, and we still don't know where Dad is.
Though a picture is starting to form.
Well, for someone surrounded by devastation, I am one lucky duck. I found food, kindling, and the soft seat.
Holy shit!
I am Iron Man! Uh-oh. Phew, no, I'm done.
That's either 800 tons of raging destructive floodwater or Rush Limbaugh on rollerblades.
Oh, will you stop with your dry little pig jokes?
Everyone thinks your butt is huge.
Glorioski, being trapped in a sewer isn't everything I dreamed it would be.
Our only way out is to float up to that drainage pipe. Stay there! We'll get you out! What are you supposed to be?
I'm Akers the waiter, madam. The employment agency sent me.
Why would they send a waiter to a disaster drill in a sewer?
It's a very bad employment agency, madam. Canopy?
Boy, I'm learning a little something about being alone. I miss other people more than I thought I would. The companionship, the sharing, the simple human contact. Get away! It's mine! A woman. And she's so beautiful, serene, angelic. I almost feel bad about staring at her knockers. Wow! I can't believe someone broke into the old brazier on a stick warehouse before I did. We may be the only ones left. I should extend the hand of friendship. Find a way to connect. Last woman on Earth, I'm Duckman. So, enough small talk. Those leotards got a snap? Oh, great. I'm the only guy on Earth she can have sex with, and she still wants me to buy her dinner. What's the matter? You a deaf mute? Well, why didn't you say so? Your name. I have to know your name. Let's see. Amy? Emily? Grivsliv? Shot in the dark. That was the name on my first restraining order. Oh, gymnast, huh? So you must have been training so hard you didn't notice everyone disappear. Okay, Grislev, here's what's up. Wait a minute. She has no idea what's going on. She's probably been wandering the city for hours, alone and afraid. I better break it to her easy. Everyone's dead. Let's loot!
Do you hear something? It sounds like ball bearings.
Oh my God.
There's something wrong. The pipe's plugged up. We won't have oxygen for long. There must be some way out of here.
Hand grenade, hand grenade. Tuxedo!
Lack of oxygen to the brain can sometimes cause a reversal of the usual thinking patterns. Hey, Bernice, is that your rear end, or did a couple of Galapagos turtles die in your pants? Look, the pipe's been blown open.
There's something outside.
Incredible! It looks like some kind of lost city.
There's a temple dedicated to the arts.
And another honoring the poor and needy.
It appears to be the charred remains of a civilization made up entirely of Democrats.
Well, go ahead, Grislev. Anything on the menu. Granted, all the fresh food is rotting and covered with maggots, but on the bright side, we don't have to tip. You know, Grislev, it's always been a dream of mine to meet a woman who can bend over backwards and lick her heels but can't yell for help. Ah! Shh. There's someone out there. There's only one logical explanation. Space mutants!
Dr. Geller, how are your readings?
Normal. I don't understand it. When we lost contact with the city, I feared the worst. But what hideous, mindless force could have caused such death and destruction?
No lights! They can see us!
Flaming knee pads. What next?
A canopy? Well, if there's anything I can do for you.
Wait a minute. Someone has to go through that door and see if it's safe. Akers?
If there's anything else I can do for you.
It's our only chance, Akers! Come on, be a man.
Oh, no. You just want me to go because I'm expendable. You're the regulars. I'm the guest star. I'll die and you'll instantly forget me.
That's ridiculous. Here, let me help you. I'm afraid the fire has killed,
What was his name?
I'm not sure.
I forget.
Never mind, not important.
You stay here, Grislev. I'm gonna go reason with him. Oh, no! Bullets bounce right off them! We better run for it. Actually, you run, I'll take the car. You know, like a decoy. Oh, never mind, let's go. Ah, my ankle! Ah, my other ankle! Ah, my thigh!
What are you doing?
Oh, no! They hear our language and learn it instantly! No! Don't eat me! Eat her! Once you've had gymnast, you'll never go back! You can't hear, right? Ah! Bernice! Thank God you've come! I'm about to be eaten by space zombies!
There's nothing for us here. Let's head back to the sewer.
You idiot, we're scientists!
Oh. Well, I know that. Obviously, a space mutant would have to be some kind of a scientist.
What's going on here?
It was a drill. The whole city took refuge in an underground shelter, and somehow something happened to trap us under the earth and destroy the city.
Hey, if you think I had anything to do with this...
Duckman did this to our city. Let's get him!
Wait, this isn't Duckman's fault? I don't mean that literally, of course. It's absolutely his fault, and he should be severely punished. But none of us has anything to be proud of after the way we acted in that shelter. In a sense, we were no better than Duckman. Again, I'm speaking figuratively. We were a lot better than Duckman. But the point is... Oh, hell, I can't even convince myself. Let's get him.
Yeah, give me a Beggar's Banquet burger, a goat's head scoop will go into a cocoa yogurt, and a Beast McBurden value meal with painted black coffee. And don't skip on the game pieces! I only need a yawn winner to win. Damn! Wonder what closet they hid that one in. Oh, well, time for Plan B. And since my mother was eaten by opossums, finding this was a tad bit traumatic. Of course, I'm open to a settlement.
If I'd a nickel for every bloke with an opossum, I'd buy out my contract so Mick couldn't keep involving me in all these merchandising schemes. And I'm the lucky one. Woody silkscreens t-shirts and Keith does customer service for the Stones credit card. Stones card, please.
Bad land. Now I'll have to sue you for, say, $5 million or the winning game piece, whichever would cause you the least hardship. A tropical vacation, and after only 3 months of intensive care. Just shows you what hard work and self-immolation will get you.
Stow it in the overhead, Scabbo. This third world paradise you're taking us to is a squalid armpit full of dirt poor, mud-dumb squatters oppressed by a cruel dictatorship.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Now try saying it the way I do. As a magical getaway with no smog, no boomboxes, no traffic, and best of all, no clothing required on the beaches.
I didn't hear you. I was enjoying the in-flight audio entertainment. I'm a sucker for Alan and Rossi. Of course, I agree with whatever you said, seeing as you invited me along for free when you made other travel arrangements for Grandmama.
I do what I can, and I wish I could do something about this cabin temperature. It's too hot. I'm sweating like a lot.
Perhaps you're perspiring like a hygienically impaired individual because there's a fireball on the wing.
Flight 107 has arrived at Puerto Guano International Airport. Please prepare to deplane. If you're continuing on to Havana, please remain seated while the aircraft is serviced.
Dad, this doesn't look anything like... Dad?
Shouldn't we be getting the bags to the room?
Nah, Bernice and Grandmama can get themselves there. Bags! Bernice! Grandmama! Once again, it sails over his head. Well, I, for one, can't wait another minute to experience vacation paradise. Ah! Hey, Chiquita, how's about a banana? My polo as muchacho daiquiri. She digs me. You know, it wouldn't hurt if you'd get in the spirit and out of those threads yourself. You're scaring the locals. Oh, I get it. Little worried people will chuckle-wuckle at your piggly wiggly. Look, I know a doctor whose specialty is stretching the old meat budget, if you know what I mean.
Believe me, the woman who catches my bouquet will be in hog heaven. I just have a tattoo I'm embarrassed about. What can I say? He was one mesmerizing Minnesotan.
Wow! Hola, senorita. Care for a Duckman burrito with extra hot sauce? Woo! Hey, Cantina boy, give me a tall glass of water. My sister-in-law in her birthday suit just gave me a libidoectomy. Uh-oh. Time for Innard Skinner to cut a new track. Some vacation. Next thing you know, I'll find out they have... That's it! Exotic third world paradise, smexmotic, schmara, you know what I mean. Worlds 1, 2, and 3 suck eggs. We need a fourth world where they do things the right way, my way, where they don't have any paid toilets. There are no more telemarketers. There are no more valets changing your seat and your radio dials. And no more people who write "wash me" in the dust of your car every year, even though last year's is still completely legible. I can't take it anymore. Convenience stores with 6-year-old milk, 24-hour towers that are shut down for 22 hours. Blah, 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 blah.
I wish we understood English.
Blah, blah, blah. Well, I could rant forever, but I still need to send a dumpagram to Commander Septic. Yeah, maybe that swanky casino has a free can. Yo, Paco. I'm an American, and, I guess the word American still makes them quake in their boots. Woo, baby. Got him. Oh, no. Not another intervention.
Well, Duckman, you've done it now.
Oh, right. Sorry. Well, a little airwick, you'll never know I was...
The government's been overthrown! And guess who's responsible?
Wait, I know this. Eli Whitney? Harriet Beecher Stowe? Aaron Burr?
No, Ajax.
Unless it's someone named Isosceles Triangle, I've wasted a whole year of school.
Well, I'm guessing you mean me, but what did I have to do with it?
Senor, the Great Toilet Rebellion was inspired by your passion. We would be honored if you would be the new El Presidente.
You want me to be a cigar?
No, you spastic ooze monkey. They want you to be the dictator.
They do? Does that mean I could make whatever laws I want? Run things my way?
Of course. Your word would be law.
Duckman, part of me believes that you're judicious and mature enough to handle unlimited power. Of course, that same part of me believes that JFK shares a townhouse with Elvis and Jim Morrison on a small Mediterranean island.
Está usted un snobbo? If I thought, as you do, that government should be run only by competent and experienced and smart and reasonable people, I would never have voted for term limits. Besides, me having unlimited power, the blind adoration of millions, total control over the fate of an entire people? What could possibly go wrong?
For a complete list, send $12 to Journal Graphics, Washington, D.C. 20300.
Too military. Too spiky. Too fruity. Too phallic. Too heavy. Not phallic enough. That's the one!
Listen, Moammar Cadoofus. We want you to give us cabinet positions, so when this already godforsaken stinkhole turns into the festering sulfur pit it'll inevitably become after a few hours with you at the helm, we can impeach you!
You? You actually think I'd put you in charge of something? First lady, have a nice ring to it?
Perfect. I'll devote myself to starting new programs dedicated to improving education, healthcare, and housing for the poor.
Excellent. I need useless social programs to cut when I'm pretending to be fiscally responsible.
As for us, Dad, we'd be happy to bring Puerto Guano's arts and humanities up to their proper level of esteem.
Not to worry. Taking my inspiration from current American attitudes, I just ordered a new artists and poets wing for the prison.
What about the environment and employment?
Like those are things people worry about. Okay, Charles, La Bamba.
Mambo.
Whatever. You're Minister of Industry. You're Minister of the Environment.
Spotted owls. More jobs. Spotted owls. More jobs.
Ajax, you can have a position I believe you're uniquely qualified for. El Vice Presidente. And your duties are to, guard that ashtray.
Wow. By myself?
Use the army if you want.
Thanks, Dodd.
And Corny, you'll be my Secretary of State. So get me a cup of coffee and then take a letter. Wait, never mind. Time for my first balcony harangue.
Borrow your ashtray?
Sure. Damn.
Today, I come to you with a vision. A vision not only of exploiting my high office for personal gain, but of a shining island country where the common man is king, where people will no longer live under the jackboot of a dictatorial madman who makes you adhere to his every whim. I think I'll call it Duckmania, and whoever doesn't like it will die an ugly and painful death! In my first 100 days, I pledge to wipe out the annoyances that blight your pitiful existence. And so I present to you my contract with Duckmania. An end to car alarms that talk, to supermarket carts with jiggly wheels, and to people who put cute messages on their answering machines. An end to music videos which feature the band instead of sweaty, half-naked girls, to really hairy guys in public swimming pools. Furthermore, Duckman outlaws all babies in movie theaters, and Duckman outlaws all people who refer to themselves in the third person. Possession of a leaf blower, unconstitutional. Fat women wearing spandex, 5 to 10, no parole. And public exhibition of an Adam Sandler movie, lethal injection.
Duckman, we need to talk.
Aren't we forgetting something?
Hail, Duckman.
Soldier, you have a button loose. Remember, 3 buttons loose at all times.
Duckman, can't you see that you're trying to pay rent at the Fool's Paradise Motel with expired American Express reality checks?
Huh?
You're taking a ride on the roller coaster of power without being as tall as Mr. Maturity's hand.
Eh?
If you lose touch with ordinary people's lives, you'll travel the same route as those before you, and I don't want to be here when they realize you're not God.
But I am God. It says so in the Constitution. So you see, Corny, everything is taken care of. With Duckman at the wheel, there's no way anything bad can ever happen.
That address again, Journal Graphics, Washington, D.C., 20300. Kids, about your father.
You're worried about his refusal to share his power with the people.
It bothered us too. A little lower. Till we realized that free elections would lead to corrupt special interest groups keeping a permanent government from sharing their power with the people.
Dad's just cut out the middleman.
Bernice, I'm afraid your entire family has gone off the deep...
Love to chat, but I'm in the middle of a cabinet debriefing.
Senor Duckman, I have terrible news. The treasury, she is almost empty.
Nonsense. Where could all the money have gone? Last one in the caviar is a rotten egg. Senator Stark, one of the U.S. Senate's most distinguished moral degenerates. I thought you were at the performance I arranged of our boys' choir.
They sing, too? Mr. Presidente, there's something terribly wrong about using these people's money for your own personal pleasure.
Well,
You should be using ours. The U.S. taxpayer needs to see a few patently propped-up puppet governments that do whatever we say under the threat of violence in order to reaffirm the supremacy of American values and ethics.
A noble standard to uphold, Senator. Hey, I could burn down our unsightly rainforest and put in a new army base with missiles aimed at, oh, I don't know, whoever you want. And that's just the beginning, Senator. True, there are those who think me mad, but I ask you, would a madman plan to have the island dynamited into the shape of his own glorious head? Would a madman publicly announce a master plan for U.S.-funded total global domination? Would a madman come up with a different victory dance for every country he conquers? Canada. Swaziland. Boise.
Duckman, despite a weak spot for the Canada dance, I hereby resign as Secretary of State. No decent person can stand by while you trample the people and principles of an entire nation. Also, they ran out of those little miniature hot dogs.
This pig displeases me. Seize him. Fine, go. I don't need you. You hear me? I don't need you. I can always get another secretary. I'll call Kelly's. Or better yet, here, Gecko. You pledge to uphold the office of Secretary of State? I'll take that as a yes.
If we're to be effective as a band of rebels trying to bring down the Duckman regime, we must be in top fighting condition. Come at me. I'll show you.
members of the First Family, we've grown disillusioned with our lives of decadence and hubris.
And we want to save Dodd from his raging ego.
Ajax, I think you mean ego.
Oh, once again I've confused Dodd's psyche with a toasted breakfast food. Although the image of fighting off a bloodthirsty waffle will forever remain a favorite in the playground of my mind.
I can't let you join us, boys. Regardless of the circumstances, the notion of teaching you to betray your own father paralyzes me with guilt.
He called you a whiny little trough-licking turncoat who talks in a deep voice to overcompensate for his inadequacies with women.
We'll start with 12 ways to impale a man on a palm frond.
Corn-fed. I want him executed!
But he's not here.
Then have this magazine executed!
Senor Presidente, we have scoured the countryside. Corn-fed and his band of marauders are nowhere to be found.
All right, time for my secret weapon. Uncage the invisible psychic flying monkeys.
Such a thing does not exist.
Small-minded fool! Just because you're not invisible and psychic like me and my monkeys, must you criticize everyone that is?
Charles and Mambo, you infiltrate the palace via hand-dug tunnels. Ajax, you blow open the gates with a crude bomb made from papayas and fried plantains. We'll all rendezvous in the palace gardens at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. Any questions?
What's all this about?
Once again, the U.S. is spending millions to oust a puppet they spent millions to get into office. They'll spend more millions on the cover-up to hide having spent those millions, and even more millions to discredit members of the media who report otherwise. It's a good thing they print their own money.
Dodd's a puppet? That would explain his eerie silence every time Shari Lewis drinks a glass of water.
Stop crying over me, Presidente!
Listen to them. How dare the populace accuse me of squandering this country's savings?
Duckman, something's missing.
Ah! You're right! Where's my collection of early colonial wooden butt plugs?
No, it's the boys. I haven't seen them for hours. Several hundred hours.
Ouch!
Duckman, they've left to join Cornfed's band of rebels. Everyone's deserting us. I'm getting out of here while I still can.
Traitor! Have a shot!
But she's already gone.
Then have a statue shot!
Cover me.
Gadzooks, some hooligan left the gate ajar.
Whoa! Stop, you fools! Look upon my chest of medals in fear. Okay. Like any great political figure, I'll buy your love. As a reward to all who support my administration, I will give each of you 10 centavos. Of course, to finance such a generous gift, I have to raise your taxes by 11 centavos. Et tu, Grandmama? Well, take that! General, my faithful right-hand man. And with me, that term has a lot of extra meaning.
El Duckman, since you plundered our economy, we've decided to make up for it by turning your execution into a pay-per-view spectacular. Will it be this lovely guillotine? This brand new electric chair? Or a conversation with Kathy Lee?
Cody said the cutest thing today.
Have you no mercy?
Good people, Duckman has crippled your economy, ravaged your natural resources, shattered your spirit. Still, his name is on all my stationery.
That's the second dream vacation / near-death experience you've put us through, Duckman. I'm starting to rethink our Christmas getaway to Iraq.
Ingrates. Next time I become dictator of a small Latin American country, the first thing I'll do is kill everyone before they can turn on me.
No lesson is ever lost on you, Duckman. Fascinating, isn't it? History shows us that however well-intentioned a revolt may be, people are still imperfect as rulers. No matter who you elect, eventually they grow corrupt. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Even in a society with an informed electorate, one that is willing to examine all aspects, do things in, but not without going. Shoes, cheese, never mind.
Just where Dad said it would be. Oi, this could be dangerous. I think I'll lean against this metal plate.
Good work, Ajax. Keep holding it right there.
Dad, we have something very important to talk to you about.
And I'd love to talk to you about it, beloved children. Just that right now, there's a special I want to catch on A&E.
It's the monster truck Presidente.
Darn! Cousteau's preempted again?
Duckman, your children are coming to you for advice. Don't you know what that means? They're sick. They need therapy now.
But Aunt Bernice, it's something Dad can help us with. You see, we have women problems.
So you want to talk to... you actually want to... You mean...
Oh, bray on, McButt. As it happens, your father will gladly share his worldly wisdom on the subject of the I'd normally say fairer, except I'm in the same room as your Aunt Bernice sex. But these pay-per-view events are on 4 times a day, and I'm saving $39.95 every time I watch. Pirated cable. No one's the wiser.
We have a code blue at 897B. Scramble!
So, what seems to be the trouble?
It's Amanda.
And Alexis.
The most beautiful girls in the world.
We think about them all the time.
We dream of being their boyfriends now, in high school, and maybe even going to college to matriculate with them.
Oh! That's for the idiotic, tasteless, puerile remark you were about to make.
What we're getting to, Dad, is Mom.
She was wonderful. The most incredible woman ever, right?
So we figured, who better to ask than you about winning the love of your life?
Good point.
The idea that someone like you could get someone like her.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I mean you, of all people.
Yes, well...
You must know more than anybody about overcoming insurmountable, impossible, overwhelming odds to win...
I get the point! I would be pleased to tell you the tale of the greatest, purest love the world has ever known.
Well, gotta run. Every time Duckman talks about marrying my sister, that's my cue to vomit till I pass out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Smelvis has left the building. Okay, kiddo, settle in by my webs and let me take you back to the days when I was a carefree romantic, roaming the glorious back roads of America. Miserable, stinking, potholed, cow pie and road apple covered, flattened animal guts everywhere you look, back roads of America. Take one wrong turn and you end up in the middle of bumfuck.
Hey, Dad, can you speed this up a little?
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm Duckman. What's your name?
I'm Beatrice. I don't know where you're going, but it looks like you could use a lift.
Oh, really? I don't mind driving. It's the least I can do after hitting your cow.
It's not like it was your fault. It was just one of those one-in-a-million things that can never happen.
And then, kids, I did something I never did before with a woman. Something that took me to new levels of ecstasy.
Dad!
I listened to her.
I'm actually not from Iowa. I grew up in a place far away, with a way of life that was so different, even primitive. Oh, sometimes I really miss North Dakota. What brings you to Root Canal?
A magazine sent me to photograph old covered bridges. Of course, the only thing stupider than reading a book about covered bridges or seeing a movie about covered bridges is taking pictures of covered bridges, so I'm working on a little project of my own.
What?
Nudie playing cards. Classy, not the cheap kind, though we are hoping to hold the price under $1.
Nudie playing cards?
Yeah, you know, big busty women with diamonds and spades and What an idiot I was, thinking I could talk about that to a woman like her.
Like the Farstrike deck?
The 34?
I was thinking 32. His 10 of clubs was a classic.
But how do you...
Papa. He taught playing cards in the human form at the local university. In fact, you kind of remind me of him.
And that was it. That was the moment I knew. She was the one.
Oh, look!
You, thinking what I'm thinking?
Uh-huh.
I can't believe it. A story from Dad's past that didn't involve the phrase morals charge.
And one that actually taught us something. Come on, let's go and win our true loves.
We were so in love, we didn't even mind when the Frog Society brought us up on that morals charge.
There they are! When did we first realize that Amanda and Alexis were the girls for us?
Who can say? Maybe it was something they said, something they wore, the way they moved. Hi. I'm Mambo, and this is Charles.
And,
we think you're neat.
Hiya, sweetmeats. Excuse our dust, short and nerdy. Yeah, we said we'd take you to the malt shop, and here we are.
Thanks a lot, Dad. Not only did your inspirational tale fail to win us the hearts of the girls we love, it led to our complete and total humiliation.
Now we're filled with self-pity, self-doubt, and self-hatred.
Boys, welcome to adulthood. Next stop, car payments and flaccidity.
That's the last time we take romantic advice from a man who thinks Dickinson and Wadsworth are porno stars.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite following you. Anyway, if you let me continue my flashback, maybe you two could learn something yet. The next few days with your mother seemed like 9.5 weeks. Strawberries, ice, olives. These sundry tastes and textures will lead to an erotic awakening. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Step 1, 2. Step 1, 2. Step 1, 2. See, this isn't so difficult. You're very graceful, Duckman, very gentle.
Now it's time to teach you my kind of dance. You put your down, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis, and thrust your pelvis,
Well, in all my life, I've never felt this way towards another man.
Me neither. Well, maybe once, but I was a kid and there was a lollipop in it for me.
Duckman, you're so alive. I've never met anyone like you.
If you want me to stop, tell me now.
Make love to me, Duckman.
Wow! It's never been that good!
Duckman, I'm ready. Take me.
That was the happiest time of my life. Until one day.
With each fall of the leaves, my love for you grows deeper and stronger. But there's something I must tell you.
Okay. From now on, I'll use neutralizer spray afterwards.
Well, okay. But what I want to say is...
Honey, I'm home.
Richard!
My love, how I've missed you. Hey! I didn't know you had a brother.
Richard's not my brother. He's my...
No, wait. Let me guess. I love guessing. Your pool guy. Your gardener. Your neighbor. Your very friendly cable repairman.
Richard is my husband.
Well, sorry I'm a few days early, honey. After our prize sow took the blue ribbon in the state fair, and I set it free because I can't bear seeing any living things slaughtered. I helped the Amish raise a few barns, taught some construction workers how to read, and gave sponge baths to a nice group of lepers. But through it all, I kept seeing your sweet face, Beatrice. I had to come home early. Your love is everything to me. If anyone ever came between us, it would kill me. It would just kill me. Oh, forgive my manners. I'm Richard, Beatrice's loving husband. And you are?
I'm I'm nobody. Goodbye.
You mean she was married?
Yep. I was squeezing the melons in the forbidden fruit section, dropping coins in somebody else's meter, burying my bone in the neighbor's backyard, plowing...
Okay. So what'd you do?
Plowing the wrong field. I set off wandering again. I was just another broken heart in the heartland. But as the weeks went by, I realized Beatrice's love was the only thing that could make me whole again, and that Richard was just a hurdle, a stumbling block, one of those electric fences around a girl's dormitory. In short, an obstacle that I'd have to overcome. As I walked back, I practiced how I was going to tell Richard that I was in love with his wife. I wanted to break the news to him delicately.
Duckman, what a wonderful surprise.
Richard, I'm in love with your wife. In fact, I have been since the first moment I laid eyes on her. I'm sorry, Richard, but my love for Beatrice is like the strong prairie winds which blow unchecked by man or beast. The mighty oak that grows stronger with each passing rain. The snow-capped peaks that tower above all else since time immemorial.
Duckman, your eloquence has moved me. I'll leave.
Dad, are you sure that's the way it happened?
Well, I may have changed a few details.
Duckman, what a wonderful surprise.
Richard, I'm in love with your wife. Huh. I did say it would kill him. Don't die! You can't die! I loved Beatrice even before I slept with her.
My heart!
Wait, damn you! I haven't finished! I rehearsed and everything! Come on, it's not like we used your bed. Just your floor, dining room table, workbench, hayloft. Wait, no! I gotta share this with someone! Claire! Oh! She said I was the best she ever had! What? The coroner ruled it was natural causes. And for an extra $10, he also ruled I had died in '68. 8 years of parking violations, goodbye.
So the lesson here, if we ignore all the criminal and inhumane elements, is that we can succeed by confronting and thereby overcoming our obstacles.
Hey, you have your spin and I have mine. Me, if you're gonna have an affair, make sure her husband has a heart condition.
There they are, Mambo. The holy grails of womanhood.
Be still, our heart. And there they are. Tweedledum and Tweedledummer.
Come on, it's time to confront our obstacles and overcome them, just like Dad. Hey, McGarrigles, we've got something to say to you.
We're in love with your girlfriends.
They didn't die.
What do we do now?
Don't say a word. I understand perfectly. You're at an age where you're curious about alternative lifestyles. But I'd go easy on the pastel shadows. Blend if you're gonna rev up the Revlon. I've got some light Egyptian foundation you might like. Maybe tawny bronze. You're autumns, right?
Dad, this isn't makeup.
Oh. Yeah, right.
We took your advice, Dad, and we got beat up.
How do we deal with the girls now?
Easy. Left hook to the ribs, followed by a stiff uppercut. Women have no answer for a solid...
No, Dad, the McGarrigle twins beat us up.
So what? I've been beaten up so many times, some people think it's affected my memory. Yeah, what was my point? Oh, yeah, never give up. You gotta keep trying.
Easy for you to say, putting aside Judeo-Christian morality, as you've apparently done your whole life. Richard's death solved your whole problem, right?
Far from it. It was at Richard's funeral that my problems began. I had to see her one more time, but I knew I couldn't see her there. I felt Richard deserved his privacy and dignity. I went back to the creek where we both fell in that first fateful day, figuring she'd go there after the funeral. I waited and waited. But she obviously wasn't coming. I knew she'd have to leave Root Canal, maybe even the country. Still, I was determined to see her again. The question was, where could she be? Jeez Louise, it's hotter than that Thai food Beatrice likes some... Thai food? I know where she is! Do you speak English? I'm looking for this woman! Damn. Wait, Beatrice mentioned how much she liked Russian dressing. Do you speak English? I'm looking for this woman! Damn. Wait, I know. Beatrice liked the Spanish fly I slipped her. My only leads were things I remembered she loved. Swiss Miss, prune Danish, turkey sandwiches, French kissing, Michael Jordan, Scotch. I hit rock bottom when I couldn't find a country with the initials KY. I finally ended up in a savage, festering, scum-soaked cesspool of filth and misery where the living envied the dead. Excuse me, I'm looking... Oh, it's no use. I've searched so long and still can't find her. I wonder if there are people who search for a living.
I'm just a baggage handler, but I am going to the Barbizon Detective College at night. Maybe I could...
Hey, buddy, stick a valise in it! Let's see, I tried the boot country and the mitten-shaped one and the one that looks kind of like an anvil.
Did you look in her house?
Butt out, you Samsonite Delilah! I just realized I never looked in her house! Hey, deducing is fun!
If you like deducing, maybe you should become a detective.
Cripes, shut your hole! I'm just a flat, broke detective wannabe. How am I gonna get to Iowa?
I'm Moonlight, driving a big rig to Iowa. Want a ride?
If you yammer, you walk!
Fair enough. Here you go, mister.
Hey! I said dummy up!
Duckman, you're back!
I've been looking everywhere for you. Where'd you go?
Go? Well, the funeral ended at 12:06 and I went straight to the bridge by the creek where we both fell in. I just had a feeling you'd be there. Dumb, huh?
Well, I forgive you.
I loved Richard, but I was never in love with him. after he died so mysteriously. I should have looked for you, but your spirit is so free. I didn't want to tame the wild animal that is you. It would be wrong of me to restrain you, cage you, tie you down.
I paid big money for that back home. Oh, Beatrice. Everywhere I went, I played this moment a million times in my head, imagining what it would feel like when I finally found you. But now that I have, I never thought it would feel like this.
Why? What does it feel like?
Home. Well, I can see what you've been doing while I was gone. You know, all you can eat is not a challenge. I mean, even a train stops sometimes.
No, silly. I'm having a baby. Our baby. Our son.
A son? What should we name him? I've always liked the name Hef.
If it's okay, I'd like to name him after the thing that brought the most happiness into my life.
Well, that's the way it happened. And now's the part where you make some smart remark about how dumb I am, and I get insulted by your aunt and then take it out on other unsuspecting people by ranting at them for no reason.
Whoa, Dad.
We love you, Dad.
You're the best.
Thanks, guys. I sure love you, too.
And we're not gonna quit until we have a date with Amanda and Alexis.
Go get them. Okay, getting heavy, son.
Charles, Mumbo, well, we expected... The McGarrigles? I'm afraid immigration finally deported those illegal aliens back to Albania.
But the McGarrigles aren't Albanian.
Must be computer error, eh, Chaz?
Could take years to work out.
Anyway, I really like you, Amanda. And, well, would you go out with me tonight?
And Alexis, I think you're great. Would you go out with me tonight?
We'd love to!
Our dad says when you have feelings for someone, never give up.
He must be smart, huh?
When it comes to love, he's the smartest man we know.
Cretin, liar, drunk, agent. Hello. And just in time for discipline hour. You! Bumper car! You think you can go plowing into a law-abiding if I can beat the statute of limitation citizen just 'cause you're too lazy to take off those sunglasses indoors? Hey, don't point that white cane at me! Great, now I missed him dressing her wounds.
Look, Mr. Duckman, we've alphabetized all your files. We put all the cases you've solved in this folder. And all your failures over here. Divided by type. Miserable failure, total failure, and what were they thinking even hiring you in the first place failure?
My, how efficient. In fact, you've inspired me to do a little filing of my own. Well, I better head off. I love language.
Will you be wanting your coffee now?
Every day, Corny, it's one little thing after another. The worm in your liverwurst, the spot of urine on your best tie. Now some yutz in the hole not watching where he's going. Sometimes I think I'm the only one who notices, who isn't totally oblivious to everything around him.
I'm not corn-fed.
Oh, right. The hat threw me.
I'm not wearing a hat.
That's what threw me.
Actually, Duckman, you should know who this is.
Of course I know who this is, trolling for truffles. It's that old crooner with the San Francisco song who did one of those unplugged albums and got popular again.
It's always a mistake to skip our morning briefings on who you know, where you live, and what you're currently under investigation for. This is Iggy Catalpa, the politically correct comedian who King Chicken used to try to drive you insane.
How come you always get the backstory?
How come you got a scene with Heather Locklear?
Duckman, you're the only one who can help me.
What?
You're the only one who can help me.
Come on, speak English, will you?
I'm sorry, Mr. Catalpa. Duckman has never heard that particular combination of words before. What Iggy means is that he's not here to hurt you because of a bill you haven't paid.
Oh, really? Do go on.
I have uncovered irrefutable proof that right here in our own beloved city there exists a shocking conspiracy. An evil conspiracy that encompasses the globe, yet is so cloaked in mystery as to befuddle the finest minds of our age. Which is not to belittle the many other minds of our age, which, while they may not be the finest, are nonetheless fine indeed.
Mr. Catalpa, what exactly is this conspiracy?
It's villainy incarnate. Every time I do my wash in the laundromat, I lose one sock.
Oh, man! Watch out! A sock! Oh, my aching piles! Stop! One sock, huh? The bastards! If it's the last thing I do, I'll get to the bottom of this conspiracy. Well, how refreshing it is to have a client who appreciates the cost of doing business. But worry not, Mr. Catalpa. You can rest assured that in my relentless pursuit of the truth, I'll buy only what is absolutely necessary. Wally Bully! Wally Bully!
Duckman, since you've taken a case for apparently no other reason than to ruin the client's credit rating, the least you could do is...
Wally Bully!
I am taking wash and putting it into the dryer. Repeat, I am taking wash and putting it into the dryer.
I am taking my underpants and pulling them below my knees. Repeat, I am taking my underpants and pulling them below my knees.
While the odds of Iggy's conspiracy being true are roughly equivalent to the possibility of a Bob Dole Snoop Doggy Dogg duet, how can you totally dismiss it without the slightest pretense of investigation?
Please, Clinical. That guy's more paranoid than all those people who are trying to kill me.
Paranoia is vital to the economy, Duckman. It supports a cottage industry of books, movies, television shows, trade fairs, and surveillance equipment.
Hey, name one thing I bought that wasn't essential for this case.
The closet full of Sanzabelt Armanis, the Evian waterbed, the 350 pounds of Malamars, the surround sound CD system you listen to while checking out the Sheryl Crow album cover for visible panty lines.
I said one thing.
Someone is entering the laundromat. It's your family.
My family? Oh, right, the washer broke.
I can't explain it, boys. If I didn't know better, I'd say someone sat on top of the rotator blades with the lid open in some perverse act of sexual depravity.
Why do I get the sneaking suspicion that it has to do with that walking fiasco who tries to pass himself off as our father?
Except it's hard to believe Dad could sink any lower in his pathetic attempts to fulfill his grotesque and unspeakable physical needs.
I can't believe they say that behind my back.
It's what they say to your face.
I know. You'd think they'd at least change a word or two.
Well, there's one good thing you could say about Dodd.
What's that?
Perhaps 1 is the wrong number.
And to think this is the year I almost remembered his birthday and Christmas. Hey, where were you?
Outside helping that campfire girl den mother.
Okay, but next time let someone else sew her arm on. You're tracking blood on the mohair.
You know, Duckman,
Me! That's all you ever think about. What about me? I'm having a deep and personal family crisis here, and I need to talk to someone. All the real detective teams confide in each other. Holmes and Watson, Starsky and Hutch, Hart and, what was his wife's name?
I'm sorry, Duckman. I'll listen to your pain. What is it you were saying?
Oh, forgot. Gotta hit the crapper. Yeah! Hey, it's a documented medical condition! All right, let me through. Damn ninjas are like roaches in this city. Lay off the hooch, Nightcrawler. I tell you, near mythological Oriental martial arts warriors today got no self-respect.
No. Give me Iggy Catalpa's stolen sock. No. Some detective investigating this conspiracy might see it and follow us.
Hey, would you mind?
Screw it.
Oh. Wow! Nothing like getting clubbed by a professional. You wake up clear-headed and refreshed. Not like with those sorority girls who think it's so funny to drop a concrete block on a guy who just spent 2 hours snaking a periscope through a shower drain. Hey, wait a minute. I've been kidnapped. Where have they taken me? Where could I be? Think. Think! What's my location? What could this place be? Road maps? What kind of clue is that? I need road maps like I need these lists of emergency roadside service phone numbers and all these applications for the auto club. All right, fashion victims. What the hell's going on?
It's open. Hi, Duckman. Hang on a sec. Yeah, Marty, I went gold down 3 at the morning fixing. I want the Mideast talks inconclusive. Right, same as usual. Back home, I want you to keep on that liberals control the media, conservative control the government thing, keeping in mind that both sides have worthwhile and valid points of view. I want Trudy Martin to break a heel outside her realty office at 3:46 p.m. And I want another sports strike. What's left? Okay, then, beach volleyball.
Iggy, what's going on?
It's a conspiracy. Thanks, Doc. Welcome to the World Domination League, the secret force behind every conspiracy. The death of Elvis, what really happened to Monroe, Hendricks, Morrison.
And President Kennedy?
No, actually, that was a lone gunman. But everything else was us. The rise of communism, the fall of communism, getting prayers out of schools, getting sex on TV, the way pens don't work in the post office, the Olsen twins. You see, I'd been a failure my whole life. As a stand-up comic, a cardiovascular surgeon, a development exec for the Warner Brothers network. Then I saw this ad, Evil Genius, Fuller part-time. And I realized now more than ever we needed an evil genius kids could look up to. And all I have to do is destroy the moral and economic underpinnings of a once great nation. Ah! I asked a good friend of mine who was also an evil genius, and he agreed.
But why, Iggy? Why do this?
The same reason anyone like me would want to dominate the world. Terrific retirement package. Ooh, it's the Division of Poetic Irony. I love these guys. They gave Newt his gay half-sister. World domination, Iggy here. Beautiful, do it. A bunch of animal rights activists get eaten by bears. How do they come up with these things?
But then, this whole sock business, it was just a ruse.
No, a conspiracy. Thank you. It's just the way we do things around here. Everything's got to be an elaborately woven plot. Plus, the WDL supports itself by selling those cute little sock puppets. So now we can silence the one detective who can stop us.
Well, thank you very much. And if you don't mind, I'll use that quote in my new press pack.
Get real. The only reason you're here is your friendship with the most brilliant mind the world has ever produced.
Charlie Rose? We're not friends. It was one night. I was drunk. Things got a little...
Corn-fed pig. He must die.
Corny. That second banana? He's nothing. I'm the brains of the outfit. I'm the one you should be assassinating. I'm the one you should be plotting to kill and maim and torture and... Well, no, he is a bright guy.
It gets. Take this stuff to brainwashing.
Room 101?
No, Lisa's in for touch-ups. Try 102.
Hey, wait a minute! Let go of me!
What?
Oh, nothing. I was just saying it because, you know, you were dragging me away.
What a putz.
Hey, stop that! Let go!
Just ignore him.
Hydrangeas, on the other hand, can grow quite large. They begin blooming in summer and continue until early winter if given the proper amount of mulch. Hydrangeas come in a variety of colors: white, pink, blue. World Domination
League want to thank you for taking time from exploiting the global economy to be here today. The individual sitting to my left has been brainwashed to believe he is attending a rather dull yet informative lecture at the Ladies' Floral Society.
If you were 30 years younger, I'd like to plant something in your mulch.
It became clear that this Duckman would be the greatest brainwashing challenge we'd ever face when our test revealed that he didn't have enough brain to wash. We began clearing what we whimsically referred to as Duckman's mind by showing him 18 continuous hours of the Wayans brothers. Then, after gaining his trust through the use of a variety of rubber goods, it was time to turn him against the intended target. Subjects will often resist our reprogramming for weeks, months, even years.
Cornfed just pretends to be your friend to ruin your life.
Of course.
The members of your family are all agents of Cornfed, accepting millions of dollars in porcelain poker-playing dogs to pretend they despise you.
Why didn't I think of it before?
Your failures in life, women, career, women, family, women, they're all due to Cornfed.
It's the only logical explanation.
Next comes the introduction of the trigger, a signal which will instantly turn the subject into a superb killing machine. In this case, the playing card, Queen of Hearts.
Ooh.
The results? Duckman?
Why don't you play a game of solitaire?
There, the look of emptiness that indicates the subject's mind has been completely drained.
Red on black or red on red? Jack's higher than a 10, right? Wonder how you cheated solitaire. Maybe if I distract me.
Excuse me a moment. We've also programmed an untrigger, a common everyday phrase sure to be used after the crime is committed. This will cause the subject to forget everything that's happened.
Call the police!
Gentlemen, I give you the perfect assassin, the most deadly killing machine in history, Duckman!
A Jack is higher than a 10!
Dinner smells delicious.
Actually, that's Monday's breakfast. I always stay 5 meals ahead.
Isn't that carrying anal retentive micromanagement to a near sociopathic extreme?
Yes, thanks! Oh, Corny, it's so liberating to have an intelligent conversation free from the pornographic bleatings of a certain mallard-adjusted manure mouth.
Duckman's not here.
The most beautiful words in the English language!
Has it occurred to you that he may be missing, even in trouble, perhaps lying injured somewhere in a rat-infested gutter?
Yes, but I try not to get my hopes up.
Greetings, y'all. It's great to be back in the bosom of...
Duckman? Duckman?
Sometimes he hangs on bosom.
My family. Cornectomy. You probably came here wondering what happened to me.
Bernice invited me for dinner.
Okay, I'll tell you. I went for a walk. Nothing unusual happened. I went for a walk.
He may be an idiot, but he sure is away with an anecdote. Let's eat!
Would you like to play a game of solitaire?
Speaking of food, we're coming along quite nicely on our science fair project of reanimating dead tissue.
You boys win any more of those fairs, and the other students are gonna call the police.
Queen of Hearts Water Service.
Come
I had a really good day at school.
Ajax, it's Saturday. There was no school.
Perhaps that explains why today's lesson was getting rolled for your pocket change by unwashed ne'er-do-wells lying drunk in the playground.
Well, did you communicate this with law enforcement officials? Telephone the proper public uniformed authorities?
Call the police!
I've been having some problems with a rental property recently. The tenants want to get out of their lease, which was poorly drafted by my lawyer. It's a terrible lease, just awful.
Isn't that a little harsh, Cornfed?
Well, as my Ozark mama would say, what else you gonna call the police?
Look, on a whim I arranged my potatoes into a Queen of Hearts.
That looks like fun.
Anything that much fun is probably illegal.
Well then, call the police!
Call the police! police!
Notify the constabulary.
From the cadence of his voice, I suspected Duckman was either brainwashed or constipated. Then I realized it was both. Deciding to deal with the brainwashing first, I needed to know for what purpose, so I substituted a harmless gag exploding device. Now comes the difficult part, deprogramming Duckman. We'll have to tear apart his entire value system, resulting in emotional and physical trauma, possibly even a complete nervous breakdown.
Let's party!
I don't understand it. Nothing seems to have an effect.
Perhaps we're overlooking a basic concept. You can't break down Dad's value system.
Because Dad doesn't have any values.
Of course, we'll have to torture him into having values, then tear them apart. Government is a necessary structure to impose on an otherwise unruly society.
No!
People want to do good.
No!
Mankind has evolved into a highly intelligent life form.
No!
The human body is not for eating.
I can't take it anymore! You're right!
All government is corrupt.
No!
People are out to get you.
No!
Mankind is a self-destructive species that will kill itself off.
No!
The human body is mostly not for eating.
No! I tried to kill my best friend. I'm scum. I'm sub-scum. I'm a wasted, worthless wreck of a duck.
Well, he's back to normal.
I can't live with this. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna go out right now and kill myself. And none of you better try to stop me. You're right, Corny. I shouldn't blame myself.
Yes.
We'd like a map of the city.
Map. As one might find in an auto club. An auto club that's not a front for anything. Like, say, this auto club. Just a moment.
Brace yourself. We're probably standing over a trap door. That's a refreshing change.
Good work bringing corn-fed here, Duckman. All on-site assassination victims are recycled in the company compost heap. It gets. You fools! That's for killing Charlie Rose. This is corn-fed.
Sorry, our mistake.
Duckman, stop. Where are you going to get another sidekick? Andy Richter's booked. Andy Devine's dead. Andy McDowell isn't a sidekick.
Luckily, I wax my throat every morning in case of just such an ironic situation. Ah!
Hooves, do your stuff. Apparently that wasn't Iggy Catalpa at all, just a robotic surrogate designed by the WDL to add one more pointless plot twist to this overwrought conspiracy. It's finally over. Duckman, do you know what this means?
Free maps.
Right. That and the most fiendish organization ever to plague humanity has been destroyed.
Oh, good. By the way, Corny, sorry about that little mix-up at dinner last night.
When you tried to kill me?
Let's not quibble over details. The important thing is, when it comes to you and me, nothing can interfere with... Ooh, free trip planners.
Yes, well, thanks to us, people can now go to bed knowing that their lives are truly their own, that the world can write its own destiny, that we are no longer the pawns and puppets of evil worldwide conspiracies.
Excellent. Everything went according to plan.
Good. They don't suspect a thing.
Perfect. They're right where we want them.
thanks. I'm so glad you could be here. You and the boys and... well...
I'm sorry, Widow Liebner. I know Harry clearly stated in his will that Duckman be kept at least 20 miles from his funeral, but he has a nose for free food. Where'd he go now?
He said something about making a contribution in Harry's memory.
Huh, this kind of smells like the John. Where's that damn light switch? It's dark in here. Whoop! Sorry, fella. Touch you there again, I'll have to charge you.
It's about time, you plume plowhead. Where the hell have you been?
Bernice, funerals are a deeply personal experience. I prefer to mourn in my own way, which apparently includes knocking myself unconscious, funneling a barrel full of embalming fluid down my throat, then having an overweight woman in a janitor's outfit smear my face with rouge and eyeliner. Hey, I mourn the same way I celebrate my birthday. Oh, right. Excuse me, ma'am, this must be very difficult, but nobody will ever forget your husband, Curly? Greasy? Bob? Moose? Red? Place for hat? Way up high on top? Hand touching the things that stick up out of your head? Lots of thin sort of follicle things bunched up, or maybe like sometimes in a ponytail or a bun or something? Harry! Doesn't ring a bell.
This is his funeral. Will you say something nice?
Okay. Oh, I know. Mrs. Liebner, your husband was an honorable man who always put his family first. Why, it was out of consideration for you that he concealed his rampant homosexuality. In fact, the last thing he said to me was, Duckman, don't tell my wife.
Oh! Duckman!
What? It's true. He was protecting you. He was afraid you'd think you drove him to it, but you didn't. He said he stopped caring about you 20 years before he even slept with a man.
There, it's all right. You can take some comfort knowing that Duckman will someday be nailed in a box and buried 6 feet under the ground, too. Tonight, maybe, after he falls asleep.
Well, it's getting a bit late. If someone else would like to say something while we wait for our beloved corn-fed.
Widow Liebner, in a moment as profoundly sad as the passing of a life, a reflection on the gifts that life gave us is often the only refuge. Our time here is forever finite, and as such should be measured not by its length, but by its quality alone. Though your years together may seem but a flicker now that the flame has been doused, remember always how brightly they burned, and let that memory keep you warm. Sometimes at night, I grow a second head under my left armpit. It's all about giving them what they want, isn't it?
Pant, wheeze, deep breath. Pardon my tardiness, ladies and gentlemen. I've been vomiting violently all morning. My septum is severely deviated, and I've already passed 4 very large kidney stones. Also, I've got a bitch of an ice cream headache. Well, I'm sure if Harry could see how many of you came out on this solemn occasion, the first thing he'd say would be, honey, horn dog, but bongo ribbed and lubricated for that feel of real. I'm sorry, that was highly inappropriate. Loin King, Rear Admiral, squeal like a pig. So, we are here in Harry Liebner's honor. Offer. Yeehaw! 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 To share our memories. Memories. Great big swollen memories. Meat melons, rib balloons, potent pigs from the past for 100, Alex!
The old softy does have a way with sentiment.
And during all of this, let us not forget the widow Liebner. Hamina, hawa. I'm a super freak, super freaky. Ow. I'm sorry. Forgive me, all of you. Something's happened, something I can't explain. But don't worry, I won't ever embarrass you like that again.
He's in some kind of trouble, Dad. I'm sure he could use a friend to help him through whatever's wrong.
Yeah, hope he runs into one. So, who are we gonna get to do that eulogy now?
Pardon me. During Cornfed St. Vitus-like convulsions, this note fell out of his pocket.
Things to do. Pay the paper boy, pick up a gallon of milk, die in 24 hours from a congenital disease.
Oh, my lord! Cornfed! Tell me it isn't so! He actually pays his paper boy?
Duckman! This says Cornfed's going to die!
Die? That would mean another funeral, and more eulogies, and spending another weekend afternoon with our neighbors. I've got to do something! Don't worry. I'll channel all of my vast detective skills into tracking Cornfed down and saving his life. Can doors lead outside? Corny dying. I had to find him, talk to him, but he disappeared. I checked his usual hangouts. Well, okay, I have no idea where he hangs out, so I went to my usual hangouts. But no Corny. So I tried the one place a man can go when he wants to be alone. I've been looking everywhere, Corny. Tell me it isn't true. You don't really have only 24 hours to live, do you?
Actually, it's 15 hours now.
Oh, sorry. You know, once that chia pet sprouts, you just can't take your eyes off it. So what is it? What's wrong?
I feel rather awkward talking about it. Here, watch this explanatory documentary made possible by a grant from the Chubb Corporation and viewers like you.
(1863). Vicksburg, Chattanooga, Gettysburg. Through the worst rebel fire, General Travers Dodd Cornfed leads the Union to victory after victory. After the war, he distinguishes himself in a variety of fields.
But on this day, my fellow Americans,
Then in 1875, while helping longtime companion Melville Dewey organize his bookshelves, a special delivery letter arrives.
I seek a favor, old friend. Relations with the savage tribes of Massapequa are at an impasse, and we are sorely in need of the whalebone mines they control. Our corset industry depends on you, Cornfed. Love to Melville. President Ulysses S. Grant, White House, Washington, D.C. Email president@anachronism.com.
Dear Melville, I'm writing you this letter, even though you're standing behind me reading over my shoulder. My country needs me. Please look after my estranged wife and my young sons, and tell them of my excitement on departing for the wilds of Massapequa. I know that an unforgettable adventure awaits me there.
But it is not to be. While welcoming Cornfed, the tribal elder says, "This is my only daughter. Isn't she beautiful?" But Cornfed speaks only a little Massapequan and translates it as, "I would consider it a great honor if you would make loud donkey sounds, then pretend to vomit at my feet." The results are disastrous.
The elder became enraged and fed him an odd Massapequan berry, which actually altered Cornfed's genetic structure. Witnesses said he became like a man possessed, crazed with lust. 24 hours later, he was dead. Oddly, years later, the same affliction struck his son, Atticus Cornfed, when he turned 26. Somehow, the Massapequans were able to affect the DNA of not just Travers Cornfed himself, but the entire Cornfed line. How? You'd have to ask either a doctor or someone who plays one on TV.
We in television medicine know very little about the medical impact of Massapequan berries. There have been experiments, most notably by Chad Everett and James Brolin, but with no definitive results.
And so, from inventor and adventurer Travers Dodd Cornfed to private detective and former rust remover Willibald Fievel Cornfed, all males in the Cornfed family carry a genetic flaw corrected only by the release of various chemicals during the sex act. At a certain age, a Cornfed male will be set upon by strange spells and seizures, and from the moment they start, he has 24 hours to lose his virginity or die.
Willibald Fievel? Willibald Fievel! I didn't even think Willa knew Fievel.
Remember the dying part?
Oh, yeah. Well, truth is, I was kind of tuned out on that part. Word E. If that's the kind of thing smart people watch, I'm glad I'm, what are not smart people called?
I have a genetic problem. I only have 15 hours to lose my virginity or I'll die. Yee! Masticate my hot monkey pogo!
Okay. Yeah, but you must have known about this, thing.
No. This kind of problem's a little awkward for Dad to talk about, too. So I had to wait until yesterday when he finished making the tape. You know how that goes. Casting decisions, rewrites, this location, that location.
Hey, you want it now, you want it good.
Exactly.
You can't beat the production values.
Got it all up on screen, didn't he?
Anyway, I don't get it. All the women you've known and you've never had sex? Fed the meter? Shellacked the furniture? Jellied the donut? Booted the hard drive? Sent the pink Mustang to Lube Masters for a tune-up? Knick-knack Patty's whack? Gave Miss Pac-Man something to munch? Gassed a secret ballot for Goo Master General? Studied spurtography?
Point made. And no, I don't base my relationships with women on sex.
What else is there?
Common interests, intellect, a shared humor.
Well, pick of my heart, if it's sex you need, it's sex you shall have.
I'm flattered, but tradition says it has to be with a woman. Unless that's not what you meant.
No. Of course that's not what I meant. Don't be ridiculous. Always start with the workout freaks, Corny. Nothing like a woman who keeps the playground neat, if you know what I'm saying. And need I even mention breath control? Now go and do it just like I told you.
You're buff, work out a lot. Nutrition's important. Care to chow down on my meat and 2 vegetables?
Yep, definite Lisbo. If you're nauseous, don't worry. It goes away after a few more times around. Culture chicks spend a lot of time talking about passionate solos and crap like that. Plus, seeing all those nude statues and paintings makes them horny. Just give it a line.
If you let me bow your Stradivarius, I'll let you finger my oboe.
We need women who never meet desirable men. That's why we're here. If you can't score at a Star Trek convention, you might as well be dead.
Hi, my name's Cornfed. I was wondering if you might like to join me for a cup of coffee.
I'd love to. I was beginning to wonder if there was anyone in here I could talk to.
Jump my bones, McCoy! Let's say we uncloak our devices, you check out my captain's log, and I'll make sure your photon torpedoes are fully armed. It's so typical of women. When you weren't looking for it, when you didn't care, they swarmed all over you. But needed just a little, and they smell your desperation a mile away.
Yeah, that was the reason. Look, there's a half an hour left. Maybe we could still...
Quiet! It's over! It's bad enough I'm losing my best friend. Do you have to taunt me with false hope?
Sorry, I was being selfish.
Well, Duckman, being you would make me cry too. But that doesn't explain Cornfed. Unless he really is going to.
It's true, Bernice. Cornfed is one of those Massapequan berry-induced genetic reconfigurations. If he doesn't lose his virginity in the next half hour, he'll die. We've tried everything. We looked everywhere. I swear the only woman in the city we didn't come on to is you. Ah, the agony of it all. Willibald Fievel, we hardly knew ye. How can I go on without you? Walking into that office every day, seeing the place where your desk was, but which will now be filled with that pool table I've had my eye on. Though I've beaten and I've flayed you, like sands through the hourglass, so were the days of your life. As it says in Matthew 4:16, nay, though the Sibboleth doth begat, that the serpent be taken unto thine own breast. I don't know what it means, but I can always remember it because of the word breast. And though the memory of your charming rendition of Seasons in the Sun in Latin will forever linger.
Cornfed.
Oh, Cornfed is right. My friend, my compadre, you will be missed.
If music be the food of love, play on. Give me excess of it, that surfeiting the appetite may sicken, so die.
My appetite already died when I realized you went spelunking in the Forbidden Cave. And will you please knock it off? Look, I understand. Big decisions are never easy. But you really chose her over death?
This sculpture is just the beginning. I've also decided to petition the Vatican for her sainthood and change my name to Cornice.
Isn't it beautiful, Mr. Duckman? If more people were expressing themselves as openly as Mr. Cornice, this would be a much happier world.
Well, I don't know about expressing, but I'm a big fan of espresso. So, where were we? Ah, right, the battle axe you're in love with.
Duckman! The post office delivered your hate mail to the house again.
Anything worth looking at?
No, just the usual death threats, letter bombs, and human feces.
You always make it sound worse than it is. How do you know it's human feces?
Hi, Corny.
Swoon. Down I go.
Cornfed, I hope you didn't misunderstand what last night was about. I still want us to be friends.
Friends? Friends? But I want you to marry me.
Marry you?
Cornfed, I can't marry you.
There are obstacles, sure. You're a duck, I'm a pig, there'll be talk, slurs.
No, Cornfed, I can't marry you because I don't love you.
So, pot roast tonight?
You peg-legged puke meister, we've got to go after him before he does something horrible.
He just proposed to you. I'm thinking horrible is behind him.
You go first, I'll catch up.
Damn police clowns.
Scoff if you like, Duck, but these clowns and their delightful antics have saved many a life. Pig on the cliff! Watch this!
Okay, the clowns are good, but I still don't want to live if I can't have my love.
I gotta go up there, even if it means putting myself in grave personal danger. What, all of a sudden I'm supposed to mean what I say?
Ah!
Sorry, I guess I didn't need the bullhorn. Listen to me, Corny. I'm more than just your partner. I'm someone who owes you money. And instead of that money, I'm gonna give you some priceless advice. Don't throw your life away for that walking hefty bag.
You've insulted the woman I love. In the centuries-old tradition of my family, I challenge you to a duel to the death.
You never mentioned that tradition before.
Dad's making another tape. Why?
Geez. Why? Oh boy, that's a stumper. I thought I had a reason, then whoosh, right out of my head. Wait! I got it! Because you're too good for that, corn-fed. You're the only genuinely good human being I've ever met. That's why I admire you so much.
Admire, but not love.
Corny, wait! You can't do this! You can't jump! There's another reason you have to stay alive.
What?
Me. I'm no good without you, Corny. I'd be lost if you weren't there. You're honest and brave and wise. And I'm just, well, maybe two of those. Corny, I've never really told you this before. I've never said this to anyone before, but I need you.
Corny, you'll meet the right woman someday, and I know you'll make her very happy.
It's okay. I'll be all right. If you call a dead soul condemned to swim in a sea of bitter tears for the rest of his days, all right.
Why, it's Penthouse Magazine publisher Bob Guccione.
Hello, Cornfed. I heard what you said. You know, sexual issues are more complex today than ever before. That's why it's crucial for young people like yourself not to enter into any sexual relationship without first building a foundation of mutual love and respect. Remember, The most sensual parts of the body are the mind and the heart.
You're right, Mr. Guccione.
And Duckman, I hope you've seen the lonely, empty existence that a life of loveless debauchery can lead to.
I certainly have, Mr. Guccione.
Then my work here is done. Now I must return to my empire of sensual delights, tantalizing eroticism, and the world's most desirable women.
Take me with you, please.
Whenever you need me, I'll be right here. Remember, the only safe sex is abstinence. Or fantasy. If you must have sex, wear a latex condom. Which reminds me, this month in Omni, condoms that think. Science fiction or science fact. On newsstands now.
Wow, that sure was nice of Mr. Guccione to come by.
He's everywhere he's needed, Duckman. And in your own perverse, inept, venal, and corrupt way. So are you.
Willibald Fievel? Hey! If I wanted to get spit on, I'd go back to summer camp.
Sorry, Dad. We were just practicing for our annual tuba recital.
You know, the one you promised to attend?
I did.
Don't worry, Dad. We didn't expect you to break your streak and make this year's recital either.
Though you will be missing our moving salute to dead rock stars whose first names begin with J.
But rather than spend one more crucial juncture in her life mired in disappointment, we've decided to select and invite a brand new father figure who won't let us down.
Warning, red alert, must deal with immediately. Children dangerously close to forever replacing you with surrogate father due to insensitivity, neglect, and selfishly putting your own needs before theirs. Yep, 3 o'clock. Late for my groin wax. Wait a minute. What kind of a father am I?
Is that a trick question?
Boys, I'm gonna go to this recital Friday if it's the last thing I do. Rest assured, I'm clearing my calendar of everything that day just to make room for you.
Word to the wise, boys! When it comes to delivering on promises, Duckman's dependability rating is just below Scud Missile. Ta-da!
Feeling a tad nippy.
Dad!
Hey, Jax, why the long face?
I understand it has something to do with the flagrant misuse of forceps during my birth. By the way, Dot, I think I may have done a no-no just now.
Hey, Jax, how many times have I told you? The toilet is on the left, the laundry hamper is on the right.
Oh, 2 no-nos. Actually, it seems that while trying to set the alarm on my clock radio, I may have ripped a hole in the time-space continuum.
Ajax, what are you saying?
That through a freak accident, I supercharged the atoms of a condensed space, separating the positive and negative ions, creating a portal in time through which anyone who ever lived or ever will live could enter our world.
Uh-huh. And who told you that?
That nice man from the future in my bedroom.
Yeah. Well, just clean up those ions and atoms as best you can, will you, son?
A-okay, Dodd.
And as for you boys replacing your dear old dad with someone else because of my past failures as a father, I want you to know this is the dawning of a new Duckman. A Duckman who will be there front and center Friday, cheering you on as you play your piccolo.
Tuba.
Tuba, for I am nothing if not totally devoted to my sons, Charles and Uma.
Mambo.
Mambo and Uma.
Charles and Mambo.
Charles and Mambo. Of course, Uma's my firstborn. Well, then which one's Oprah?
You mean Ajax?
Ah, damn, right. Let's take it from the top. You're,
Charles.
Charles. And you're... I say, old chap, what in the blue blazes are you blinking at? You, Mr. Goodbar? What are you, some kind of pervert who gets his kicks breaking into people's bedrooms and fantasizing what you'd do to them if they were Lauren Holly? I used to be. Yeah, it is fun. Oh, dear me. There's something frightfully familiar about you. Yeah, you too. You're me! I don't understand. It's impossible. Unless something Ajax said earlier.
I may have ripped a hole in the time-space continuum.
No, something else.
A-okay, Dodd.
That's it. Well, what could it mean? Well, whatever I'm doing here, it is quaint to revisit what I fondly refer to as my blows chunks period. Of course, this was all before Charles and Mambo's tuba recital. Recital? You see, this season of my life calls to mind the two most dreaded words a man can hear. Breast reductions? I'm referring to child alienation. My fatherhood skills, that is to say, yours, were, shall we say, sorely lacking. Until I pledged to become a better parent, starting with attending their recital. It was there I happened to sit by and chat up a software designer who was developing an interactive game featuring a wisecracking single-father duck detective. We became partners, I became rich, and was able to afford lessons in this pretentious diction. The rest is, well, future history. What a dream! Now, that's what I get for listening to Ajax. Still, there was a moral there. Something worth heeding. But if I go to sleep real fast, I won't have to learn it. Ha-ha! You missed!
Forgot the ads.
And what's this? Friday, 8 p.m., the grand opening of The Grand Opening, offering the sleaziest in adult videos. Just in. Coming soon. Well, I guess I know where I'll be Friday night at 8. Yes! Who the hell are you and what is that disgusting smell? I was gonna ask you the same thing. Wait a minute. I'm awake now. That means me being rich wasn't a dream. That means Ajax really did open a hole in time and space. That means you're from the future, too. You're me, aren't you? I hope not. You're ugly. But last night I was the upper crust. Now I'm just the crust. What happened? I got the answers. I barely know when I'm going to soil myself next. At least one thing's still the same. Oh, well, I remember. It's when I decided not to go to Charles and Mambo's recital. I was on the way to a new video store opening. I rear-ended some pointy-head software designer, and he sued me for everything I had. As if he needed my collection of bound and gagged Ken dolls. This is incredible. As long as this time-space tear stays open, I can see the future. I already know if I go to this recital, I'll be rich. Now I can avoid all the wrong stuff and do all the right stuff. I can become the most powerful person who ever lived. I can truly be the master of my fate, the captain of my destiny. I can know what happens on Melrose Place next week. Yahoo! Waiter, more dead animal.
Of course, monsieur. And more $1,000 an ounce free-range sun-dried caviar as well?
Tell me, does it come by the bucket?
But of course.
Then hop to it, Frenchie. I'm gonna develop a taste for this crap yet.
Ah, merci, Mademoiselle Mandeltort.
Please, call me Estelle.
Not that I care when they arrest you, but aren't you the least bit worried about using stolen credit cards?
Hey, I plan to pay him off. And if Estelle doesn't like it, tough titmice. I'll be able to afford more lawyers than she has chin hairs.
So, exactly when do we make the transition from semi-honest poverty line proletariats to selfish, indolent millionaires?
Right after your recital Friday.
Let me guess. You'll be out in the parking lot selling the parents' cars to chop shops.
Scoff away, ye of little faith. I plan to be in attendance, firmly kick any replacement parental figure out of my seat, and be the father you never had. One who can afford to buy your love. Well, I'm off to the Little Duck's room. Best thing about an expensive meal, it feels as good going out as it does coming in. Yeah, there's never enough paper. Oh, no! Now you're a hardened criminal? What of it, pencil neck? Great, I'm about to kick my own butt. Who the hell are you, wise guy? Well, you see, it's kind of hard to explain, but I'm you. Oh, space-time continuum thing. Wait, that means you're the reason I'm a con. It wasn't enough to make all the money off of the software, was it? You had to do all them bogus write-offs that tipped off the IRS and got me the triple life sentence that turned me into the subhuman piece of soulless prison scum I am today. Nice pecs, though. Okay, I won't do it, I swear. I won't write off a single cockfighter's entertainment. You better not. And while I'm here, one other hot tip for you. Tomorrow, some broad in pink's gonna offer to give it up for free. Don't do it. 40 seconds of fun ain't worth no lifetime of ointment. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I lasted 40 seconds. I understand. And don't try pulling. Whoa! This mastering my fate business isn't as easy as I thought. Well, at least I'm ready for one thing. Say no to the 40 seconds of fun. Rhonda, up all night, sheer?
I was walking past your house when I heard those mellifluous sounds wafting from your window.
Grandmama?
When I hear that, my breasts go pa. And I'm consumed with an overwhelming compulsion to make hot, sweaty love to the owner of the house.
I was smart to buy.
Take me, Duckman! Oh, take me now!
I've been expecting you. Just goes to show, a man in control of his destiny can do anything.
Hi, lap dances to go. You're the lucky recipient of a free session since it's already paid for and I can't find the right address.
You mean you're the... He said pink dress? Rhonda, come back! I'll wear lederhosen!
That's gotta hurt.
I don't get it. The future me's are telling me what to do, and I still get it wrong. Ah! What horrible future caused you? Oh. Gotta get a hold of myself. And not the usual way I get a hold of myself. Wait. If I plan all my moves and their ramifications, then I can't go wrong, right? Let's see. Recital equals wealthy. Carry the 1. Charles Mambo happy. Subtract the surrogate. Divided by video store opening. Factor IRS makes me girlfriend in prison. Multiply future kids. Exploding bathroom with transvestite. I can't go on. Too many choices. Go to the recital. Don't go to the recital. Suddenly it's the biggest decision of my life. Too much pressure. Too much at stake. Every move I make. Every breath I take. I got a gang o' doppels to answer to. My future, my family's future is hanging in the balance. Too frightening. Best just not to do anything. Then nothing will happen. Just sit here, as if paralyzed. Under no circumstances, move for any reason. I have an itch on my forehead.
Still stiff as a board, huh? First time a woman said that about you in years. Swallow your food, Ajax, then ask the question. No, your father didn't leave the chair for 3 hours today on his own. I took him to Hempel's department store and rented him out as a mannequin. He'd still be there if it weren't for those bratty kids. I spent half the afternoon belt-sanding gum off his butt.
Our new father figure is here. It's time to go.
Everyone, meet Gunnar Jomskovestok, Norwegian physicist and part-time lifeguard at the Culver City Municipal Pool.
Oh, my. Resuscitate me.
Tee. Gunnar, this is our Aunt Bernice. This is Ajax. And the lump in the chair's our father.
Ah, the Duckman. The boys go on about you. Is it true that you actually believe there's a rip in the time-space continuum, and visits from future incarnations of yourself have left you in a state of hyper-paranoid paralysis?
No! Well, yeah. Ah! I talked!
You were right. He is an idiot.
Yeah, hard to imagine why we'd ever need a surrogate.
Duckman, you feathered fool! What you're suggesting is physically impossible! Shall we go, new family? And tell me more stories about him. I haven't been this amused since pushing the last father I replaced into a fjord!
I gotta go to that recital. What if that makes something terrible happen? Then again, if I don't go, that could make something terrible happen. It isn't fair. I have to decide between two equally frightening options. If I wanted to do that, I'd vote. Shut up! Ah! And sit down! You just added 10 years to my sentence. Sitting, of course, having its downside as well. Tell me something. Why does red wine come out yellow when you puke? Back! Every move I make changes what I am in the future. I can't sit. I can't stand. Maybe if I go to another room. I'll go to the kitchen. Nice choice, Sparky. Ah! Maybe the bedroom. Ah! The hall. I'll just stand in the hall. Excellent. This is the inspiration for my most beloved poem, Ode to a Hall, which upon publication led to a life of fabulous refinement and great taste. So, the hall is good? Who knows? You could misinterpret the inspiration and end up a deranged psychopath on an 8-state chop spree. An insatiable machine. Always more killing, more killing, more killing! I'm quite sure you'll end up with a life of great taste. More killing! Great taste. More killing! Great taste.
Turns out they were both wrong. Hold still, you moron!
Kill me, please. That's it. I'm getting out. I gotta get out of this house. I'd rather you didn't. I can't stand it. I can't live with this kind of pressure. I'm calling an institution. I want to be locked in a padded room where I can't change anything. Put down that phone. The woman you'll be marrying's about to call. Don't pick it up. She's trying to murder me. Nothing's happening. Finally. That one didn't change me. Mm-hmm. Think again, girlfriend. Please! You have to stop! I can't keep having different me's popping in and out of my house.
Perhaps I'll be a refreshing change of pace. James Madison. I took advantage of your continuum rip to clear up a few things about the Constitution. Freedom of speech is absolute and applies to everything and everyone, no exceptions. And Joe Average does not have a constitutional right to own a gun, for God's sake. We're not stupid.
Gesundheit. I'm you 3 seconds from now. I don't care who you are. I want you out of my house. Crucial one. No, that's not too much to ask. All I want to know is whether I should go to the recital or not. Is that too much to ask? Stop doing that! Stop doing that! Why are you repeating what I say? He's from 2 seconds behind you. I'm from 12 seconds ahead. You're what? You're what? Stop that! Stop that! Will you please? Will you please? Stop repeating! Stop repeating! What I say! What I say! Ah! Oh, my ears! Is it good? This couldn't get more annoying! Tell the other one to stop answering before I say anything! Sorry. Oh, my ears. I'm not from any particular time. I'm speaks unnaturally loud Duckman. Where I come from, everyone talks like this. Oh, my ears. Oh, my ears. You want to keep it down? I got a splitting headache. I can't stand it. Just tell me if I should go to the recital. Go to the recital. Don't go to the recital. Go. Don't go. Go. Don't go. Go. Don't go. Go. Wow. I'm really here. This is my future. You're me. Who are you? I'm you, 18 years ago. I was about to get married when I suddenly found myself here. So I guess you know my future, right? I mean, how often do you get a chance like this? There are some things I gotta know. For instance, my marriage. Am I doing the right thing marrying Beatrice? Do we grow old together? You're gonna love her until the day you die. Maybe I don't need to know any more than that. All right, all you me's, get in here now. I don't care if you know what I'm gonna say or if you disagree with me or if you think I'm making a mistake or what. I'm gonna talk and you're all gonna listen. I just realized that the best thing about life is that we don't know how it's gonna turn out. Being surprised is all we have to hold our interest. And as far as I can tell, your life ends when you start trying to control your fate. I don't want to know how every move I make affects my future. I'm just gonna do what I think is right and hope everything turns out for the best. I'm making my own decisions from now on. And I'm gonna start with this one. No! I know for a fact your insurance won't cover this!
Say, handsome, there's someone out in the lobby who needs to speak to you. He says it's urgent.
Very well.
Oh, my. You suppose he'd be interested in any other kind of surrogate work? Oh.
Now, what's so important?
Don't worry, it's physically impossible.
Sit down, stand up.
Open the door.
Don't open the door.
Drop your head.
Open the door.
Hey, hey, naysayers.
Well, inspect my butt for flying monkeys. You actually showed up.
Dodd, I've been holding my breath.
Well, I'm here now.
What does that have to do with me holding my breath?
Duckman, do the twins know you're here?
Yep, I caught them right before they went on stage. I told them the only father they'll be having now or any time in the future is me. I finally learned that analyzing every move you make for its possible effect on the future is an insane and empty exercise. For example, I chose to sit here, in this chair, but I could just as easily have sat in that chair. Makes no difference at all. I'll just... home at last. Worn down and weary after a hard day's work. But a remedy awaits, for tonight is my night to pamper myself. And I don't mean the diapers, which I penciled in for Wednesday. A night made in heaven, and who deserves it more than I? Toiling tirelessly yet another day in order to provide food and clothing for my family. All right, clothing.
Bye, Dad. Though we're only 10 years old, we're going out to find a job because we haven't had pants that fit us in 3 years.
All right, neither. I hate that. I walk around minding my own business, talking to myself, and suddenly everything I say becomes a setup for some perfectly timed joke at my expense.
Unfortunately, I didn't hear you, or I would have made a joke at your expense.
See?
Duckman, I've got a job for you to do.
Unless it involves you, flammable pajamas, and a wayward pilot light, I have other plans. Tonight, the Chateau Duckman is my castle, and I am king.
You mean Rodney King? Or Don King? Oop, I have to go to the gym. Maybe when I get back, we can do Larry, Perry, and Coretta Scott.
Go quickly and go far, oh nagging spawn of Satan. I, in the meantime, will find solace in the intellectual challenge that is cable TV. Wow, he fishes while he talks.
My bus driver wanted to make sure I got home. Dodd, given that Aunt Bernice doesn't have the time lately to ask me to repeat what I said after her blank look, and given that the twins are each lucky enough to have a second head to converse with, I was thinking perhaps I could talk to you.
Ah, that's fine, son. It's good to have a dream.
But Dodd, I think this might be that time in an adolescent's development when he needs to, you know, discuss things with his father.
Are you trying to tell me this is the Big P?
I thought we had that penciled in for Wednesday.
Puberty, Ajax. Are you getting bigger pimples? Sporting a little peach fuzz on the bill? Feeling repulsed by your own scrawny appearance? Mercilessly laughed at by girls despite a deepening desire to be close to them? Suddenly aware of a fire in your loins engulfing you in a living inferno? Sending you off behind a closed door for up to 3 to 4 weeks at a time?
No.
Oh, me neither. So, we've bonded, I've grown. Now, don't you have some earwax to sculpt or something?
If you're not in the mood to talk, we could just watch TV together.
The Father-Son Hour.
Quality time with your teenage son.
I don't think so.
Every son needs a father.
Nope.
Naked women giving Vegas odds.
Woohoo! And when you take a look at the spread. Ajax, I feel it's my duty as a responsible parent to make you leave the house tonight. Here's $1.50. If you're buying beer, you'll have to panhandle for the rest.
Okay, Todd. I'll wander the streets, picking up my morals, values, and core beliefs from the people of the night. Then come back when I'm fully formed and beyond your influence.
Good boy. Oh, wait, I can help. Remember that movie where the dad learns he's dying from a fatal disease, so he makes a tape telling his child everything he thinks it's important to know? Well, I have one for you.
Are you dying from a fatal disease?
Nah, I just knew I'd be watching a lot of TV.
I wasn't asking a lot. It's just that as I grow, I find myself experiencing changes. Granted, less extreme ones than I felt after swallowing the Drano, but changes I'd like to discuss with someone. Ow!
Howdy, I'm Tommy Lee Grebsnig, and this here's Billy Saw Mobbin Rib. We're inferior beings from the planet Betamax. We come looking for the wisest man on Earth so's he can bring progress to our real purty but backward and full of stupid people planet. Might antisocial. Nice body, though.
Greetings, furrowed fellows. What planet are you from?
You hear that, Billy Saw? He knows we're from somewheres else. Wee doggies, Tommy Lee. He must be the wise one.
Actually, my name is Ajax, not to be confused with the man on TV who fixes bicycles. But you probably wouldn't, because his name is Bill.
Whoosh! Went right over my head. I'm Tommy Lee, and this here's Billy Saw. We got the same voice on account of all us beings from Betamax never had an original thought in our heads, so we copy everything we can. That, plus thousands of years of sleeping with our relatives.
Well, there's nothing like a close family.
A profundity. Ooh-wee! He's the one, Billy Saw. Somehow we gotta trick him into getting on board our ship. You ever seen the inside of a spaceship?
No.
Want to?
Okay.
Proclaimed not to know it was a gay bar.
Shut up, you old whore!
Ajax brand Euro coffee. AJAX. Ajax!
That explains why there's no puddles of drool next to the dog's bowl. Ajax is missing! Boys, check the house and the yard. Listen up, Daffy Duh. I don't know what's happened to Ajax, but I've got a feeling you're responsible.
I've never been the least bit responsible, and you know it. Besides, he could be lots of places.
He's not here. But don't worry, Dad. There's no reason to believe that Ajax won't safely lumber into the open arms of home, hearth, and family.
Unless, of course, he was callously and selfishly rejected by you, sending him into the open arms of white slavers, the Alpha, or people who appreciate the photographs of Robert Mapplethorpe.
Hey, cats and kittens.
Corny, what have I done?
Compared to Mozart, not a hell of a lot.
I can't take the guilt.
For posing as a blind shower repairman at the girls' lacrosse finals, for using your great-aunt's ashes for carpet deodorizer, for getting change for your Monopoly money from a UNICEF box.
What are you, my biographer? All right, look, everyone, he hasn't been gone that long. How bad a situation could he have really gotten into?
I told you we should have got insurance when we rented this. Hot dog, Ajax. Welcome to the planet Betamax.
You dropped a 5-credit note. Why, so I have. Let me repay you for your loss. Do you have change for a 10? I don't, but take a 20. Thank you. Don't mention it.
Billisol, Tommy, what y'all think you're doing?
We don't think nothing. We're just doing whatever Ajax does. Ernest T., this is Ajax. Ajax, Ernest T. Glob. Ernest T. here sounds a little bit different from everyone else, so we made him deputy.
It's me, the deputy.
Ajax is the one we've been looking for. He's kind and gentle and wise. And he can sing.
We're looking for a clue that could lead us to him. Anything you don't ordinarily see in Ajax's room. Duckman. Duckman.
I found these disgusting things in Ajax's closet. Why didn't I teach him to just say no to this garbage?
This is Ajax's room. That stuff is from your closet.
Oh. Hey, I didn't know he could sculpt clay.
Not clay, cheese. Each sculpture corresponds to the cheese used. For example, this goat is made from goat cheese. This map of Switzerland is made from Swiss cheese.
What's his head made out of? Ugh.
My money for college. I didn't know Ajax wanted to go to college.
I didn't know he could spell college.
Well, actually.
Look at college with 2 L's.
It's only later that the 6 Q's sneak up on you.
No money inside, just papers. I owe me $28, Dad's racetrack night. I owe me $16, Dad's bowling night. Oh, there's dozens of these.
Apparently, Ajax has been sneaking money into your wallet.
This has got to be $300-400, every allowance he ever got. Doesn't he spend any money to make himself happy?
This probably did make him happy. Well, there's a couple of leads here we can follow. With the whole family helping, we can cover a lot of ground before dark. Think we missed anything?
Just my son's whole life.
We all got your general store. You got your chapstick light. You got your scaly flying glibneasers that drop your oogla everywhere.
Interesting tour, Ernest T., though I'm sure the ability to comprehend and recall would have greatly enhanced my enjoyment.
So tell us about your planet. What's that like?
Well, let me think. I know that it spins really fast.
Give us the word! Tell us what it's like in paradise!
Get up on that there mount so everybody can see on you.
You all really want to hear what I have to say?
Tell us what it's like! Give us the word! Tell us!
Where to start? Well, always burp the air out of the white bread before you put the twist tie on. And blessed are the pacemakers, though without them we'd inherit things a lot sooner. And cherish the occasions when you don't have to shower, 'cause men's odor is what makes men's men feel like men's men. Men. Wow, it's as if I found a whole new family, one that really wants me around. I think I'll stay.
We're talking spin-off with the animators. There's some feelers from DreamWorks. We're big fans, that kind of thing. You?
Summer tour came through. Odd couple. Felix this time. I wanted to stretch. Dinner theaters mostly, but classy, you know? 2-drink minimum.
I'm doing time and temperature for Southwest Bell.
Aha.
Very nice.
Good gig.
Real challenge.
Okay, kids, we're ready. Speed, nice energy, and action.
We gotta find Ajax, but how are we gonna know where to look?
Of course, I'm not a professional detective. I don't really understand these complex matters, but maybe you should look in the places he usually goes!
Okay, maybe. But I have no idea where he goes. If only there were people who really knew him. People near his age who lived with him. People who were like brothers to him. What? What?
We're his brothers.
Oh, well, aren't we special? We're his brothers. Ooh, look at us. We're so important. We're his brothers. Look, boys, does our little interruption have anything whatsoever to do with the problem we're trying to solve?
You know the drill. Slowly, with as many little words as possible.
We made up a list of his favorite places to go, Dad. They might surprise you.
If indeed you're still surprised by the fact that you know almost nothing at all about the members of your own family.
I'll have you know, Mr. Smarty Pants, that doesn't surprise me one bit. Once again, I emerge with the upper hand. I don't get it, Corny. Why would he come here? There's nothing but art.
Perhaps he was looking to compensate for something he found lacking in his home environment.
You're right. They've got full frontal nudity. Woohoo!
Sad, isn't it? Some kid comes in here every day to look at that statue, walks back and forth so much he's worn down the concrete.
Duckman, I think I've found something that may give us a clue as to what Ajax was looking for.
I'll be right there, Corny. Just seeing what she'd look like with both her breasts.
Duckman, are you sensing a pattern in the places Ajax likes to come?
Yeah, he's not at any of them. It's true. I don't know him, do I, Corny? I've let him grow up without bothering to find out who he is or what he wants. But now, if anything's happened to him, it's my fault. Because of me, he's out on his own, helpless and friendless and alone in a cold, cruel world.
Sometimes at night, if you leave your window open, the fumes from a nearby paint factory can help you get to sleep. By eating tainted food from dented cans, you can simulate the feeling of a gunshot wound to the stomach without actually being fired upon. Dodd says if you give the asbestos inspector enough money, he won't bother you again for a whole year.
You up and mentioned some feller called Dodd. Is that who you learned from?
Dodd? Well, I guess he's the one who's most responsible for making me what I am.
Well, shut my mouth and call me a cab. This Dodd must be one humdinger of a superior creature. Got a picture? Handsome sort, and you're the spitting image, except for the size, the shape, and the color, and the face and stuff.
He also made me this educational videotape wherein he talks about everything he felt it was important for me to know.
Soo-wee! Can we watch?
Sure. Do you have VCRs?
Handy, but repairs are a pain in the butt. We're backward, but we got our priorities. Listen up, everybody. It's Dodd, the varmint who's so wise, he taught Ajax everything he knows. Whoa! My advice is to write it all down. These are going to be words to live by.
What the hell are you staring at?
And so it was that Dodd's wisdom was visited upon our world. He spoke to us of a new way of living, a new way of behaving toward one another. His way.
Remember, cheeks red, cleavage scrunched.
Dodd bless Betamax. We'll do it in the name of Dodd. And Dodd said unto us, if someone beat us the crap out of you, then you beat us the crap out of him.
I do love it here, but if all I'm going to see is mobs and guns and explosives, I might as well be back at school.
You remember how this dang thing works?
I believe that button takes us straight up.
Truly, he was the son of Dodd.
Nice shot, Timmy. This duck hole is a hard one.
I'm at a loss. What possible connection can there be between a family beach, a statue of a family playground and amusement park, a family picnic area, a family rec center, a restaurant with a weekly families eat free night, a taping of the game show Family Feud, and a miniature golf course filled with families?
Sorry about that, Ajax.
I forgive you. You didn't know what you were doing. Dodd?
Ajax! I've never been so happy to see anyone in my whole life!
Bail bondsman.
Okay, yeah, but this is good too. Where'd you go?
Actually, it's quite interesting. I was kidnapped by hillbilly aliens who all have the same voice, then taken to their planet and worshipped as a deity by millions until your videotape caused the entire culture to be enveloped in a downward spiral of violence, greed, and pornography.
I was like one clue away from guessing that.
I think you might have been dreaming, Ajax. You look like you had a nasty hit on the head. Are you okay?
Of course he is. And the important thing is that he's back with us. You being gone has taught me a valuable lesson, Ajax. It's that when a father and a son... when they, the important thing about being... if you... help me out here.
I think you learned that too often we fail to take the time to really get to know those we love the most.
That was okay. Sometimes you do better.
Thanks, Dodd. It means a lot to hear someone else say you meant to say that. I learned a lesson, too. I went searching for a connection to a family who would love me and listen to me, and I found it amongst a planet full of people who felt I was worth more than any of you ever will. But, you know, I'm glad to be back and everything.
Come on, son. Let's go home.
Maybe the whole thing was a dream, Dodd. After all, in real life, can you imagine a whole civilization worshipping a god who created the very world that plagues them?
Where'd that sleaze magnet Duckman go?
Wild guess.
Uh-oh, looks like it's time to test my new designer mace, Blindness by Calvin Klein.
Oh, baby, feels so good. Pass the butter.
Another new product to try. It's like falling in love all over again.
Duckman, we're supposed to be shopping for Grandmama's surprise birthday party, not getting a prostate massage in front of half the county. Now, where's the $5 you owe for her gift? You never have any money to contribute, duckweed. You're not only a disgrace to the family name, you're a disgrace to detectives. You're not a sleuth, you're a sloth. You see, Ajax, sleuth sounds just like sloth, except for the, Oh, just laugh. We're belittling your father.
I'll ignore these hateful remarks from all of you formerly in my will ingrates and simply prove my investigative ingenuity. Ha! See that guy over there? Oldest scam in the world. He's merely pretending to be blind so he can bleed a couple of pennies out of you gullible Brooklyn Bridge buying types. Work up an appetite. When he flinches, you'll be eating some major crow.
My spine! Oh, my apologies. It was all my fault.
Oh my, what have we here? The old fake priest collar / pickpocket scam. Give me my wallet back or you'll be needing last rites.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, really? Then how do you explain this? You were gonna stab me with this, weren't you, you magnificent bastard?
I'll pray for your soul!
What next, Dad? Bust the pontiff for prostitution?
Really, it's such a shame Grandmama's missing an opportunity to see you humiliated. Duckman, where is Grandmama? You left her in the car again, didn't you, you bespectacled toilet brush? Remember the last time you did that? She was frozen in the icy tundra, almost burned in an African village, then buried alive.
Sure, but when else does she get to travel? There's nothing to worry about, Bernice. Last time I saw Grandmama, she was sitting in the car, quietly enjoying her nice decade-long nap.
I don't want to die!
Now listen, and listen good, you fancy-smelling dandy. Place the ice inside the bag and nobody catches any lead. And you, give me that gold tooth. Anyone else want to be a hero? Why, I ought to ventilate the lot of you. Who here wants to get sized for pine pajamas? What? Take a dirt nap? Huh? Die! There's no love of language anymore. For the love No way I'm sailing back up the river. There's gotta be some way out of here. Blech! Mother of mercy, you're the spitting image of me. No wonder my 4 husbands left me. No, wait, it was because I killed them. All right, little sister, out of the car. I said out of the... Wait a second. You're dead. Okay, so you're just vegged out. Still, I ain't taking no chances. There, that did it.
Grandmama better be all right, Duckman, or I'll...
Put your panic on pause, Bernice. There's our car with the birthday girl right at... Oh, no! No! I can't believe it. Somebody peeled off my I Break for Oriola's bumper sticker.
Grandmama, oh, thank heavens you're okay.
Grandmama, you're not a sleuth. You're a sloth. Timing would appear to be everything.
What was all the hoopla about? I told you she was safe and soundless.
It's just that we don't want anything to happen to her.
Grandmama's the nicest, sweetest, gentlest lady in the whole wide world.
Happy birthday, Grandmama. Folks, how about a helping hand in blowing out the candles? Yay! The candles are already out, Mr. Kohler!
Come on, you bunch of stiffs. Let's party hardy. Care to cut a little rug, Grandma? Flash dance!
Duckman!
Now, Bernice. No cutting in.
I'm gonna kill him.
Nice dismount.
Sweet Jesus, this flophouse is loony. Knuckles, it's me, Agnes. Oh, I miss you too, but shut your damn pie hole and listen. I'm hiding out at some freak show. You gotta spring me. Tonight! What? What channel? Ah, cripes.
A statewide manhunt is currently in progress for mass-murdering madwoman Agnes Del Rooney. She is believed to be heavy and armed.
Heavily armed. There's no accuracy in the media. None. Ugh. I guess I better lay low here till things cool off. Much as I hate to say it, this dump's my safe haven right now. Don't worry, these saps won't suspect a thing.
Stop fighting me, Grandmama. You're clenching. That's odd. She won't swallow her creamed lentils tonight. Okay, Grandmama. I guess it's time for pokey. I can't seem to find her good vein.
I see one.
At least he didn't stab her in the forehead again. Oh, well, whose turn to do the dishes?
Last one at the table!
Duckman!
Bernini will never look for me here. What the? Bernice! Come see Grandmama!
What? What is it?
Grandmama! She's not comatose at all! She was scarfing down a pork chop!
Duckman, have you been giving your lithium to Ajax again?
But she was eating, I swear!
Oh, whatever you say, Duckman. Maybe it's time for some dishwashing therapy. And remember, spit shine is just an expression.
There's something different about you, Grandmama. Something very odd. Something very strange.
Dad, will you leave Grandmama alone? You've been poking her and prodding her for 3 days now.
Poking and prodding is what a dick does. They just write themselves. To further prove to all of you my deductive abilities, I'm assembling evidence. Or as we in the industry call them,
clues.
Good. You were listening. Submitted for your approval. Exhibit D4. Grandmama hasn't cut the cheese whiz once in the last 3 days. The air's so clear in here, we can actually see the other side of the room.
I didn't know we had a piano. Maybe something is wrong. gumshoe, and for your next case, you'll be trying to find your missing brain. Ha!
This case is not closed.
Come on, boys, it's time to give Grandmama her sea kelp and gravel enema.
Knuckles, this place is worse than the hole at Rikers. These loons give me one more boil lancing, bone marrow transplant, or subcranial bore. I'll plug the bunch of them. All right, a few more days. The old bag I replaced? Don't sweat it. I took care of her all right.
Let them laugh, but I say there's more to Grandmama than meets the private eye.
It's been so long since we made the sheets sing. You straddling me, me strangling you.
Aha! Caught ya! Nice try, Grandmama, but I'm cutting in on your little dance of deceit. You see, I've deduced you're not really comatose at all. You've simply been faking it all these years as a means of gaining attention. And while I'll miss those really good parking spaces I get from lugging your heinous hiney around, I cannot allow this charade to continue. Reveal thyself, Grandmama! Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle.
You don't know who you're messing with, Duckman. I ain't no Grandmama. I'm Agnes Del Rooney, insane killer by day, psychotic murderer by night. I've swallowed tougher guys than you for breakfast and passed them by lunch.
I'm not. I'm telling the news.
Oh, look at me. I'm shaking. Newsflash, Kilroy. Your family thinks you're a joke. They wouldn't believe you in a million years. Go ahead, call Bernice. I dares you. I double dares you.
Bernice! Bernice!
What is it, Duckman?
It's Grandmama. Actually, it's not Grandmama. It's Agnes. That's her real name. She's an imposter. We gotta throw her in jail and find the real Grandmama. Or maybe we can skip the part about finding the real Grandmama and just throw this one in jail.
You woke me up in the middle of the night for one of your psychobabbles? Look, Dinkerton, I need my sleep. I have a very important Woman Against Potholes meeting in the morning. At least you didn't wake Grandmama up. I don't think.
Wait, you gotta believe me. Agnes walks and talks and slaps. Man, can she slap. Look at these welts. She was just slapping me like this. Ah! Ow! See, it hurts.
See, just like I predicted.
Ow!
Playing head games with you sure works up a thirst. Fix me a highball.
No.
Listen, half-pint, fix me a drink or I'll waste you and your whole idiotic, freaked-out, lousy-smelling family.
That's it. Nobody calls me half-pint.
Duckman, I told you I have to get some sleep.
Uh-oh, you're in big trouble now.
That's it! Ow! This is for strangling my poor comatose mother. And this is for smoking in the house.
I wasn't smoking. It was Agnes.
My mother's name is not Agnes, and she's never smoked a day in her life. I thank you, Grandmama. What? You're not Grandmama. You jerk, why didn't you say something?
What's all the noise?
Grandmama, you're mobile. We have so much lost time to make up. Want to play a hacky sack? Perhaps we should review the rules.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah, strumming on the old banjo. Fee-fi, fiddly-I, fee-fi, fiddly-I. I can't take it anymore.
I don't remember saying stop.
What have you done with the real Grandmama?
If you harmed one hair on her back, I'll...
Quit your belly aching, freak show. Old Smelly Winters is down in the root cellar. Get her if you want.
Looks like she hasn't eaten anything for days. Here, Grandmama, have this cracker.
Listen, Panty Waist, I don't want you doing anything suspicious. I want you carrying on with your normal daily routine. First, you go to work.
Wait, which is it? Normal daily routine or go to work?
You're going to work and acting as normal-like as possible. Tip off the cops or anybody else, and I'll use your family's kidneys as tea bags.
Good heavens, our lives depend on Duckman!
Must say, family, act normal, like any other day. So far, so good.
Cornbread, did you take a bath?
Why? Is there one missing? I ought to kick your butt.
Oh, hi, Duckman.
Wrong? Was it anything was wrong? Everything's fine. Certainly everything at home is fine. What a strange question to ask. What would possibly make you think something was wrong?
What got into me, although you have been here 2 seconds and haven't yet perused today's adult entertainment industry trades?
Oh, yeah. Breasts, genitals, tongue. Oh, I'm really aroused now. Well, Corny, I think I'll kick off for the day. Just mosey on home for no other reason than I live there, of course. What has that she-beast done? I didn't give her permission to use my custom-made, non-marking bondage ropes. If I see her, I'll... Please don't beat me anymore. I'm running out of blood.
Whilst you was gone, I started thinking. You know what I haven't had for all these long years?
Talcum powder? Free checking?
A man. Bet you'd look pretty in silk.
Fascinating non sequitur.
Sure, I may be a psychotic killing machine, but I'm still a woman. Take me to your bed, or your family's as dead as a herring.
My options, one more time.
Don't worry, you'll thank me when I'm done. Some torch songs might help set the mood for us. Bolero. Best of Bolero. Bolero Beach Party. Chipmunks sing Bolero.
Yeah, that one's very rare.
Now it's even rarer. But enough foreplay.
Okay, just, let me, stretch a bit. Nothing worse than a groin pull, right?
Not bad.
Agnes Del Rooney, the house is surrounded. Come out with your hands up.
Cavalry, thy name is Cornfed. Come and get her. She's right here. All right, go moving in. Aha. So it's up to Duckman to figure out which of you is the dreaded Agnes. Oh, sure, I could just take off your gags and have you tell me which is which, but what better opportunity to prove to you once and for all that as a detective, I am without peer. Also, I get a chance to exploit a dramatic cliché. Oh, impressive. One of you is the Fred Travelina of Flatulent. Entertaining and informative, for only in yours did I hear a true F-flat in the first movement, a note only Grandmama has perfected. Therefore, you are Agnes Del Rooney. Oh, take that! Teach you to... Oops. Sorry, Grandmama, but you needed the exercise.
If they're shipping me back to the big house, it might as well be for something good. Good night, nurse.
From the inflection in your voice this morning, I deduced that you and your family were being held hostage by a grandmama look-alike.
Although this may prevent us from running for office someday, Dad.
We owe you an apology.
I don't know what's worse, Duckman. Being held captive by a gun-toting madwoman or admitting you saw through her facade. I guess you do have some detective
Don't hurt yourself, Bernice. I have the rest of my life to rub it in your face. The important thing right now is we're all safe and secure, basking in the effervescence that is Grandmama.
The real Grandmama was sentenced to 3 consecutive life terms of hard labor in a federal penitentiary and is eligible for parole in the year 2156. Agnes Del Rooney continues to live with the Duckman family. As of this broadcast, she and Duckman have not consummated their relationship.
Ouch! Hey, it's a hospital zone. Keep it down. Hello? Do any of you thermometer jockeys care that these people are suffering?
Sir, I'm the head nurse.
Well, that's incredibly obliging of you, but I gotta take a rain check as I'm running a little late. There's a motion, a picture, a crew doing some location-type stuff in your little chop shop, and they're waiting for you-know-who to make his film debut. Well, unless you count the little thing I did with the zebra and the fishnet stockings, but it was spring break and I was drunk. I'm sure you know how it is. Well, enough yammering, Lucretia. Wrangle my ride, will you?
MRI? It sounds so scary. I'm frightened and disoriented.
How you doing?
Why, it's legendary guitarist Joe Walsh.
Relax, Molly. We're going to teach you all about MRI.
We?
Me and a friend of mine.
La 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 la. Hi, Joe. Hi, Molly. I'm Loby, the MRI Pixie. You know, magnetic resonance imaging sounds scary, but it's easy. You just climb into a massive metal cylinder, and your skull is bombarded with magnetic impulses, causing every atom in your brain to shudder violently. Whee! La 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 la.
Nice planning. Sticking a light right where I'm walking.
Who are you?
Duckman, your eagle-eyed assistant spotted me at the movies the other night and cast me. There, that's her. Ask her.
Weren't you taller?
Ow. Hey, watch it.
Ixnay. Just Yvonne, a ticket, please, for I'm only one person, not a tool. Whoa! Optical illusion, probably. All the fluorescent lights.
Phil, I don't get it. I had him playing freakishly tall, bad accent man number 2.
So, what kind of pick we lensing here? Action? Action thriller? Buddy action, comedy action thriller? Those studios make so many different kinds.
This isn't a feature film.
Ha! I knew something was fishy when I didn't see Gene Hackman or Tommy Lee Jones. What is this, a snuff film?
We're making a teaching video for patients of MedTech Humana hospitals, and we won't be needing you.
Thanks, honey, but I'll wait until I hear that from, you know, a man.
Actually, it might bring the shot to life if we had a guy in the MRI. And he's perfect. Moronic features, jaundiced pallor, glassy stare.
I also drool.
You're MRI guy. Get in.
Joe Walsh? You're in this?
Actually, I do a lot of medical videos. It's fun, interesting, and they pump my stomach for free.
Duck in now.
Okay, everybody, let's make this one for the shelf. Give the Sticks Hicks a picks to nicks for all the little people out there in the dark. There's nothing as exciting as being on a movie set.
I'm frightened and disoriented. La 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 la.
Your MRI guy.
Or as we like to say, Mariah.
Joe, that's MRI A-OK.
Hey, what the? Get out of my lab.
We're in the middle of shooting.
The only thing you're shooting is your mouth off. Now I want you and your merry band of vamoose, or I'll insert this catalog in your rectoid mucosa, and you'll find out why they call it the sharper image. Now scram!
Man, you got a lot of rage.
Get a haircut, Ringo. Hello, Hector? Oh, you heard? Well, I don't care how important these videos are to MedTech-Humana. My research is more important. Great Scott! I'll call you later. Once again, Hollywood articulates itself. Eureka! Eureka! Eureka, there was a duck. He left here a few minutes ago. Find him. I don't believe what's in his brain.
What the hell are you staring at?
Got enough tapioca there, Dad?
If you're still hungry, I think some drip behind the stove.
Oh, stoves are funny.
Hey everyone, remember last week when the criminal lookalike took Grandmama's place until the police presumably put the right one in prison and returned the real Grandmama? For no discernible reason whatsoever, it was then that I realized how lonely old people are. So I had a gnarlacious idea. Give cats who need love to old people who, need, old... What's on TV?
Getting back to your idea, dear, where will you get the cats?
Streets, alleys, county vans. Grandmama, meet Maroki.
Oh, that's sweet, Ajax. There's nothing like a companion.
Sorry to break into your outhouse. Oh, my God. You live here.
Who are you, and what gives you the right to barge into people's homes?
I'm Dr. Craig Ehrlich.
Oh. Well, do sit down. Take off those shoes. Perhaps a quick foot massage and a dozen or so years of wedded bliss. What, am I the only one who heard the word doctor?
Dr. Ehrlich, eh? Are you related to Dr. Dre?
When you were born, were there any problems with the umbilical cord?
No, though lately I've found it to be a bit of an inconvenience.
Where'll you get the cats?
There you are, Duckman. You shouldn't have run out, you naughty little scalawag. Grab him!
Wendy, Tink, we're flying.
Doctor, not to be nosy, but why are you kidnapping our dad?
Boys, I don't care enough about what you think of me to lie to you. I've spent my career in search of an end to the worst blight in human history. Not him. I'm talking about cancer. And we're about to make medical history. For I, Dr. Craig Ehrlich, have finally found the cure for it. Here, in Duckman's brain.
You've got mail.
Well, I'd like to thank the Duckman family for another lovely afternoon.
Good news. You all test negative. I'm sorry about this, but I had to see if any of you carry the same isotope Duckman does. It can be passed genetically or through sharing a living environment.
Why me? I'm not his family. I don't live with him. I'm just his friend.
And you wonder why your head's being examined?
Enough said.
Doctor, how can Dad's brain be a medical miracle?
It barely makes it as a brain.
Woohoo! Look, do it once.
Someone must have left the MRI on. It hit Duckman with enough impulses to kill a T-Rex in a lead helmet.
Then why isn't he dead? Not that, you know, that would be a thing I'd wish for or was even for 1 second secretly imagining.
Hey!
Great Scott! What the? Where am I? I'm strapped down and receiving gut-twisting electric shocks, but my usual boy Randy is nowhere in sight.
Duckman, we've been kidnapped and are being held prisoner.
You know, for a detective with no cases, I sure get kidnapped a lot.
Duckman, you and I are going to make the greatest advance in medical science since penicillin.
Yeah, that was good. Huh?
Here, between the cerebrum and the cerebellum, in the antebellum. See the scarlet lump? That's a new form of subcortical astrocytoma, full of the anti-cancer isotope. The growth must have been there for years, until the MRI mutated it.
Wow! You mean I can cure cancer? Okay, Doc of the Bay, let's do some good. Glom some globulin, cure a little cancer. I'll get back to whatever it is I do, and I'll see you in Stockholm. Do they have a Hooters there?
Duckman, you don't understand. The only way to get to the isotope is to operate. I'm talking about a medical procedure that will leave your brain inoperable.
Oh, well, I have a scar? Chicks dig scars.
No, you moron! I have to cut off your head! No, none of it will leave a scar!
Doctor, let me. Duckman, to get the isotope, he'd have to kill you.
Oh, why didn't he say Hey, just a minute!
Duckman, don't you see? This is your chance at immortality.
Call me a stickler, but I figure I have a better shot at immortality if you don't kill me! I don't like when people suffer, but I like it even less when I suffer. In this life, Doc, you gotta look out for number one. But, in this case, you should actually look out for me, so I'm like number two.
Well, we all agree on that.
I know how you feel, Duckman, but a wise man once said, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Hey, that wise man was Mr. Spock, and the only reason he felt that way was because he knew they'd send his body to the Genesis planet so he could come back to life.
Actually, he thought they were going to bring him to Vulcan to be reborn.
Yeah, the Genesis planet was just a happy accident.
You know, all Picard has to do is send Kirk's body to the Genesis planet, then he can come back to life.
But the Nexus destroyed Kirk's body.
Hey, what if they did that slingshot around the sun thing, went back in time a couple of days, and beamed Kirk and Picard some big guns to kill Malcolm McDowell with?
Oh, he was so good in Time After Time.
What about Clockwork Orange?
That was awesome.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, no! The MRI must have been on too long last night. It's overheating, creating an intense magnetic field.
Let's go! Follow me!
Hello, security?
Apparently we were spared because none of us are wearing any metal.
Wow, good thing I didn't wear my official G-spot checker medallion. Always gets a laugh. Look, I know you want to protect me, but it's not you he's after, so no argument. I want you all to get out of here and not worry about... Huh? Me.
There he is.
That tickles. Stop! Hey! Are you guys IRS? The Mafia? Oh, no! You're not Ticketmaster! Hmm. Woohoo! Hey, how dare you barge into my office?
It's my office, Duckman. I had you brought here so we could talk.
Well, you saved my life. There was this Daffy Doc, and he was going to give me an operation that'd kill me. Can you imagine?
No, I prefer to kill you with a great deal more pain.
I'm gonna call our congressman, get that SOB to roust the FDA, AGW, DOJ, and every other VIP in DC ASAP!
Thank you for calling the United States of America. We are open from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. weekdays and are located between Canada and Mexico in the Western Hemisphere. If you would like to make a declaration of war, press 1. Trade treaties and tariffs, press 2.
Gerbils, nature's perfect machines.
Yeah, they're the best. Listen, I was distracted by the gun and my bladder emptying and all. Did you say you were gonna kill me?
Slowly and sadistically, I get intense pleasure from inflicting suffering and misery on others. I'm one of Alphonse D'Amato's largest contributors. But I've been rude. Please, sit. I'm Roland Thompson, CEO of MedTech Humana Hospital Group, one of America's largest health and medical services networks. I like to say if you've got a bedpan under you, MedTech Humana touched it first. And as the nation's leading healthcare provider, I must kill you.
Well, obviously you and Ehrlich have got some who's gonna kill Duckman issues to work through.
Ehrlich is a fool. I never thought he would actually find a cure for cancer.
Wait, you don't want the cure?
Please, sit down. I'm not in the health business, Mr. Duckman. I'm in the health care business. The more beds I fill, the more profits I make. But it does me no good to fill them with sniffles and sprained ankles and other low-rent maladies. That's why we invented the $12 aspirin, the $8 cotton ball, to increase profit margin on lesser diseases.
They never just kill you. There's always a lecture. Oy.
You come in with, say, a bad back, you'll get x-rays, MRIs, bone scans, discograms, myelograms. And $60,000 later, we sell you a $400 heating pad you could have bought at the drugstore for $30. But it's not enough. Not nearly. No. We need the premium patients. Big money procedures, like coronary bypass, gallbladder removal, pulmonary wedge resection, unnecessary hysterectomies.
To become a U.S. ally and enjoy all ally benefits like free trade, UN forces, and complimentary upgrades at Avis locations worldwide, press 34. If you have taken or plan to take American hostages, press 35.
Laparoscopies, barium enemas, but the big kahuna, the everlasting gobstopper, the grand Mac Daddy of them all is cancer. Cancer alone accounts for 53% of our annual profits. The needless diagnostics, hopeless therapies, experimental drugs. It's a dream come true.
I was afraid while I was in there you'd escape. Now, where was I?
Cancer is a dream come true.
All right.
Yes, the Chewy Profit Center in the middle of the healthcare lolly.
Protected by a cartel of businessmen who depend on cancer to keep them in business. Look.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your cancer profiteers. Doctors, lab workers, pharmaceutical manufacturers, obituary writers, probate lawyers, the Florida Formaldehyde Growers Council, veil makers, New Yorkers who need apartments, the Republican Party.
What's the Republican Party got to do with cancer?
Nothing, really. They just go where the evil is. Now, to preserve the growth industry that is cancer, prepare to die. Get me security.
Here's my car! Nice ride. My dealer offered me all these options, but I got the novelty breast-shaped dome light instead. Hang on!
Duckman, I realize I've been wrong all along. I was acting like the end justifies the means. Thompson, hold on!
Hey, come on. Hey, stop it.
Hey, quit it!
Wait, I have an idea. Turn here.
That was your idea?
I hate Dixieland. Ah! Look out!
Can't breathe. Tobacco smoke.
can feel cancer growing.
Well, this was some experience, Doc. Maybe putting the cure for cancer in my brain was someone's way.
Hey, did you hear that? He's got a cure for cancer in his brain.
Crack open his head. Let's get it.
Stop! Listen to me! Don't you see? Alive, his brain can provide data for research. But if he dies, the cure is lost to us forever. It's like the goose that laid the golden eggs. When the greedy king decided to cut him open to get all the eggs at once, it killed the goose.
Hey, he lays golden eggs, too.
Let's cut him open and get all the eggs at once.
He'll die if I don't operate. Help me get him in the car. Well, it was touch and go. He lost a lot of blood, but he pulled through, and we're confident he'll make a full recovery. He wanted you all to know that his will to live came from knowing the people he loves were out here, and that he's feeling strong and should be home soon. Hey, get back here! I rehearsed these things and everything! Anyway, here's the really good part. His brain injuries happen to give me a clear path to the isotope! We have our cure for cancer! Yay! Good thing, too, because the remaining tissue shows no reaction to MRI pulses. As I told Duckman, this is all we're ever going to get.
Could we see it?
All right, but be careful. It's in that specimen dish. Oh, no! Catch him! That cat ate the cure for cancer!
Did you hear that? The cat's got a cure for cancer in him.
Let's kill it!
It's over. I'm okay. I'm alive. I just hope I did the right thing. But there's no need to worry about that anymore. In fact, there's no need to worry about anything while I'm here. All I have to do is kick back, relax, and leave myself in the safe and capable hands of all these trained medical professionals.
Where's this one going?
OR2, hysterectomy.
Bottles of scotch on the wall. 99 bottles of scotch. If one of those bottles gets puked on the floor.
Mr. Duckman. Mr. Duckman, if you as a chaperone on your son's class trip cannot act with a modicum of decorum, I'll rip out your heart and feed it to my dingo.
Oh, look at me shaking, Mr. Big Head Psychiatrist Bus Driver.
Please stand behind the yellow line.
Come on, Sally Jesse, it's my turn on top.
It's probably not a good idea to harass Dr. Stein, who was pressed into service when the state cut funding for Ajax's schools, bus drivers, sports programs, arts programs, education programs, and building fund.
Hey, it's the 90s. If kids can't learn in a gravel pit, let them go out and mug cripples like the rest of us. Dendron? You said the field trip was to Mel's Mud Wrestling Warehouse.
Simmer down, Junior. I figured the only way to get you to go somewhere with your son was a sexual degradation-based lie.
Cornbone, you really know me.
Well, I guess we're off on another zany adventure.
You dropped a log line there, old pal. We're off on the road to Dendron, buddy. We're going because of my son.
A chip off the old blockhead.
We don't know what we'll find in Dendron, buddy. But we're legally obligated to make it fun.
I'll suffer pain and great humiliation.
That suits you. I'll rant and fume and call Bernice a hag.
Who says chivalry's dead? And since we want to get to syndication,
you know we're both gonna end up in drag. We're off on the road to Dendron, buddy. And that's also the name of this song. For copyright purposes, we don't know what we'll find in Dendron, buddy, but we know it's gotta be 23 minutes and 19 seconds long.
Quiet, please. I'm trying to drive.
Bad news, Stein. You missed a pothole 300 miles back.
Come on, Todd. Everyone's going to the desert to see a pair of mids where you can play soccer for Gus.
Pyramids. Sarcophagus.
Hey, Jax, you want to stare at a bunch of pointy-top coffins? Go ahead. Me and Cornfeed, we're going to check out the real Dendron. Excuse me. You look like you've been around the Oasis a few times. You know where I can find some hookers? Oh! Hey, if you don't speak English, just say so.
Make way for the Princess of Dendron! Make way for the Princess of Dendron!
Thanks for the exposition. Who's tall, dark, and creepy?
Be there! Be there! That is the Sultan's fakir, Ahmed al-Wazir, an evil man, full of tricks and tortures and torments. It is said that when the moon is full, he...
All right, thank you. We'll be in touch.
I'm deeply, deeply in love. I better not tell Duckman.
Nookie! Royal Nookie! I got everything I want in the palm of my hand, and it's not even me! I better not tell Duckman. Cornea, why don't you and Ajax check out the sights? I'm gonna hail a camel and head off aimlessly any direction, certainly not trying to follow that carriage, because I really couldn't care less where it's going.
No, Duckman, he's your son. You show him around and I'll find us a room. Say, isn't that a Motel 6 over in the direction that carriage went? Come.
Hey, none of that now. At least let's talk first. Oh, it's a knife.
Good. They have surrendered their consciousness.
But I did not hypnotize that one.
Duckman, he's gone.
Who?
Ajax.
Ajax who?
Ajax, your son.
Ajax, my son, who?
Not important. Now's the part where we run.
They fell! Whoa!
Oi. They got away, but I think they may have picked up the wrong basket.
Damn! Now we're gonna have to wait for years till all these baskets are sold and someone comes back complaining there's a dead body in one.
We could search them.
Oh, search them. Listen to the fancy-pantsy college man. All right, fine, let's search them. Ah!
Sorry, thought I saw him.
He's gone. He's really gone. We've looked for hours. Nothing. How could I lose my only son? Well, you know what I mean, the one I like. I'm more tired than Madonna's plumber with a mouthful of Mentos.
You don't even care if your jokes make sense anymore, do you?
Not since the second season. I'm just sub-referencing for the hell of it now.
I'm worried that Ajax might be in the clutches of the filthiest, greediest animals on Earth.
Cable system operators?
Slave traders. We may need to buy his freedom. And since you spent all our money on a gag photo of us standing in front of a fake backdrop of a desert bazaar, we have a problem.
Relax, Patio Link. Achmach over there is all the cabbage we need.
Let's lay a number 47 on him.
My high school pep squad, the Nile High Club, is selling magazines to raise money for a trip to Epcot. Do you currently get Redbook?
What? I am the Sultan of Dendron.
Hey, okay, chill. Can you at least change a 10 piastre coin?
What? Very well.
Oh, this isn't a 10, it's a 25. Take the 5s back, and that's 2 10s and a 5. But let's see, that's 10, and this is what, a 20? So take 10 and give me 5. So you take the 20 and give me the 10s from before.
Enough! Keep the 10. Just leave me be, you idiot.
That was close. I'm sure glad you didn't do something stupid like... Uh-oh.
Hey, Jamie Farr! So I'm an idiot, huh? Well, we just ran the oldest con in the book on you. That's right. I, an idiot, and my partner, who you hookah-happy, falafel-fluffing hump hoppers think is unclean, just fleeced you out of a dung load of cash. And I'm glad. And, that was, a monologue from,
From The Moron and His Friend Are Allowed to Live, a new play we're rehearsing.
Written by Salman Rushdie.
You couldn't have said David Mamet.
Fresh fillet at 2 o'clock.
The princess. I think she's naked.
She wears it well. Had enough?
You can't keep us here, you know. We're Americans. We have rights.
Including the right to bear arms. So, could we, like, have some guns? Liberals? Ow! What's with the hair mail?
It's from the princess.
My strong, handsome hero. I bring good news. The one you seek, Ajax, is rumored to be alive and well and somewhere close by.
Yeah.
Ever since the bazaar, I've known you are my destiny. But my father, the Sultan, is very angry. I beg, but he will only spare one of you. Blah, 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 heart has wings, blah, 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 ancient pleasure techniques, blah, 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 hot oils.
The rest is fairly dry stuff.
Poor kid's got it bad. What she needs is a dose of vitamin D.
Then she'll need some penicillin.
Don't flip your wiggly, Piggly. When they drag you to the behead office, I'll put in a good word for you. That is after I save Ajax. Ah, Mujibur and Sirajul. Be gentle when you take him away.
The princess loves me. The princess loves me. Princess loves me. What am I doing? Dancing for 4 days, forgetting about Ajax and Duckman. Why would I behave so callously, so unlike myself? The password is bad writing. No woman is worth jeopardizing your friends' lives for, except Elle McPherson, or Julie Moran from E.T., or Martha Stewart. I've got to try to save Duckman.
Stop! No! You're killing me! I can't take it! No more! No! You're tickling, you bad girl, you.
You gotta admit, the kid's got style.
No fair tickling. Just polish the toenails, not the heel.
All I see is heel.
Very nice. Look, they would have killed you 4 days ago. If not for me, it'd be a football by now. Besides, don't play so innocent.
The princess loves me. The princess loves me. All right, we were both wrong. So, is the princess incredible?
Unbelievable.
Darling, what is he doing here?
She looks exactly like...
An angel, yes. Corn-fed, this is Princess Fallopia, my fiancé.
Mr. Cornfed, I am happy you are safe, but it is dangerous for you to be here. If my father knew...
He won't, my little sand crab.
Something strange is going on at a large storage tent outside of camp. Someone mentioned a wicker basket. It may be Ajax's. Here's a map. Please be careful, my stallion. I need you to kiss my buttery lips, caress my creamy skin, sip from the milk of my passion.
Not in front of the Esnt Pay.
You know, of course, that any chance of a comic song-filled competition for her is dead and gone.
Along with my libido, dating Ajax's twin. Hey, I'm a charter member of the Horny Hall of Fame, but, I mean, there's some issues here. So I paid a cook to slip her a Mickey at dinner every night. Next morning, she doesn't remember a thing. So I tell that tall tale a tall tale about how sexational I was. Now let's go get Ajax. This map doesn't say which tent. Corny, if you were a wicker basket, where would you be?
Oh, no.
Don't you worry, Corny. Follow me.
Dodd. Duckman, how did you... Never mind.
Huh?
Oh, my God!
Come on, please. Something happened.
Duckman, you can't save us by just rubbing some magic lamp.
Who said anything about a magic lamp? Come on, come on.
I pray you're only a mirage.
Hey, Scarab! I'm tired of traveling worst class. Perhaps you'd rethink your lack of manners and hygiene if we slip some gunga dinero your way.
Will you shut up? Who here is the hostage, I ask? Me? No, I don't think so.
Our tour guide's giving me 1,001 frights. How did I let you get me into this?
Yes, it was rotten of me to give in to your pleas to accompany you. Perhaps you could explain your madman scheme to us in the time-honored fashion of overconfident villains.
As you wish. For me to rise to the throne, I must kill the princess. This I will achieve at the Sultan's banquet by substituting poison for the nightly sleeping potion you've been giving her. Swish!
The NBA Finals really are seen in 83 countries.
Then you'll tell the Sultan that we plotted to kill the princess, so the Sultan will kill us.
Exactly.
Fortunately, the banquet isn't for hours, leaving us time for some entertaining torture. And here we are. Behold!
The Tent of Terror! Enter if ye dare. Try to keep this closed. We have a problem with gnats.
You like? The wall mirrors really do seem to add space.
Scare 'em, Corny. They're gonna dip one of us into that fire. Well, I've already been kicking around some ideas for your eulogy, so why don't you just step up there and... Ow! Higher and deeper with the baby powder, son. Hey, why am I smelling 11 herbs and spices? Decad! Death! Rotisserie style! What took you so long?
No, Ajax, come on.
Why did I put in that water slide? After them!
We've got to get to the banquet and stop that toast.
But I like toast. It's the muffins that must be stopped.
Okay, son, now you're starting to scare the viewers. Look, an approaching camel. We gotta somehow swing ourselves onto it as it races by.
All right, way to go.
I will make this toast quick. I understand the nomads are in a hurry to relocate. Yes, well, let us drink to the most brilliant flower of all the Nile, my daughter Fallopia.
Thousand pardons, your heinous highness. We are but bumbling waiters only wishing to serve thee.
Wine can make an excellent burn salve. It is hint from Heloise.
Switch the glasses, now.
What manner of chicanery is this?
Take them away!
patty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you...
My sincerest apologies, Your Majesty. Please continue.
To Fallopia.
One moment, please. It is written that no one may drink until the shimmy of 10,000 veils is complete. Is this not true, Corn Ferazad?
Yes. I mean... yes.
My, you're a sultry little sultan of swing. I'd smoke your hookah anytime.
Never before have I seen two damsels so dainty, so delicate. They are the essence of femininity itself. Too bad I'm gay. Be gone!
I told you it was step, pivot, step.
Bitch.
No, wait. You, oh, no, you...
Wait 1 moment! I know of these two! It is the bumbling waiters in drag! Have you any more foolish ways of delaying this toast?
Just a couple.
Jennifer Flowers and a yak.
Ha ha! Jennifer Flow.
Enough! You two are awful! Thank Allah comedy teams are dead. Everyone hurry up and drink before these buffoons stop us again.
Good thing I was finally able to switch goblets.
Your daughter is, dare I say, spectacularly dead.
Dead? If my fallopia is dead, then I can no longer go on living.
That was kinda like the game plan.
You mean...
Yes! I am responsible for her death. With both of you out of the way, I will become the next ruler of Dendron. And I tell this to you now, knowing that nothing could possibly go wrong.
The princess will be in great agony after taking a spill like that. Uh-oh. I suddenly remembered that I, Ajax, switched places with the princess. Ow.
She lives. Guards, seize this fakir.
One thing confuses me. Why did you bother kidnapping Ajax?
Why? I'll tell you why. And that's why I did it.
Good work, Ajax. Switching places with the princess and pretending to drink the poison.
Pretending to drink?
Don't worry, son. If you can hold on through the finale, I'm sure there's an antidote booth in the bazaar.
Duckman, now we can get married.
Forget it, honey. Sing and we're out.
Well, Jimmy, I bet I know which bedtime story you'd like to hear tonight.
Duckman, Duckman, Duckman!
What the hell are you staring at?
He's funny.
And educational. Hard to believe, but there was once a time when Duckman was virtually ignored by the general public, which had not yet discovered the brilliance of his complex, moral-laden misadventures. Sadly, most of those people became sterile from years of watching Larry King. But that's another story. Oh, here's an old favorite. Once upon a time, there was a clinically insane duck and his monotonic pig partner. Apparently, it was just another day at the office.
Duckman, have I ever hurt you, shamed you, caused you great pain, suffering, and/or humiliation?
No more than anyone else, Cornelicious. Why?
No reason.
Quit trembling, Corny! A few more hems and haws and my latest Cramden-esque money-making scheme will be unleashed upon the flesh-craving public. Fashions by Duckman, because no one knows what a man likes better than another man. Well, you know what I mean. And now the creme de la resistance. D-cells inserted into the D-cups to keep things desirable. Not to mention stimulating.
Duckman, this isn't a good grin. Idea. People, even women, chuckle, may find this somewhat titillation, offensive. Relief. I'm sorry, Duckman, but as the only person in town not currently in litigation against you, I must warn you that this outfit is lewd, sexist, and worst of all, it makes me look fat.
Please. When the Babinos see my creations on TV tonight, they'll snatch them up faster than my dedicated team of highly paid professionals can slap them together. Hey, don't break it, Charlie.
Just one question. How do you plan to get these garments on TV tonight?
Like all the great designers do. Go to some local disaster and hawk them on camera when those heartless, immoral media maggots show up.
But how can you guarantee there'll be a local disaster?
Burn, baby, burn! Yeah, lucky it's just a boring old abandoned warehouse.
Guess again, Beak Boy. That's the old abandoned warehouse. This is the Fine Arts Museum that, due to NEA budget cuts, merely looks like an old abandoned warehouse.
Oh, no. No! Was anybody hurt? Was anybody killed? And more important, were there any witnesses?
Relax. The volunteer fire department's got everything under control, although the stress may be getting to the chief.
I didn't have time to change.
I can't believe it. In my reckless lust for an audience, I've risked humiliating my family, caused millions of dollars in damage, placed countless lives in danger. But, like them Buttafuoco say, ain't no such thing as bad publicity. Ladies, I'm standing here in front of some smoky holocaust or whatever to introduce Fashions by Duckman. Whether you're putting out fires or starting one of your own, there's nothing hotter than our sexy springtime ensemble. Here we see Cornfed wearing the revolutionary brassiere, which forms cleavage not only in front, but also in back.
Duckman's vaguely satanic fashion show captured a larger audience than the Mars landing and the Major Dad reunion combined. This, of course, led to the shot heard round the world.
Duckman, you animated sweat stain! I was happily enjoying Australian rules step aerobics when it was preempted by your felony of the week. You have any idea how belittled your fashion freak show makes women feel?
Boo friggin' who? Like I'm supposed to take women and how they feel seriously? You want to be accepted for your minds, but you throw a hissy fit royale if someone isn't saying you look great 30 hours a day. You say you want a nice guy, but you only give it up to the creeps. You get to stay home, not go to war, live longer, and have sex whenever you want. So remind me again, exactly what is there to complain about?
Men! You say we're irrational, but at least we think with a head on our shoulders. Left to yourselves, you'd have blown up years ago from a horrific blend of gunpowder, diesel fuel, and aqua velva. Your idea of commitment is not yelling someone else's name during sex. Sisters.
And then something strange happened.
You know, honey, she's got a point. And another thing, you never share your innermost feelings. It's always sex, sports, and pizza.
But those are my innermost feelings.
If you don't start thinking about your feelings, I'll scream!
If you don't stop thinking about your feelings, I'll scream!
I hate you!
I hate you!
I have always hated you!
No one can
You
hate anybody
are
worse
an
than I hate
unfailing
you!
slug! Your mother was right!
Something about Duckman and Bernice struck a chord within the country's consciousness. Maybe it was the tenor of society, some primal awakening of the human psyche. Maybe it was just the cheap and barely believable device of a desperate writer. But whatever detente existed in the battle of the sexes went the way of the dodo bird, the Exile, and professional baseball.
Professional what ball?
An even sadder story, Jimmy. Anyway, the Duckman-Bernice controversy swept the country. Breakups and divorces skyrocketed, and things got so out of hand they had to be settled in the U.S. Senate.
Without us, you wouldn't have anyone to fix your flats, find your G-spots, or tell you you're not fat. Which, by the way, you are!
Yeah! Without us, you wouldn't have anyone to clean your wounds, pick out your socks, or tell you your...
feet.
Are huge! Which, by the way, they're not.
Well, if living with us genitally challenged boogeymen is such a sucky thing, maybe you should just go live by yourselves.
Maybe we will.
Fine.
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 And so it came that men and women could no longer live together, and the nation was divided in half. The East, known for culture, went to the women. The West, known for cattle, went to the men. People were needed to guard the border. Those who were sexually confused. Throughout the country, there was shock as people realized there was no turning back. And as always, it's the children who suffer. Painful as it was, mothers said goodbye to their sons. Fathers, farewell to their daughters.
Hear ye! 2 minutes until the closing of the gate.
I want you boys to know that I'll always love you. It's not your fault you were born that way.
But Aunt Bernice, if you go to the other side, you'll be leaving us with...
Turn off them waterworks chillins. I'll give you the love and guidance you've never gotten before. But first, here's $5. Go buy me some beer and bullets.
And bandages!
Are you sure you're a woman?
No penis for me, thanks.
Yes, this isn't Ajax. It's, my niece, Ajaxina. Duckman, please! The twins can fend for themselves, but I've got to take Ajax with me. Who's going to feed him, clothe him, remind him to blink and swallow?
Me. I'm gonna look after him as if he were my own son.
Thanks, Dad.
The gate is now closing! I guess there's nothing left to say, except...
Goodbye.
Hasta la vista, babies. Don't let the gate hit your butts on the way out. Hey! Never forget, we're men, and men are stronger, smarter, and self-sufficienter than women. We're not just Homo sapiens, we're Homo... superior. Yes, we're gonna make it after all, and we don't need women!
Honey, have you seen my shoes?
Banishment of women, arson, electroshock bras. Mom, how come Duckman seems more kind-hearted than usual?
This is one of the early Duckman stories, Jimmy. He didn't blossom into a full-blown psychotic until much later. Back in the old days, Duckman didn't even say
No way!
Yes, but let's keep reading, sweetie. The iron door swung shut, and the separation of the sexes was now complete. The men were tentative, suddenly fearful of their newfound freedom.
I'm horny.
I'm hungry.
Anyone know how to cook?
I made pancakes once. The stove exploded. No, wait. That was an episode of Home Improvement.
But one person was completely happy.
This is the life. No more nagging from Bernice. No more having to bathe. No more awkward moments getting caught urinating on the neighbor lady's car tires. What? It's a natural human urge. Come on, loosen up. Shed that dried-up, button-down exterior. Get rid of that damn tie. Unclipped. What the? It's as if it's tied around your neck.
You know, Duckman, I agree with something you said. This could be truly liberating. Maybe this is the springtime of our souls, the birth of a new ethos, an opportunity to let our inner selves shine forth. I feel naked.
Exactly. Hey, everyone, look at me. I'm naked. Come on, everyone get naked. Whee!
At first, the women were also unsure.
Why hasn't he called? I knew he didn't really love me. Who can I play mind games on now?
How am I supposed to spend my evenings without tragically abusive one-night stands?
Wait, stop! We didn't win our freedom from men overnight. It was a long, hard battle, you hear me? Long and hard! Okay, bad choice of words.
The butch chick is right. We've earned our freedom.
By the end of that first week, the women were ecstatic. The men exhilarated. The women soon had their own restaurants. The men theirs. Certain movies were popular on the women's side, and others on the men's. Of course, one thing still thrived on both sides. Yes, everyone was happy and fulfilled. Bernice settled comfortably into a house with 8 girlfriends.
Chocolate blackout cake for breakfast? Isn't that fattening? Who cares?
While the men's leaders settled into a handsome home designed and built by Duckman himself.
Wow, check out that hog.
Top of the morning, corn guy. You know, I was just thinking, to the extent my round-the-clock drunkenness allows me to think, we should have done this whole separation of the sexes thing years ago. Specifically 3 years ago, before all those sperm in the reservoir paternity suits I had to settle.
Thanks to you, I still can't drink tap water.
It's amazing how things got so good so fast. But where there's a will, there's a way. Of course, when Betty here's willing, there's several ways. Ah!
I have to admit these past few weeks have been liberating. Now that I'm free from the constant distractions of women salivating over my macho intensity, I've discovered a serum that inhibits the aging process, a formula for infinite energy, and just how good a pair of chaps can make a man feel.
Ah, you know, Corn Silk, I can barely remember the old days when we lived side by side with not men. Life was harder then. It used to take 5 quarters to make a dollar, you know? Cars were steam-driven, as I recall. Well, I'm just glad my kids will grow up with a better life than I had. Joyful and carefree, able to enjoy the simple, innocent pleasures of boyhood.
Huh?
Tell me more. How did Duckman screw up next, Mom?
Actually, he didn't. Duckman realized he was wrong, apologized sincerely, and became the sweetest, most wonderful person the world has ever known. I'm sorry, sweetie. Did I scare you? I was just joking. Of course Duckman screwed up, and this time with his own children. You see, that night, Charles, Mambo, and Ajax went to report the strange creatures they had seen.
They're beautiful, Dad. They're soft and sweet.
And bullets bounce right off them. Wait, no, that's reinforced steel.
And these breasted men, I suppose they also had wings, and they were spewing fire? Begone! Such monsters do not exist.
They weren't monsters. They were girls.
I won't have language like that in my castle.
Dad, it isn't right to make us go through life without a long-term emotional connection with a woman.
Hey, I never connected for more than a couple of minutes, and that's counting time for the sleeping pill to knock them out. Trust me, kids, you're better off without the lump tops. We all are.
Stay tuned for our exclusive coverage of preseason ice basketball here on CNN, the all-sports network.
Meanwhile, Bernice had her hands full with the girls.
But girlfriend Bernice, they didn't seem like disgusting, muck-swilling insects.
Girlfriend Emily, you have much to learn about the 3-legged ones. Look around you. Without they who pee standing up, we have truly made the women's collective emotional state a democratic sisterhood of love, trust, generosity, and kindness.
Can you believe her hair?
All I see is a pair of thighs holding up some overstuffed leotards.
Yes, although men and women pretended to revel in their newfound freedom, their worlds were falling apart and soon took on the feel of an endless, dateless New Year's Eve. But, unknown to the adults, underground bands of youth secretly engaged in forbidden activities. Weeks passed. And then...
Dad! Dad!
Dog!
Over here, son, by the, what is this, stinking lump of garbage?
Hey-ho.
Dad, we'd like to brush our teeth, but we can't find the toothpaste.
And I can't find my teeth.
Hey, what do you want toothpaste for? You plan on using your mouths for something besides chewing, chugging, smoking, or belching?
Why, no, Dad!
Well, okay then.
Girlfriend Bernice, I wonder if I could take a bath?
I'm afraid not. Spiders crawled into the tubs and we're all scared to go in.
But I thought women could do everything. We've been astronauts, heads of state, soldiers.
You don't understand, dear. These are spiders. Why would you want to take a bath?
Oh, no reason.
Shall pass! Unless you're a registered hermaphrodite.
Drat. What would Dodd do in a situation like this?
Those scamps get more like their father every day.
Ajax, would you like to kiss me?
Kiss? What is kiss?
It's when you press your lips against someone else's.
Lips? What is lips?
Girlfriends, I think it's time we talk to the men. For the sake of our children, of course.
Okay, sure. That's good. That's good.
Well, you know, maybe we could just talk to the women. Not because we need to or anything. It'd just be for the kids.
Oh, yeah.
So, what the hell do you want?
What? Listen, we just want to talk about our feelings.
What?
Clearly, the rift between the sexes has affected your ability to understand each other. Allow me to translate. We missed you. Did you miss us?
Only when we ran out of batteries, but then we got rechargeables.
Yes, we were so lonely.
Listen, we don't care if we ever see you cellulite collection plates again.
We've thought about how terribly we acted, and we're sorry we hurt you.
Up yours, you bony bag of buzzard barf!
We accept your apology.
You want to come crawling back? We'll let you.
We love you.
And so, at last, the wall came down.
Hi.
So I guess we're all back together.
Yeah.
You know, we only came back because of the kids. We certainly didn't miss you, balding, beering, boring breasts on the brain blowhards.
Yeah, if it wasn't for those whiny shrimps, we could have cared less about a bunch of hairy lipped-legged and lapped lipo livers.
Good to have you back.
Oh dear, look at the time.
Can't we read the one where Duckman becomes the Antichrist?
That's enough for tonight.
Mom, that story's so incredible. Did it really happen?
More important, did you learn something from it? Something about how we all need each other?
Are you kidding? No offense, Mom, but boys don't need anything from girls.
Maybe you're right. Good night.
Wait, you forgot my hug. Maybe I did learn something. Maybe I learned that we should listen to and respect everyone, whether they're boys or girls.
That's right, Jimmy. Everyone except the Irish.
I'm happy. Maybe it has to do with getting fried last night and passing out with my hand on my crotch watching some kind of fire on TV. I think it was TV.
It wasn't.
Ah, well, life's an ever-unfolding blah, blah, blah. The point is, I've had an epiphany.
You mean a sudden revelation about the essence of existence?
Oh, no, what's the word? Colonic. This morning I feel refreshed, revitalized, and re-king of happiness. Now I know what you'd say if I let you say anything. Duckman, how can you feel good if you're not making others miserable? How shallow. If history teaches us anything, it's that our happiness need not cause others pain. That, and never bet on a race if you can't remember which horse you drugged. And now, to begin my perfect day. Dwah! My car's gone! Dwah! Dwah!
Dwah.
Street cleaning? This is the same garbage I dumped here a month ago. How come I have to spend all that time and effort avoiding taxes for services the city never gives me anyway? Talk about irony. Public transportation. What a farce. No one rides except a bunch of loudmouth vandals. Damn bus wouldn't even stop till I screamed at the driver and spray painted the windshield.
Duckman, we have a client.
What's it this time? Some rich broad offering a reward for her diamond necklace that's caught on her belt?
Why, that's remarkable. I did lose a diamond necklace, and I'll pay $50,000 to anyone who can find it.
Actually, it's caught on you.
Hey, I'm a detective. I got better things to do than try to solve wild goose chase, impossible to figure out mysteries. Why don't you just see if you can detect someone who cares? They towed my car, Corny, and for no other reason than it was illegally parked and had $1,200 in unpaid tickets.
Also, you stole it.
It was dark. How was I supposed to tell the difference between a parking lot at the mall and a Mazda dealership?
Look, isn't that it? It's hanging from your belt. I see it.
Quiet! I can't hear myself lie. They changed the street cleaning hours. Can they do that? I mean, without some kind of notification? What? What?
Nothing. You know, Duckman, regulations like that are made by the city council. Maybe you should speak to your representative.
City council? Representative? Until Esperanto comes back, you want to ease off on the foreign mumbo-jumbo?
They're English words, Duckman.
Well, we don't live in England, do we?
The council is a body of men and women who govern our city.
Wait, did you say women and body?
It's my fault. I was attempting an actual conversation. You could go tonight and speak against the new regulations.
Maybe I'll do that, Cornfed. Maybe I, Duckman, will strike a blow for the common man. Maybe I, Duckman, will prove that anyone, even I, Duckman, can make a difference.
Bikini Babe battle got canceled.
Those damn implant recalls have devastated the sport.
There's an evil cabal running this city. A ruthless group who loot our treasury to finance their goal of world domination through pornography. And the proof of this is the proposal that the intersection of Beacon and 3rd have a 22-second walk cycle.
And I want to know the names of the unholy pagans who spent their nights making offerings to their dark lord and their days voting for mandatory feline distemper shots.
I've never heard such a bunch of penny-ante, dime-a-dozen, two-bit half-wits exaggerating their enemies and belly-aching over the tiniest, stupidest personal problems.
It's your turn.
I want to talk about the most vicious, heartless, cold-blooded traitors in the history of mankind and how they changed my block's street cleaning hours. I think it went pretty well.
Still, in case none of them awake from their comas, you might want to speak to the mayor.
So glad.
Nice notion, Porkface. Hey, May. I live on North Flam Avenue, except for warrant-serving purposes, in which case I escaped to the islands with Robert Vesco in the mid-'70s. You're a politician. You know the drill. Anyhow, I want street cleaning hours changed back, or I'll find out where you live and hunt you down like a dog. No offense.
That sounds like a marvelous idea. I'm going to give it top priority.
Well, that was easy.
That sounds like a marvelous idea. I'm going to give it top priority.
Dad, you haven't moved for a month. When the mayor said she'd change the street cleaning hours back, she didn't necessarily mean during your lifetime.
My elected representative made me a promise.
Dodd, I need a favor, but it's a little awkward.
Go ahead, Ajax. You know you can ask me anything.
Could we break you into the wall so we don't have to smell you when we come in to watch TV?
Of course, son. Just be sure to brick up my faith in the democratic system while you're at it.
A-okay, Dodd.
Hey, some workers from the city are out there changing all the street signs.
I know it! I know it! Yes! Yes! Democracy in action! No standing, 12 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Dwa.
I was thrown in a mildewed, ferret-infested cell, forced to survive on gravel soup and rancid jujubes, beaten every half hour by blind East European circus clowns, and brought to a public square where I was put in stocks and pelted with back issues of U.S. News and World Report.
Duckman, you're supposed to be telling us what happened after you got towed by the city truck, not showing slides of your vacation.
Fine. We'll finish another time.
I'll tell you what happened to me. I was treated like a common criminal, like an animal, like an amoeba, like a geological substrata. If it hadn't been for the foot massage, I might not have stayed.
What about me? They made fun of my clothes and took photos of my many abnormalities. It was the most degrading and humiliating experience I've had since that medical exam in the alien spaceship, which, it turns out, is not covered by Medicaid.
As a psychiatrist, I found the experience quite intriguing because as a psychiatrist, I write many psychiatric papers which we
Oh, shut up! Citizens of North Phlegm, are we so apathetic that we let a faceless bureaucracy treat our fellow neighbors this way?
Yes!
Point taken. Still, at my request, the mayor's office has sent someone to explain what happened.
Yowza. The new street cleaning hours are a result of lobbying by your neighbors, the Dutch Elm Street Block Association.
Those magnificent bastards! Well, two can play at that game. I say we do the same thing. I say we! Yeah. What'd they do again?
Organize a block association, which can perform many valuable functions and be an important source of civic pride.
We could plant trees, spruce up lawns, improve lighting, institute a crime watch.
And destroy Dutch Elm Street!
Yeah! Kill the pigs!
Neighbor fellows, is it not or is time to unite against the common enemy?
Duckman!
No, in this case, it's not Duckman.
The Jews?
Dutch Elm Street!
Yes, and to help us get started, I've called upon an expert on organizational structures. A completely legitimate businessman who assures me he's not a scam artist currently wanted in 18 states. Our own beloved Art DeSalvo.
Thank you. As I travel around this land of Oz, one thought comes back to me again and again. These people are nuts! To protect themselves from their fellow Americans, Americans use a wide range of group structures. Turn off the lights, Ajax.
My pleasure, Mr. DeSalvo.
That's okay, I forgot the slides. First, our economy plan. The militia! For this, all you need is a bunch of unemployed white guys and their weight and unregistered firearms. Next, the skinhead. This is the militia with a funky teen beat. There's no leaders, but you must have a kindergarten education to participate. Finally, our premium level, the Congress. For this, you had to live in luxury, write laws that benefit your wealthiest contributors, and steal everything you can find till you're indicted.
Gee, sounds good to me.
That's a good plan.
Excellent choice. I'll be here after the meeting to hand out the information packets and take your checks. Just make them out to cash. That's my maiden name.
Thank you, Art. The next order of business is to elect a leader.
I'd like it to be someone who won't cause me physical pain.
I think it should be someone with a degree in psychiatry who's also a psychiatrist.
I propose it be someone really stupid so that we can lull Dutch Elm Street into a false sense of superiority. All in favor of Duckman!
As an observer, I question the choice of such an obviously unbalanced, what is the medical term? Moron. What makes you qualified to lead a block association?
Well, I was president of a South American country, I stopped King Chicken from devolving the city into nothingness, and I was worshipped as a god by an alien civilization.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's use him.
Okay, get over to Dutch Elm and tell them their days of ruthless zoning changes are over. Because we now have a strong, united block association with a fearless, hard-driving president. Now, you mucus-covered pipe cleaner! Snapple?
Nice mailbox flags.
Mr. Duckman, I had no idea you were coming.
I'm looking for someone with the Block Association.
Cad Venom. You know, I don't think our block has an association, but please come in.
This meeting of the Dutch Elm Street Block Association will now come to...
Kids' playroom, no one's there now. Say, congratulations on being elected president of your block.
How did you know?
I didn't. Not a clue. Please, sit. Not there? Springs are shot.
Look, I'm here because...
I'm sorry. May I interrupt you for a moment? Thanks. Please go on.
You...
Please call me Tad. Look, Mr. Duckman, I promise that we don't have a block association, and I'm not president. No, promise is the wrong word. Pretend. Can't thank you enough for stopping by. Please come back soon, though I will be out of town for the next 30 years. Ooh, you silver-tongued devil. Bye.
Well, I don't think we'll be having any more trouble from him. I can't believe it! Even after the tongue lashing I gave Venom, his block association got the zoning changed on our street so that their street wouldn't have every truck in the city. Every supercharged 408 stock car in the city. Every cattle drive in the city. You realize, of course, this means war. Be seated. You are all North Flemmers. North Flemmers love to win and will not tolerate a loser. You're about to go on a mission to take out Dutch Elm's cable television. You may wonder if you'll chicken out. Don't worry. When you put your hand into a bunch of goo that a moment before was your wife's radicchio patch, you'll know what to do. I'm proud to lead you wonderful guys anytime, anywhere. Unfortunately, right now I've got this thing.
Your problem, Mr. Duckman, is that you're a miserable coward.
That happens to be a lifestyle choice. Okay, son. That's enough grease on your face.
Grease? Where did you get grease?
Oh my God! Not toilet paper!
got to lull them to sleep. Stein?
How are things on your end?
Fine, since the sore's healed.
Animals. They're animals. All you have to do is look at them to see they don't have the same feelings as us.
Dodd, what's the signal for when we're in tremendous danger and about to be captured?
Oui, messieurs?
You gotta hide us.
You are Americans. I do not like this terrible war. Oui, I will hide you. Walk this way.
Do it, and you're off the series.
It is not how you say the Ritz, but I think you will be uncomfortable.
You mean comfortable?
No.
Thanks, Marie. The girl's a treasure. Would you mind strapping yourselves down? I could call for Igor, but he tends to break people. You know how it is. You volunteer to make lemonade, you end up running the war and torturing everybody yourself. Okay, here we go. There's still a few bugs, but hopefully this will hurt a lot.
What the...
Damn, nothing works right since Windows 95.
Tad Venom, this is Cornfed. In the name of humanity, will you agree to peace talks?
Okay.
As the mayor's representative, I'm happy to do my best to arrange negotiations, but I do have one preliminary request. Could you please stop torturing Duckman?
Damn, I just got it working.
Again?
Mr. Venom, my plan is to sit both sides down at a table.
What kind of table?
Any kind.
Not rectangular. I'm not sitting across from a flimmer.
All right, round.
Round? What kind of man do you take me for?
Triangular.
Octangular.
Rhomboid.
Tetragram.
Dodecagon.
Trapezohedron. Thank you, Cornfed. Now, I have an idea for ending this war quickly and easily and quickly. I propose that Dutch Elm Street annex North Flem Avenue.
Venom, that is the stupidest idea I've heard since the Indians claimed they lived here before Americans.
Actually, I feel it's worth considering.
Yes, it might be fun to live under the strong yet benevolent leadership of a genial tyrant like Mr. Venom.
I never considered the idea before, but I feel it's an idea worth considering.
Something funny's going on here.
It's about time. I'm getting sick of all the social commentary.
Hey, everyone! Expensive home electronic equipment and thick wads of cash are being delivered to 3 houses on Flem Avenue.
Traitors!
Let's book.
The whole south side of the street just joined up with Venom!
Who cares? We're not intimidated by any South North Flem scum. Eat fluoride, lawn jockeys! Hey, that's enough with the doigts. I do the doigts, okay? Yikes!
Excuse me. I just wondered if you'd considered the metaphorical implications of tearing apart your own home to fight your neighbors. Never mind.
We're doomed! Doomed!
I have an idea, Dodd.
What? What?
If they made tugboats bigger, they could be the boats other boats tug.
We're out of weapons! We need something large and heavy to throw at them! You heartless gutter snipe! I meant something other than my mother! That's it, schmuck man. Get out of my living room!
What?
You heard me. This living room belongs to me and the kids now!
No way! We, the sovereign residents of the western end of the bedroom wing, refuse to live any longer under the tyrannical yoke of the recreation and eating areas. Come on, man!
Who cares? I don't need any of you. You hear me? Not any of you. I get the kitchen. Hello? Hello? I don't believe it. It's over. They destroyed themselves. The entire neighborhood is in ruins. The only things left are me and my refrigerator. I won! I won! Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo!
The story you have seen could have happened. Only by treating everyone as our neighbors with dignity and respect can we hope to maintain the element of surprise on that inevitable day when we wipe our enemies from the face of the earth.
Howdy, next to kins. Bet you didn't sleep a wink last night without my usual protective presence.
You're right, Dad. We miss those odd rocking noises from your bedroom that normally lull us to sleep.
That's what fathers are for. A1. Nature's hangover cure. Boys, I had an incredible night. I went to that bondage club on the bad side of town.
The one down the street?
That's right. Guillermo's Discount, Papaya Enemas, Nipple Bleaching, and Ferret Racing Ranch. Clubs in the city have such funny names. Now then, prudence and dry heaves prevent me from going into too much detail, but at one point, the girls on stage were either lathering or slathering each other. I couldn't really tell from where I was sitting. Anywho, I get aroused, so I haul my esteemed buns on stage and start doing a sort of a mamba samba rumba thing I've been working on at the office. Kind of a step-close step to a 2/4 beat. I get to the point where I'm doing the pokey with my hokey, and that's when the cops raid the place. Fast forward through a few hours of legalese mumbo-jumbo about bail hearings and outstanding warrants, and I'm proudly walking out the station doors with this souvenir. My mugshot, signed by each of the arresting officers.
Shut up, you hazy-headed hunting decoy! Your sordid anecdotes are totally inappropriate for your boys. Thank goodness no other children heard them, at least according to the latest Nielsen ratings. Duckman, have you gotten taller? You seem less pip and more squeak than usual.
God, we're gonna go through puberty together.
Get off me!
Look, I'll prove to you you've grown taller thanks to this conveniently located box of old family photos. Aha! Look, a former mugshot.
So many memories. Why, I can barely recall that particular sex offense.
It was last weekend, you idiot. Look, last night's photo shows you're 5'3", but in this photo you were 4'9". Duckman, you've grown 6 inches in 1 week.
Well, this can't be. This is some sort of group conspiracy, right? Huh? Is that it? Who got to you guys? Was it the government? Was it the military who doctored up these photos? For the love of God, people, you gotta tell me! Tell me! Tell me! Ah! Growth accelerating, breath shortening, must seek medical attention. But hospitals, too expensive. Medical costs have spiraled out of control, thanks to Republican Congress. Instead, we'll go see family physician Ben Stein, MD.
I thought you left already.
Ah! Out of the way! Medical emergency! Desperately ill man coming through! Get out of the way! Medical emergency! Emergency!
Left, right, left. Yes, Muriel. I knew our years of groundbreaking therapy would pay off someday.
Help me, Doc! Something strange is happening to my body.
Mr. Duckman, as I explained to you before, those are called erections. In the future, please call
Yeah, but I need help now! Come on, Doc. Thought since we're neighbors, we could have some sort of barter arrangement.
I see. I'll give you medical services, and you'll give me... I'm sorry, but what do you have to offer in exchange?
Well, I'm a detective.
A detective. So you conduct investigations?
Investigate?
Oh my. Good Lord. No. Mr. Duckman, you have a very rare blood condition. My thoughts exactly. The catalyst for your disease baffles me. Excuse my laughable absurdity, but have you recently ingested a combination of battery acid, aerosol deodorant, and tiger balm?
As recently as last night.
Well, then apparently the electrolytes from
In English, Doc.
Sorry, the battery has...
In English!
The square thingy in your car has a goo inside. The unique combination of that goo with the other items you ate last night has caused this new blood condition. Every time you get angry now, your blood literally boils. This, in turn, accelerates your hormone levels and causes you to grow.
But how do we cure this?
There is no cure. You must simply take care to avoid any aggravation. Here's your bill.
Charge for office lighting, additional fees for speaking to the doctor, 15% gratuity. Talk about your hypocritical oath. Physician, heal thyself. Nowadays, you need 6 kinds of insurance, a letter from a bank, and a sack of gold just so you can wait in line for some... Whoa! Actually, this bill seems fine. This is horrible. I'm turning into some kind of monster. Maybe I'm just getting self-conscious. Maybe it's not that noticeable to others. Hi there. How you doing today?
Please don't touch me. I have children. I don't deserve to die. Ah!
Good. Normal response. Hey, Deputy Dog, what are you doing?
Yeah, this car was involved last night in an accident.
Well, that kid ran into me. The moon was in my eyes. My vision was clouded by cheap alcohol.
Sounds credible to me.
This is a frame-up. Never before has there been such an open and shut... Wait a minute. I'm not done lying. Why are you taking off?
You're huge. My puny bullets would be useless against you.
Hold la phone. I sensed a begrudging admiration on his part. Maybe my new improved size is making people treat me differently. Unless I miss my guess, people are now going to respect me. This is great! Hey, you! Lady! Stop talking to that guy, because it's making it humid out here. And both of you stop doing, all that other sort of stuff you're doing, because it's too... something!
He's right. You do talk too much.
How was your day, Dodd?
Yeah, another day, another 12 inches. Sounds like something you'd overhear on Hollywood.
Boys, I want you to finish all your homework tonight before watching TV.
Correction, boys. You don't watch mindless TV until your eyes cramp. Then do whatever homework you can finish as you're climbing into bed.
Duckman, that's ludicrous.
Actually, Dad's got a good idea.
What?
By limiting our time for homework, he's challenging us to think faster. Right, Dad?
Well, that's right.
Okay, what is going on here?
Dad's gained stature in our eyes. We now equate him with other well-respected Goliaths, such as David Letterman, Jeff Goldblum, and author/genetic oddity Michael Crichton.
Come on, guys. Time for mindless TV. First one there gets to press his face against the screen.
That's it, Duckman. Everybody else may kowtow to you now, but not me.
Bernice, things around here will be a little different from now on.
Sounds good.
Hello, kids. You haven't offended me yet today, but let's go ahead and assume you will. Ah, much better. Those caraway seeds had been there a month. Top of the morning, Karn. Good weekend?
Duckman, what's happened to you?
You noticed.
I must counsel you against such obvious overuse of steroids.
It's not jock rockets, Cornfed. It's all natural. I have an incurable disease.
Will your luck never cease?
Not as long as I keep ranting. Now straighten your tie, you slob! 3 more inches.
Duckman, your new condition might lead to a few changes in our business practices.
It's already happened, baby corn. Out on the street, I ran into our deadbeat client, Mr. Griswold Vanderhorn. He paid me on the spot. Actually, he just kind of threw his wallet at me and ran. Probably had to catch a bus.
What I meant was...
My whole life's changed. Suddenly, I'm a respected member of my community, and being a peeping Tom is so easy now.
I'm happy you're happy, Duckman.
Sorry, no time for happiness. Anger is my fuel. Punch me out when you leave. I've got a 1 o'clock rant scheduled at the DMV. Then I'm going to hang out on Main and yell at passing cabbies. You believe that lady I took out last night? She charged me the same rate she charges NBA players.
Love to commiserate, Dad, but I'm still upset about you using up all the hot water this morning.
Hey, it's harder to reach those hard-to-reach places. Besides, what happened to my saint-like stature?
It went the way of our crushed toilet. Dad, we need to talk to you about...
Yo, don't bogart the cruncharoos.
Oh. But I wanted the toy whistle inside.
You! It's always about you! Have a little consideration for me! I'm the freak of nature here!
Are you? Are you really?
That's it! I'm going to the office! What the hell are you staring at? Whew. Well, here's my turn. The safe driver always signals.
Saindori supa supa nagakonde yo nomo-san.
コンフェドうまい。あんたに任せばナジだぜ。
Hello. Sorry I'm late. Didn't quite get your name.
どこのおまの船だ。
Tsuke no mono desu yo.
Hey, ixnay on the pig Latin. Who's the accidental tourist?
He's all-star forkball pitcher and rookie sensation Nomo Won't Do show. He's willing to pay us 5 million yen to find out who's stealing his emery boards. Duckman, perhaps if you wait out...
Nonsense! I'll do. Name's Duckman, private dick. I always like to do the meet and greet with new clients myself, you know? Press the flesh and grab the gab, then let my intern here take over the detail work. Your offer of 5,000 pesos is amusing. Lets us know you're a hard bargainer, but,
Not only is he not understanding a word you're saying, but you're crushing his priceless arm.
泣きたくなるぜ。損害賠償しってもろわんと合わない。
Ouch! Wants to think it over, huh? Skittish sort, but I think...
Duckman, I think you should take a leave of absence.
What? Why?
You're no longer performing at your usual mediocre level of competence.
Look, do I have to remind you what it says on our office door?
We've moved forward all credit inquiries to...
Under that, Duckman Detective Agency. Not corn-fed, not corn-pone, not cornaceous J.
I'm sorry, Duckman. Take some time off. You have to stop growing, and the only way to do that is to stop your ranting and griping, your interminable complaining and constant childlike whine. I mean, you have to change your temperament.
You're right. I'll go now. Be a dear and drag me by my feet.
Hey, down in front.
Quiet, you belly-aching munchkin! Oopsie. Remember, Daddy's not allowed to gripe or rant anymore. It causes him to grow and grow, and that makes his life even more unbearable.
Duckman, are there any chips left?
I'll check the kitchen, Bernice. Ah! You stupid bitch! That's okay. Accidents happen. Dinner ready soon?
Not for you, big turd!
it! I'll teach you! Come back here, you ugly... You! I've had quite enough of your sassy back talk, young lady!
Oh, man! What have you been eating?
Shut up, all of you! Look what you guys did! You just made me grow another 2 feet! I ought to... What am I doing? Stop ranting, it's only gonna make me grow more! Okay, I'll stop ranting, Just shut up! Don't yell at me! I'm only telling me what! Just stop...
Dot, you look weird.
Look weird? Listen, punk! Yow! What the...
Down in front!
Shut up! I've got enough...
Duckman, you've been ranting again, haven't you?
No.
I suspected things might come to this, given your phenomenal lack of willpower and self-discipline.
Cornfed, I tried. Really, I did. There's just no place in this house or anywhere in this city for a height-advantage guy like myself. I can't keep growing like this, but I can't stop griping because everything sucks! Everything's succulent. See? It's no use. I'm now my own worst enemy.
I'm number 2, so I try harder.
Cornfed, there's no place left for me in this world. There's only one thing for me to do.
Right. I'll get you a gun.
What? I meant I have to go into exile. Get me a gun?
To take with you into exile.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Phew.
Well, gang, your pappy's off to exile. Boys, there comes a time when every man must pass on to his sons the knowledge he's accumulated over his lifetime. There is nothing ointment won't cure. Well, that's it. Might want to write it down somewhere. Corny, you ready? So long, boys. Charles. Mambo. Ajax.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Dad.
Couldn't you have gotten us a barge without any garbage on it?
No. They were out of them.
Bastards! Oh, well. The only thing to do is turn this into an adventure. Farewell and adieu to your fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to your ladies of Spain. For we've received orders where to sail back to Boston, and so nevermore shall we see you again. Farewell and adieu to your fair... For we've received orders where to sail back... Hey, land ho!
Thank God.
Say, pretty nice. Over here's some sand. Oh, and look, over there's some more sand. Oh, I love it. It's so sandy. I can't lie to you. It's lonely. I'm scared, Corny. Hold me.
Duckman, it'll hurt less if we make it quick.
That's what I said to that lady last weekend.
I think I'll go now. Good luck, Duckman. I'll keep your files organized. So long, partner.
I had files? So long, world. Physically and mentally unfit for life within society, I cast myself out. Here alone I shall live, and here shall I die. Here I have a world with nothing to protest. Maybe this is best for me. Perchance I nestle in the embrace of madness. But suddenly, finally, I am at peace. He's coming back. Old what's-his-name in the suit. But why's he coming? Or maybe he's gonna hit me up for money. Ah, that's it. The bastard's probably out peddling subscriptions. Must build. Crude. Weapon. Something strange about him. Cornfed, I'm honored that you took up my role of ranting against the world, but don't you think you overdid it? Hey, if you're thinking that you're now gonna live here with me, think again.
Duckman, you have to...
Just turn that stupendous stink schooner of yours right around. Find your own island where you can live by your weird pig rules, drive your own little pig cars, and dance to your pig records.
Duckman, it's not I who's become large, it's you who's grown small, very small. This barren island is devoid of any reference points, so there was no way for you to know your size was changing.
I'm small? But why? How?
Through extensive medical research, I discovered that there's a flip side to your blood condition. Without human contact, without an emotional bond with other people, your blood turns cold and dormant. Your hormone levels decelerate and you begin to shrink, eventually to nothingness. Duckman, if you stay here, you will die.
But if I go back to civilization, I'll just keep growing until I die that way, too. What sort of choice is that? It isn't fair!
You know, that hurt more than I would have expected. Duckman, maybe you could learn to balance your life, offsetting your aversion to society with your need for it. And even if you can't learn that, wouldn't you prefer being around people who care about you, people who've missed you, your boys, me? There's a lot waiting for you back there, including a hot shower, which frankly, you could really use.
Hey, Corny, it's working. Because of contact with you, I'm growing. Cool. So, here's what we'll do. I'll keep living here, and every so often you can come and visit me and stay for a day. Or maybe just for 20 minutes. I think that'd be enough. Kidding. Of course I'll go back with you. Hey, I'm back to normal. All of me. Hey, this is much smaller than originally. Honest, I swear.
Yes, I'm sure.
Hey, let's get out of here, Cornfed. A world without people isn't a world at all. Besides, this place is just too damn sandy. Cornfed, tell me of the world. Have my sons grown strong and sturdy? Do people now wear aluminum clothing? Has man finally colonized the Red Planet?
Duckman, you've only been gone 8 days.
Oh. Well, how was I supposed to know that? It's not like I had a calendar with me, okay, smart guy? Okay, Mr. Filofax Dayrunner Digital Electronic Organizer? That's it! Hand this sludge scow around. I tried holding it in. I tried being reasonable, but I can't. Not with comments like that. Not with the world just waiting to jump down my throat.
Duckman, look. You're ranting, but you're not growing. What were you just eating?
I don't know. Pizza crust, some old clams, motor oil. 40 weight, I'm guessing.
That unique combination must be the antidote for your blood condition. Duckman, you're cured. You can return home without having to worry about growing again. Of course, you still learned a lesson about balancing various aspects.
I didn't hear a word after cured. The duck is back. And boy, do I have a list of things I'm PO'd about now. Cordy, let us celebrate my recovery by singing another sea chanty. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had some motor oil about a minute ago, and it's gone right to my head. Yeah, wherever I may roam, by land or sea or foam, you can always hear me singing this song. Show me the way to go. Right! I'm giving up an afternoon of prime grade A, flat on my face, self-induced veg-out time just to come out to Wonder Bread Heights and make chit-chat with total strangers who probably think they're better than me just because they make more money, hold down steady jobs, put away savings for their kids' futures, and aren't wanted by Interpol. How can people live like that?
Shut up and drive, you urban cow patty. We're doing this for Ajax, and until we get the results back from those blood tests I commissioned, you're still his father. This is important to him. You're about to meet his new girlfriend's parents, and we are going to do all we can to make the best impression possible.
Rumph. So, Ajax, if I'm gonna meet this new love of your life, I might as well know her name.
Tommy.
Well, nice knowing you, son. Not like I don't love you or anything, but you know how people are. They'll assume that sort of thing runs in the family, and frankly, I got a tough enough time picking up chicks to begin with. So, good luck, be careful, and maybe we'll see you on TV sometime lip-syncing over the rainbow at one of those pride parades.
Ajax, spell Tommy for your father.
T-A-M-M-Y. Tommy.
Well, and what do you know? Here we are, right at your little friend's house.
Who on earth would have such an ominous-sounding bell?
King Chicken!
You're on my turf,
Fricassee your fryer, julienne your vegetables, tenderize your tips. When I'm through with you, you'll...
Excuse me. Could you please tell me where Tommy is?
Upstairs, second door on the left, wet on her bed. She's just getting out of the shower.
You couldn't have planned this better.
Now,
This is just what I want you. Right in your own...
Hi, Kingy.
Bernice. I can't believe your nephew's Tammy's new boyfriend.
You can't believe. I'm getting nostalgic for a few minutes ago when he was gay.
Look, both of you, can't you set aside your death blood feud for one afternoon? Just for the sake of the kids.
Well,
I
one
guess
afternoon. But the second we leave, I'm peeing on their lawn.
Wait a second. Ajax said we were meeting Tammy's parents with an S. You mean to tell me all these years after those many times we were together, after I threw my back out for you, you've been married?
Bernice, please. It's not what you think. You see, my wife is dead.
Dead?
It was before we met. I can't tell you the pain I've been through trying to be an evil genius and mother and father to my little girl, especially as I remember holding my beloved bride in my arms while she took her last breath and said her final, unforgettable words to me.
Kingy Pie, is that our guest?
It's a miracle. She lives.
Why, you must be Ajax's family. I'm King's wifey through the week, golf widow on the weekend. Call me Honey. And you are?
I'm a Duckman, and this is my not wifey, Bernice. Tell me, honey, would a bun in your oven be honey baked?
Oops, have to watch out for those involuntary muscle spasms. I know I will. George Turbot Walker Chicken, where are your manners? Invite our guests in for a drink.
Honey, this man is my arch nemesis. I'll tolerate his presence for Tammy's sake, but I will not have a drink with him.
Oh, pshaw. I don't even know what an arch nemesis is, but do come in. King's always throwing around those $2 phrases. It's chief adversary this, world domination that, but little old me can't make heads or tails of it. I just leave all that man stuff to the man.
Pardon, Tommy and I need some canola oil, rope, and a zucchini.
Try the kitchen, sweetie. Kids, they're always up to something. I don't know what everyone wants, but after one of my slow gin fizz specials, you won't either. Well, aren't we three thirsty guffies? Kingy, why don't you put on some tunes? You paid a wing and a thigh for that home entertainment system.
You know, it's so revealing to see the things a man acquires for his home. The things that make him happy.
Not everything a man acquires makes him happy, especially if he didn't comparison shop beforehand.
I know the perfect store that has everything in just the right size and color. Too bad it's no longer open.
I think said store has forgotten what an inconceivably long shopping list a certain customer has.
No, in fact, I think a certain customer should see a specialist about a credit extension.
Well, I think...
Who gives a damn what you think?
Dinner! I think this is going to be a special evening.
What? I'm chewing.
Sometime tonight, try swallowing.
And choking on it.
I can insult him myself, thank you.
Yeah, neener.
Shut up!
I hope my casserole isn't too dry. I swear, with the range and the crock pot and microwave and the fry baby, well, you need to be some kind of rocket scientist to work out all those little buttons.
And you're no rocket scientist.
No, sir, I am not. No, sir. No, sirree. Bob, Bob, Bob. No.
Out of yams. Need more.
I'll help.
There's more in the thingamajigger. So, Kingy says you're a dick.
Huh? What?
A private detective. Isn't that what they're called?
Oh, right. Yeah, yes, I am.
Do you like it?
Like it?
It sounds so lonely. Detective work.
You're on my ankle. Oh, okay, there. Oh, yes! Right there.
No, I work with someone. He's a pig. My partner is a pig.
How nice. I understand they're very smart.
Adorable breakfront. With the complete commemorative famous sports heroes turned killers play collection.
I got those to cheer up Kingy on his big 3-0.
You know, you have a very lovely home.
What?
Your home. It's very lovely.
Thank you. I try my best.
Anything there? Wrong leg.
Sounds like you two looked high and low for those yams.
Yams?
You know the yams you went in there for? Where are they?
You got all you need.
Apparently, that makes 3 of us.
Are you suggesting... How dare you insult me in front of my wife, who's still dangerously close to coherent? How dare you come into my house and suggest that I...
Dip your McNuggets in something other than honey?
My morals are beyond reproach, and I'll brutally kill anyone who says they're not. We aren't children anymore. I don't have to put up with your abuse and your cruelty and your taunting. You're turning me into the most unpopular kid in the school.
I should charge for these sessions.
Look what you've done to me. The Kramers next door own a family dry cleaning business. Jim Rosenthal across the street's a CPA. Winnie's in real estate. By the way, lovely people and their front lawns to die for. But me... I sit in a basement all day thinking of ways to take over the world. Think we're carpooling to the PTA? I just wanted to belong, to be one of the guys. But I'd always end up running home, laughed at, humiliated, everyone hating me. You couldn't know what that's like.
I know exactly what that's like. I mean, well, I know because... After you ran home, they always beat me up. Oh, what? That never occurred to you? That I was the second most unpopular kid in school? That I made fun of you so I could be one of the guys? It was the only way I got to feel what it was like not to be the punching bag, not to be the outcast myself. And it's not like it's changed much for me either, you know. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Mr. and Mrs. Chicken. Do you have barbecue tongs, a buttered up wicker bunt pan, and a towel we can throw away when we're done?
Kitchen, dear.
Kids.
Tell me about it. You do your best, and then you hope.
Exactly. Who knows? They grow up on the side of good or the embodiment of pure evil.
It's a crapshoot.
Oh, you said a mouthful
Isn't
there.
it, though? So, Duckman, I was wondering, maybe you'd like to come downstairs and see my office.
I guess so. Sure.
Well, here we are, my dark fortress, nucleus of my deadly realm, nexus of my horrific plots to kill you and destroy the planet. Now, don't judge, I'm not through decorating.
Sweet.
Here, of course, is a rather special section of the room. You might recognize a thing or two.
Well. Is my face red? The time spent, the attention to detail. I don't know whether to be frightened or flattered.
Oh, flattered, please. I'll try not to wipe you off the face of the earth while you're a guest in my house.
Appreciate it. It isn't. From 78, that whole giant spinning wheel of death thing? Talk about a crime. I can't believe I wore those platform shoes.
Look at my hair. And those mutton chops. My God, you should have been killing me.
Hey, you have one of those fun machines.
Guilty as charged. It relaxes me, and it's great around the holidays.
May I?
Go ahead.
You want to know a secret? Sometimes I wish I was an evil genius just like you. Because let me tell you, you are the best in the biz, mister.
It means a lot to hear you drunkenly slur that, because I never wanted Judge to murder you. I wanted your respect. You're the one. You're Duckman, Private Duck.
You said a mouthful.
King Chicken Duck Man.
I just want you to know, I love you, man.
I love you too, man.
You know what this means? Not that. It means we're friends.
Lactose intolerant. Benverine. Guppies in a trash compactor. Lactose tolerant. Ben Johnson. Guppies in a great big trash compactor.
Time!
What an amusing series of errors. No, compadre. It was War and Peace.
Aha. What's War and Peace?
It's a book.
Aha. What's a book? Only kidding. I used one to prop up a window just last week.
Well, charades is not only loads of provincial fun, the built-in tension seems to have sobered all of us up.
Perhaps one more game.
George thinks I have a drinking problem, and I do. I'm not plastered yet. Duckman, I think it's just super that you're here tonight. I hear your name around here so often, cursed from the downstairs office, screamed in the middle of a sweat-soaked nightmare. I've got an idea. Scruples.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The game?
The word.
You answer questions and everyone votes on whether you're telling the truth. I'll show you. You're attracted to someone who's married. Do you act on that attraction or not? You say, of course not. We all believe you and we move on. You have a chance to cheat on your wife of 17 years. Do you resist or do you reward everything she's given you by betraying her with a relative of a sworn enemy? Getting the idea? Oh, my heavens, this won't do. Duckman, help me walk.
She's only guessing. She can feel the electricity. Oh, Kingy, all I want is for you to get a divorce, give up your lifelong dreams, settle down in a godforsaken sinkhole, and work long hours at a poorly paid service industry job while I get old and fat caring for my dead sister's 3 children. Is that too much to ask?
Bernice, the lure of that lifestyle is strong indeed. Say, I've got an idea. While I work on the divorce, we can have sex on the sly while I keep having sex with Honey and never acknowledge you in public.
You sure the champagne's in here?
Oop! No, here it is. Now, don't pop that cork prematurely, Mr. Downy Buns.
Wait, Mrs. Chicken, we can't do this. This is wrong. If we did anything, it would crush my new best friend, and we'd both regret it for the rest of our lives. Of course, it's not like lives are that long.
Oh.
What the... What's going on here? This is how you carry on a friendship?
Of course not. I barely even like her. Oh, you meant with you. Look, I wouldn't have gone through with it another 20, 30 minutes. I would have put my foot down.
Nothing's changed, has it, Dorkman? You do anything to humiliate me. Anything it takes to destroy my life, even if it means getting my wife to violate the sacred bonds of matrimony.
Quit crowing, Mr. Cock-a-diddle-too. You've been violating our sacred bonds for who knows how many years.
I'm a man! I mean, I have not.
I'm tired of your lies, and I'm tired of slaving over a hot stove while you have your little cellulite-encrusted tart for dessert.
Well, if I spent my life as tanked up as you do, I wouldn't want to go near an open flame either.
Is that right? Well, maybe Susie Homewrecker here would like to help out. Why don't you dip yourself in flour and make a skank biscuit?
Blow it out your jello mold, Betty Crocker.
Shut up! This is your fault, Duckman. Everything was fine until you ruined it, you teeth-sucking bore.
Don't blame me, you rug-wearing suburban psycho.
Scrawny yellow hockey stick.
Chrome Dome.
Hostess humper.
Judge Herbert Walker.
My name is King. That's it. It's over. I'm once again dedicating my life to taking over the world and destroying you in the process.
And I mine. To you.
Egad, you can't even banter properly.
We're on opposite sides of what's right, chicken. It's clear to me now we could never be friends.
For the last time in our lives, we agree. This friendship is deceased.
Good. I'm not a big fan of change. You see, I realized some time ago that I wasn't going to have a life I could be proud of. So I promised myself a life I could hang on to. King's happiest when he's hating Duckman. He's downstairs, he's working, everything's in its place. I like that. When you have very little, you hold tight to the things that are there. Which is why I also made sure he signed a prenuptial agreement promising me everything if he leaves. Can you imagine the things I had to do to get him to sign that? The point being, he's not going anywhere. My Kingy's life is his work and me. Other people are too big a risk for us, and I do what I have to keep them out. So, now that we all understand each other, I think we'll assume that except in the course of their careers as bitter arch enemies, none of us will ever see each other again. Agreed?
Dot, Aunt Bernice, I really like Tommy. I hope we can come back soon. Dot, Aunt Bernice.